Good morning, my fine people of America, foreign and abroad. How are you doing today? Let's get right into it. What a day. We have, not only do we have data, PCE, personal spending, personal consumption. Let me make sure that we're live and we're good. Okay, we're good. We have Chewy, we have Wolf, we have pretty much Roaring Kitty. Biden back at it again. Biden failing. Roaring Kitty posting pictures. Now again, I'll reiterate this. Anybody that knows and has been around, that's been around Joe or been from Delaware, is not surprised about what you guys saw last night. This is what he has been like for quite some time now. And it's not his speech impediment. It's just he's just getting older. So anyway, you guys can, share your thoughts. But I'm going to get right into it because it's Friday, people. Today it is Friday. And you know what Friday means? We have really good days on Fridays. It's just one of those things where if you look back at my track record, Fridays have been really, really, really good to me. So I'm going to plan on keeping it that way. If you could, hit that like button, subscribe. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. Please help us with that. Please help try to keep this stream free. If we help you make any money today, please give a donation contribution back to the stream so we can help keep this free. If you have questions, post them in the comment section below. If you have tickers that you guys would like to cover, we've had a grand slam of a week. All you have had to do was come hang out with us, watch the watch list from Sunday night. All right, I gave you guys all the levels, give you guys everything to put yourselves in the right position to be, to take full advantage of this market. And I had told you guys that don't get too comfortable with the rotation because it may not last, and it surely did not last. Right now, Goldman Sachs we gave out Monday. That's $10 move. We just, the call outs speak for themselves. So again, I reiterate, we're trying to keep this stream free. Donate, contributions. The link is in the description. If you want to reach out to me personally, you can find me at Ivy League Trades on Twitter.com. We're going to get right into the watch list. So if you guys have any questions and you have any tickers you guys want to cover, post them below. We'll start with the obvious one, the obvious candidate, which is the S&P 500. The S&P 500. I don't know why this is on a weekly chart. So we talked about, this pullback we had yesterday and testing the gap again. We came in today with a gap up. I don't think that gap up is going to be taken back. All right. So what I will look for are pullbacks into 547 on the S&Ps. Now, if you get a pullback in the S&Ps to like 547, then surely you would expect whatever stock you're watching, depending on what sector, but for the most part, they should be pulling back into that same area and trying to find support. Personally, I think it's going to come up to the data. I want you guys to realize that China's inflation data did come in a bit higher than expected. We could also have the same. Sorry about that. So he posted yesterday about a dog, which was Wolf. We were just a little bit behind on this trade when I started bringing it up. He posted about Wolf. I don't know if you've seen that. Or not Wolf, I'm sorry, but Chewy. Chewy had a really nice run, and so did Wolf yesterday. This is what happened yesterday. So now, you're still holding up here. And we can go to Twitter. I don't know if he's posted anything else outside of that. Again, excuse my voice. I just got up not too long ago. I'm having my coffee. So he posted this yesterday, midday. It feels like this could be an ongoing thing here, so we'll have to keep an eye out on that and keep keep his Twitter account and any other ways, you know, his Twitter account, YouTube account, we'll keep that on lock. Keep it on watch, I mean. Alright, so again, I reiterate, Fridays have been really good days for me, at least if when I go back and look at the data and look at the fine print. Man, I really, guys, I'm going to be honest with you guys, and I'm going to keep this channel as real as I can. Alright, as real as I can. I ain't never going to funk the fake. Alright. I do not know. This, for me, I had a rough week. And I think next week what I'm going to work on is allowing these consolidations like Tesla. I didn't say it to you guys, but yesterday I noticed that Tesla was hanging out beautifully yesterday. Tesla was hanging out beautifully, right? Beautifully. And I should have taken that opportunity to have just stayed in the long, paid up for it earlier in the week. And I told you guys that I thought the breakout on Tesla, the way that it just ripped, the amount in which that it popped out of its wedge, that I doubt you would have seen a pullback to the wedge, right? So let me pull up like a 4-hour hourly chart here. You guys can see this wedge. It's still, it could still start to pull back actually. So we are up at resistance on Tesla. So maybe I would be careful. I would be careful because it's like, do you think it's going to reject this prior sell-off level, or do you think it's just going to go pump right into the 200-day and reject that area? You are at the psychological 200 area, or the $200 level, but we're going to find out. We're going to find out very, very soon. Okay, so this is actually, so we have that, and then we have 210. 210. 210 is a hen. 275. All right, let's go back into the S&Ps. Wiz, my favorite Canadian, it's good to see you this morning. I hope all is well, my friend. I hope everything has been, hope the market and life and everything has been treating you well. Okay, so here we go. Look at this really nice test here. We have a really nice test here. Now, what we also need to watch for, if this is going to be a cup and handle, because you can see the resentment. Look, resentment on the pop, bang. Resentment on the pop, bang. Right? Resentment, bang. Pop up, resentment, bang. Pop up. Okay, we're not really going to step in. Like, the sellers just step away. Either they sold what they wanted to sell, or they're going to, you know, accumulate a profit in the rest of the position in the overall markets. And this thing should, you know, we could just touch a new high up there at 552 and then pull it back. We'll see though. We still have data. So, you know, I'm gonna watch this 550 level here. I know I have this level here marked. It should be the opposite way. But I figured if we did reclaim this level, I told you guys that I thought we did have a nice, there was a the probability of us running back to 550 was pretty high. So, sorry, I don't like to drink my coffee on stream. So I think you have to watch this little pivot high here and the previous highs on the S&P 500. So 550, 75. All right, it's about a 75-cent zone there. Oh my gosh. All right. Got it? You want to talk about the downside? We can talk about the downside. Remember what I told you guys? I was not going to do anything until we got a pullback to 547. So 547 is really where I would like us to get a pullback. It doesn't mean we will, and I don't think we will. Why is that? Because look at this nice retest and reclaim after hours of that pivot high yesterday. Look at that. We break it, bang. This is a bullish setup. You know, now we're trying to solidify 448. So it is unlikely for us to pull back to 547. 546, I'm sorry. Or is it 547? It is 547. It's just two levels. This market's had really nice level, like just easy levels to work with. Very easy to work with these levels. All right. So, yes, 547. So I do want to see if we can get a pullback into 547, guys. I'm not saying we will. I doubt we will, but that's that. All right, let's go to Qs. I want to run through this. So I'm going to write down, which I'm not saying we're going to get, but for the S&Ps, pullback, long, 547 SPY. QQQ. I still need to freaking share this stream here. Again, if you guys could do me a solid, hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. I appreciate all of you guys. If you have questions or any tickers you guys want to go over, you can throw them in the comment section below. You can also help keep this stream free by giving back and donating and any contributions to the stream. And I reiterate, those do not go to my pocket. They go to the stream so I can add some sound effects. We can really, it goes to the scanners, the squawk boxes, there are, like this morning there's some things that I would like to do and build some slides and have some different things here, and I was really wanting to be able to start sending out alerts. So like if anybody's at work and can't listen all day, and by all means, if anybody contributes or donates and you would like that, you don't have to worry about your data being stolen by others, right? A lot of these groups are only there to keep you there and collect your data, whatever it's the things that you're interested in, the things that you like to use, your IP addresses to the equipment you're using, where do you go, how long do you go there, and they use the market as a blinder, I guess you could say, or it's like as the poster to look at, while behind the poster is a different beast. Okay, guys, so let's look for pullbacks on the QQQ here, just like we're talking about with the SPY. You can already see now. This one for me is going to be pretty easy. I'm just going to keep my eyes on NVIDIA, right? Overall mega cap tech. They actually literally just tried to say that. Oh my god. Let's see here. Yeah, I want to look for a pullback into 482, 481.50, 481.50. I want to test yesterday's close, guys. If we can get a pullback, kind of like where we at, 483. So yeah, I would like to see if we can catch a wick here, something like this. Right? But again, we have data, so it's like that may or may not happen, because you're probably just going to get a gap up and then maybe like a pullback, right? Or we're gonna break this 480 level on the QQQ. So just remember, here in about a half hour we have data. So I'm going to go through some stocks, get my watch list together, and pretty much get a if this then that scenario. If you guys have anything you guys want to post down below, again, now's the time. But we may cover what you already want to look at. Okay, so that's the Qs. Again, I don't think it's going to be as easy as a pullback in the prior day's close, right? Because this data is really going to, I think it has the opportunity to really pop or sell off this market. And I think it was China who had inflation data come in high. All right, so let's go take a look at NVIDIA. Let's start there. Let's start with the beast himself, NVIDIA. All right, I'm going to go here first. Let's go to the daily chart. We're sitting above the 20-day moving average. Now, I didn't say this yesterday, so I took a long on NVIDIA yesterday, and I just entered it just a bit too early. And in my opinion, I didn't think it was that early, but I just needed to recognize, prior day's close, okay, up there at 126, but more importantly, this 125 level. So the positive is that we held the 20-day moving average for 2 days now. This is a nice consolidation. It feels like the market is saying, okay, is the data going to come out in the favor of what we want to see? I was looking to try to get to 128. We didn't quite get there. There was a lot of selling pressure there yesterday, and I said, see if it remains, because it's going to come to a point that they're going to either run out of what they want to sell and or just step aside and let them run it up higher and get back up into like the 130. But anyway, so you have two occasions here where you're hitting the 20-day moving average. You have this pullback into a major support level at 117, and you bounced, rejected 128. You held the 20. You solidified yesterday's close, and not yesterday's close, but you guys know what I mean. This was yesterday, the day before Wednesday's close, and now we're looking for this 125. So, and we're still not above 125, so that's a bit worrisome. And we could see a day, guys, where this thing's back down to 120, 117. So what I did yesterday was I got these calls. I held on a little bit. I actually bought puts because I was under the impression with the way that the stock was reacting, time and sales, level 2, that we were getting some down pressure. So I went ahead and got into some puts, and I told other people not to get in it. Again, if I give you guys a trade, I want you guys to understand that when I separating some of these trades that I do that are intraday, put some money in my pocket type trades versus trades that I'm actually would like you guys to see and think about and decide for yourself whether or not you want to take it. All right, there's a big difference, and that's why, again, I'm trying to get to the point where if we can raise some money, we can actually reach out and start giving, some really good ideas out to people without people having to worry about their data being stolen or just being spread around from company to company, being used and abused. So this level up here at 125, 124.85, you guys can see this mild support right here. All right, you guys can see this mild support. We could not get above that 125 level. We quickly got above it, and then it just reversed. And I said, okay, we're still above the 20-day. We're still above the 20-day, but I want to just see if we can, just hang out. This is a consolidation, technically. I'm going to say right now, if we cannot get up above this 125 2-day, because we've been here for 2 days now, I do think either you're going to get like this wick down to 122 and like a quick drop through the 20-day, and then a pop to 128 where they do the shake and bake type deal. Or really, I just think you may just end up right back down here at 118, 120. All right, probably 122 maybe. Seems like the reasonable area, but I'm going to go with 118. I'm going to go with my gut here. All right, I'm going to go with my gut. But I think, and honestly, we've held the 20-day for 2 days, but the long-term trend is a big downside, pop back up, hit that level, reject it, and it's pulled back. Now it's trying to say, yesterday was the day where you popped, hit the, you're just making each level that you run into to the upside resistance. That's what's going on this week. Okay, if that makes sense. We made it to another day, and DGT on top. We made it to another day. We did. Hallelujah. Cheers to that. So I'm gonna keep my eye on NVIDIA, and the longer that we cannot get above this 125, or if I continue to see NVIDIA get up to 126, and we're still seeing this heavy rejection up there, I'm gonna look to get short at 126 and try to break the 20-day. And again, maybe we take this down to like 119, 121. I'm gonna go here to the flexible grid and really get my level. All right. So you guys can see this is really nice. This is nothing but a consolidation. Let me move this over. Let me throw this up. Come on. Okay, okay. All right. So we can look for, because the one thing I can already see right now is that 120. See, we still aren't making 124 support. So 124. We tried to hold it yesterday and it broke, turned it into resistance, made it support again, and then it still broke. So if you guys look just from the top left here, the price action from yesterday, look at this 124 level, right? We got above it, support, support, support. You could not get any upside momentum off of it. It broke. Okay, let's try this again. We hit the 20-day. Let's go try this again. All right, cool. Support, support, support. Can we do it? No. It did not. It did not. I don't know what the hell that kind of arrow that is. So it did not. Again. But once again, we are right back up to 125. So do we look? Can we trust to pull back into 124 and the rip out? I don't know. I don't know, Jack. I don't know, Jack. I think that data is going to be our... I think the data is going to be our trigger for the continuation to whatever side that this market decides to move in. Again, I'm going to go over the data and give you guys my thoughts on it because it's important to learn how to read these data points. Right? You guys hear me all the time when I'm over there looking at the data and I'm like, the market should be going down, right? Because when you can understand what the data is really telling you and how the market perceives the data versus I don't want to say the sentiment and what's going on, but does it fit the narrative is what I'm getting at, okay? But then you have to also remember that you got to think about the other side, and I've talked about this, where I've said, yes, or whatever data it was yesterday with GDP, or if it was last week, where right now, technically, the Fed has been given a soft landing, and they're still talking about holding rates and not cutting to the end of the year, which I don't believe, okay? It's just a fact that China has opened back up and made life easier on everybody and every company. It's a fact. It's been going down for not only almost a year and a half now, going on 2, right? What else what do you think you need? What is it? What do you think, like, if Russia-Ukraine war hasn't caused it or made it worse, if the Israeli stuff hasn't made it worse, I mean, are they waiting on China to invade Taiwan? Is that what they're waiting for? Like, it's just a fact. The people that we rely on have opened back up, and they're making things easier. Now, even if you get a data point today that's just like a point or two above it, the only time I think the market really gets scared for that inflation points is if you really get a huge tick up higher. But you can go back and look, and you'll see that energy, copper, so a lot of the things that were up, rallying, they're not rallying so much anymore, at least the last time I looked. and I haven't looked in a week. All right, so now here's what I'm getting at though: is you got to think about the flip side. They've been handed a soft landing, and if they continue to do this, and the data points continue to show that inflation has cooled, and it was just a certain period of time because of China, the market's going to start going down because the Fed is not doing. The market's going to start pricing in the Fed doing too much. They've been provided a soft landing. The market has shown the Fed that they've had a soft landing. Now, if they just continue with what they're doing and this rhetoric and talk about, now we're not cutting rates. Okay, well now it's time to start pricing in the future risk of a recession, because now you're just doing too much for no reason, right? Just like you did with COVID, and I think COVID was okay. It's okay to do too much. And listen, again, I also understand why the Fed is going to do too much, because the more longer that they wait, the more they can cut. And I need you guys to reiterate or understand that too. Yep. You guys understand that if they get inflation down to like 1 and you're at 5, it's going to leave you with 4 points there. 3.5 points worth of cut. So just keep that in mind. All right. So NVIDIA. Now, just because you break 125, I got to be honest with you guys. Just because you break 125 on NVIDIA, you have to watch 126. You have this prior gap here, right? You guys can see this gap. And the gap is at 120, kind of 124. It popped up, went a little bit above it. But, you know, there's just two things that I'm going to look for. Do we pull back into, well, the thing is we're already above 124. The fact that we have data, oh my gosh, they got my senator on here. I don't think he's a senator, he's a governor. Now, listen.
See the contrast in their records and their views of the future that they deserve.
Senator, I think, you know, we've talked about.
If you guys want me to play it, I can, but he knows it. We all know it. Joe's been in a decline for a while. Anybody from Delaware, anybody that's been around him, they know it's not just a speech impediment. Okay, so I think you gotta watch. I think you gotta watch for 128, right? 128 again. Look at Tesla. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you guys a reference point. Look at Tesla, right? This is a breakout, consolidate, rally higher. This is a trend. And I told you guys when this thing gets going, it's going to go. You just got to get on board, lace up your boots, just get on board and hang on. Because it's just going to give you, it's just going to continuously give you the follow through, consolidate, maybe come in with the gap up like today, which we're going to look at that 198 level. So NVIDIA has not made that progress. That's a stock that's strong, right? NVIDIA is not a stock that's strong right now. So keep that in mind, okay? Keep that in mind. Yes, you've rallied, got above the 20-day, you've held it. You know, we're going to see. If we can hold 125, and I'm going to do my best today to not think about yesterday and get scared to not take the long from 125 to 128. I just want to try to test 128, 127.50 again. That's all I want. All right, that's all I want.
I believe President Biden will do the same thing. I also think he's got a fundamental difference between his view of America, his optimism, his confidence.
And if we can start to make 125 support, that's really going to solidify. You know, if we do come in with the gap up because of the data and we do get a pullback and we can hold, I'm going to try not to get scared because of the price action yesterday, right? Because I've done that to myself before. Look. I'm moving it away from VWAP. What the fuck is going on? That was scary. I was like, no. So pullbacks into yesterday's close, you can see this double bottom support, and then I'm gonna look for that push off of 124, guys. All right, 124. Look to get into 128. 128, you might have trouble. I would have the majority of my position off at 128. If maybe you go out to next week and you try to get the 130. You just have to keep your expectations within a certain area. Just keep them where they need to be. If there's no volume, you're probably not going to get a crazy extension there. All right. Anyway, again, 126. 126, that minor level there that you got to watch for, because again, yesterday there was a lot of sellers. Let me move on. Amazon. Amazon's still going. All right, Amazon's still going here. Got a nice tail yesterday. Nice pullback in the prior day's close yesterday. Continuation rally. I gotta say, I am a bit surprised here, and they got me. They got me. I didn't lose money. I didn't trade this. I did say that this was on the watch list Sunday night that I gave you guys. All right, this was on the watch list. No, he hasn't. I can't deny it. Here's the thing. The president has been borrowing money to hire 80,000 people to make the numbers look good. Okay, but here's the thing. We need a recession. We're not blind to that. We need a cool-off. We need a pullback. The fact that anybody thinks that any of his policies are okay is sick. It's sick to large and small businesses. It's sick to sit there and say, as a business, NFL, you cannot have game day ticket with DirecTV. That's not a decision you can make. The government does not need to make those decisions. And I'm going to make my point why. Because in the same person that is saying things like this to these companies, Live Nation, all these other companies, NFL, you name it, there's all kinds of cases. The government picks and chooses who they want to work with and give tax credits to bring jobs back here. That is in of itself illegal. Let's not forget that. Okay? It's sick. All right? It's sick. They charge way too much. People are struggling. They want to ramp up regulation on people just getting their vehicles done. They want to force electric vehicles down your throat. There's a lot that I do not agree with him. He wants to take from large and small businesses. You can't smoke I want to ban Newport cigarette. I want to ban menthol cigarettes. What the fuck is wrong with this dude? All the shit you got going on, you're worried about that. So anybody who says that Biden's policies are okay, that it's okay to clean the streets of San Francisco for President Xi Jinping, China Communist Party, who is about to invade Taiwan at any moment, that we're going to go to war with. You're going to clean the streets up for that man, but you don't clean up the streets for the community that voted for you and laugh on it on national television with arrogance. I got a big middle finger for you. And you look like an idiot when you say that his policies are in fact helpful to anyone. His policy is, I'm in your business and I'm going to charge you a tax. Oh, you sent your daughter and mother and son $600? Yeah, we're going to tax you on that. It was $10,000 before. Get the government out of your business, guys. Biden is big government and he ain't your friend. I'm just going to reiterate that. He ain't your friend. He's going to smile and be your friend in front of that camera. And there's a reason why he hired a prosecutor who spent her life hanging out with P. Diddy and locking other people up her whole life. Like, come on now. It's not because she's a woman. It's because she fits the script. Right? She isn't of the same. They play the fiddle. They play the fiddle and watch the public play along and just sing along with them. All right. If you think it's okay to just these stories of he wants to bring back the old Soviet, bro, you're making this shit up because the man has only invaded Ukraine with you and Obama. So I'm pretty sure it's a you problem. And that shit you was talking about while you was in Ukraine, talking about you hire this person or else I ain't giving you the money, is once again going back to what they try to hurt businesses with. and take them to court with. Like, come on. Oh, we're just like 2008 when Biden decided not to help out Lehman Brothers, but everyone else got helped. Why do you guys think that is? It's not because they just decided not to give them. It's because they didn't work with them. And they decided that they were just going to help their close crew and friends out. No, it's here's the money. Everybody gets a piece of the pie. Let's see what happens. You don't pick and choose what businesses you can and cannot, that you give credits to and don't give credits to, and force certain areas within a sector like semiconductors and Samsung to provide a cheaper price versus, let's just say, like AMD over Intel. No, if you're going to give tax credits for being in the United States, you do it for all of them. It goes for all, not just one. Because this is what I'm getting at, is that they go after companies and tell other companies and people, these type of small businesses and large, that these are the things that they can't do, but they in and of themselves do it. So this is where the shit don't make no sense. And this is why I don't trust big government. So I don't trust Biden and Obama. These type of things. Anyway, let me get going. Amazon. So if we look for this pivot low here at 198, right? No, give it to me at 197. Watch 197. Again, it's going to come up to the data. I think after this day 2 continuation, I would be leery to think that you're going to get another day like you had the past 2 days with Amazon. So be careful. I still think you could get a little upside. Maybe 201, 202. But if we measured that move, I'm pretty sure we hit it. I think. I'm pretty sure we hit it. Right? Again, if you don't measure moves, it's a good way to get an idea. And that was that. So, what is that? 196. It went a little bit further. Alright, so Amazon, I'm going to be watching for pullbacks. I think you just get a consolidation. It's probably not going to be on my list. Let's look at Google real quick. So, I have kind of been keeping an eye on this. This thing has slowly been grinding up higher. So, I am curious if we do get a pullback. I'm going to try to possibly put on a swing trade here with Google. It's already up and extended. Now, what I'm getting at is I want to look for a pullback to the trade line. All right, I'm going to look for a pullback to the trade line. The daily trade line is what I'm saying. So if we spend today consolidating, or if we break down and then consolidate Monday, I would like to take a long later into next week, right, on Google. But watch this 186 level, okay? You have to be careful when, as soon as you pop. Again, it's going to depend on the data here in just a minute. Data is going to come out here just in a few minutes. I think a lot of these things ran already, so be careful even trying to go long, or, you know, if the only way I would play them is if there's a short, right? The inflation data comes in like really, like you should get like a really nice tick higher, personal spending crashes, personal income crashes, right? And we'll go over the data sets and I'll let you guys know what I think of it and how to view it. But I am going to keep my eyes on Google. I feel like this is one that's getting away and nobody's really talking about it. And it's just consistently just, you know, grinding higher. All right, it's had a nice long consolidation here. If I could measure the sideways move here, like from this candle to this candle, I would, and try to use it to go to the upside. And it looks like it's already there. Like, let's just say that's where we started to the upside. And if I were to take this and put it like right there, you can see here. So maybe it's got, see, that's not, I can't move it because then I can stretch it and go back. So I can't lock it. And if I do lock it, it doesn't let me spin it sideways. So maybe I'll have to look it up. But, so that's Google. Just something I'm keeping my eyes on is a consolidation here. If we sit up here for a couple days, and or if we get a pullback, if we sit here for a couple days at 186, I'll look for an extension into 190, 189, 190. Let's go to Apple real quick. So Apple is above yesterday's high. Apple's been in a nice bullish run, and I did not take a long on this. You can see here for the past 2 days, it's had some nice upside. If you got long, what is that, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday? Yeah, Tuesday. I will say that we talked about Snowflake yesterday too. I want to discuss that, and I want to go back to semiconductors. All right, so we got 2 minutes left. So you can see here, Apple, nice day yesterday actually. So you had this nice rally. You're back up at the top end of that range. You can see that little gray box right there. You have resistance up here at 215. You pulled back yesterday and you held and solidified 212. It's like 212.25. Does Apple try to make another run back to 220? So this was a pullback day yesterday. We're gonna look for pullbacks, and the thing is the market's probably gonna take this trade from you if this data comes in the way I think it's gonna come in, or not the way I think it's gonna come in, but I'm gonna watch this level right here at 215 on Apple. If we get opportunity at 215 and it holds 215, now I'm gonna keep this in mind. If it holds all day today and we don't really move, which I don't think is the case, I'm going to look for a pullback and try to get along and try to take this thing back to 218, guys. All right, I might try to put this on. All right, 217. 217. Or, I'm sorry, not 217. 215. 215. Hold, pullbacks into 215 long to 218. We're going to find out right now with this data coming out. And we have... It's 8:30 now. Okay, so GDP for Canada, 0.3. Come on, we waiting. We waiting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm not sure. Vivek. It could be anybody. It could be a... I don't even really think it. I mean, I think it does, but I don't think it matters, because I think they're just gonna, they're gonna. I just think that people understand that they have, you get their best interest. All right, I just missed that. So, all right, core PCE month over month 0.1. So we're almost deflationary. Okay, personal income month over month 0.5. Personal spending, 0.2. That's weird. Personal income goes up and then spending goes down. Weird. A little trickery going on there. We cooking the data points? I don't know. Core PCE, again, month over month is 0.1. Last month, 0.3. 0.1 was the estimate. That's what we got. Year over year, 2.6. Right in line. We're underneath 3 consistently for the second month in a row. Or third month in a row. Month over month, 0. Expected 0 to 0.1. So, we also have Chicago PMI. Oh, shit. I didn't. And we still have Michigan consumer sentiment, 5-year inflation expectations. Okay. All right. So, look. Once again, what does the Fed need? What else do they need? Because I'm going to tell you guys right now, if they keep up and do not give us a rate cut the next meeting, I'm going to tell you guys right now, watch out for the market to start pricing in a possible recession. All right. I know I've said this. I'm going to say it again. China's opened up. It's helped out a lot. You even had 2 wars. You've had a year and a half, going on 2 years now, of a steady incline in inflation. Okay. If you do not cut and you plan on over tightening, the market is going to start pricing in the recession. So that's the next down move I'm going to look for. Right now, I think until that day comes, maybe you could see the Fed. You did have the Fed kind of say yesterday, again, do not take anything they say with a grain of salt. All right? The same lady that's talking about not cutting until next year, she can vote how she wants to vote, but Powell's going to do what he wants to do anyway because he can. Right? He's going to do what's right and what he thinks is right. Even if everyone says no rate cuts, he can still give you a rate cut. All right, so let's go look at yields real quick. I'd imagine... See, I don't think you're going to see much of a movement here because I think it's going to come down to the Fed meeting. And look, you're not getting much of a movement here. All right, you're not getting much of a movement. I think it's going to come down to the Fed meeting. It's just being proven to us once again. All right, Bitcoin's hanging out. That's a nice bear. That's a crazy looking bear flag on Bitcoin. Keep Coinbase and stuff on your mind. All right, guys. So we'll wait and see the next Fed meeting. We do have a Fed member today speaking, so you know, one of them did mention yesterday who had common sense, who was a realist and not just spitting out rhetoric, saying that, you know, we could be cutting very soon. We could see 1 to 2 cuts by the end of the year. So, all right, let's keep it moving. Let's go. I want to get through some of this big cap tech. AMD once again had a down day Wednesday. Yesterday, regained the 50-day, back stuck between the 20 and 50-day moving average. I probably won't trade this until we get a nice breakout one way or another. This could be today. It could be today. Maybe today you get that break, because this could be a nice shake and bake. All right, but you know, if NVIDIA pulls back, I want to see if AMD goes higher, because I feel like you're seeing some money getting put into AMD on the days that NVIDIA is down. Which is, you know, they've made a lot of money on NVIDIA, and they're just putting a little bit of money to work on AMD. So AMD, you can watch for 164.50 and that 100-day moving average up there at 170, 169.50. All right. Let's talk about Tesla real quick, and we'll get into some of the meme names. Let's go to Tesla. I'm going to go here first. Daily chart, the upside here, 200, and then the 200-day moving average up there at 206. Right now we're at 225, and we are above the level that I have. Okay, so I think you got to look for that gap there, guys. Yeah, I think you got to look for the 200-day. That's what I'm going to keep my eyes on today on Tesla, is the 200-day moving average, that turquoise box right there. All right, so if we get, it's already started grinding higher. We held up nicely yesterday. I'm pretty sure I mentioned that already. So if we get a pullback into yesterday's high right there at 198, 198 pullbacks into 198, yesterday's close, I will look for a long, but I doubt we get that. So this trade's gone, home run. We'll see. Maybe there's a pullback opportunity off 200. Listen, I'm going to go longer. I'm not doing anything. This thing can continue, and it just can keep going. All right, so let's go look at a daily chart real quick. Your resistance zone isn't up there until 210. All right, so you still got $10 left, roughly. You got about $8 left, $8 to $10. So I do want to start seeing if you can get a pullback in here. This thing is just a bit overdone. So look for that 200-day moving average on Tesla if you want to trade it. But be careful. You know, you want to buy pullbacks, not buying the longs. Why does my VWAP keep doing this? I don't understand. Like, I don't think that's... Look at this VWAP right here. Like, how is this a down day and the VWAP's above it? Hold up. Yeah, that's not okay. That's not right.
I'm just going to add one number to what Rick gave you, which is this special index, the super core that...
Exactly. VWAP is trashed here.
0.1, and you got to go back quite a long way to find what I'm looking here. Let's say October 2020. This is the
I don't understand it.
services ex-council.
Now I need to know if I can trust this.
Here on that, I can give you as well. That came in at, let's see,
All right.
3.39,
We're good.
which is...
Now that I know that looked better.
From where it was, you had good real spending, which was 0.03. So the question was whether or not
No, look at that.
giving it up here.
What is going on with my charts? Let me log off. Guys, let me log off real quick. Let me get back on this, and we'll go over DJT, some of these other names here.
Pretty good. We'll see June comes in before the July meeting, and it looks like the economy is back on track. Just one other mention, that 2.6 on the core that Rick told you about the year over year.
Again, thank you guys for stopping by. If you could, please hit that like button. Trying to get to 100 views today. I'd like to get to like 10 to 15 likes. That'd be awesome. Hit the subscribe button if you're not subscribed. We're doing a giveaway at 1,500 subscribers. If we help make you any type of money today, please donate. Throw us a contribution. Information is down in the link in the description. It goes to the stream and not myself. Of course, I knew it. I should have never did that. I should have never did this.
Restrictive. And what I would challenge Larry to do is to go through, and I know he has his answers to this, what changed so dramatically about the world from the pandemic that you have this sort of permanently higher funds rate that makes the, or neutral funds rate that makes the current rate not that restrictive. I think you go back, and I'm sort of in Austin Guzman's camp, you go back historically, it's hard to find a funds rate that a real funds rate that's been higher, and that the idea is that
funds rate.
of restraint being exercised by the Federal Reserve on the economy.
Watch it still be messed up.
From 3 to 2 than it was from 9 to 3.
It is. It's still messed up. It's still messed up.
I mean, it's the number we expected, right? I mean, to me, it's another
Oh my
signal
God.
that,
You gotta be
I think
kidding me,
Larry
bro.
Summers is right. I think there's way too much optimism. I think there's a lot of people
All right.
expecting,
Okay.
rate cuts, and I think it would be
I don't know what is
misleading
going on
because
here.
it may actually, if you think about it in terms of interest payments, the higher the rates,
Look
the
at it.
more, the larger the interest payments, the more in a
Wait,
way.
wait, wait. Let me make sure I didn't do something here real quick.
Happening, the more it fuels inflation. So I think it's like, I
Um.
mean, it could help temporarily, but I don't think, I think people are too optimistic about the prospect of many rate cuts, and I think this doesn't change probably the Fed's calculation.
I just hope I didn't hit something.
And they're gonna wait. Longer, and I think that's the right thing to do.
Okay. Ben, do they wait or not at this point?
No, I mean this is the definition of a soft landing. As Steve noted, we've seen inflation come way down.
I don't think I locked it or anything because it's only Tesla that this is doing it for.
Single market update, S&P futures up 17, the Dow futures up 12, Nasdaq
This
up
is the only one.
50, crude up 35 cents, $82.09, natural gas up 3 cents at $2.72.
It's only Tesla that this is doing this with.
346.40, Bitcoin futures up 240, 62,085.
Look, I think you can pretty much lock in that September 25 bips rate cut.
I really don't understand what's going on here. That sucks.
Thing on you, if I could. This is another quote from Larry Summers, and I
Oh, so like, look, you guys see how it's going down now?
Why Larry?
Wait. Yes, I see it. I see what's going on here. This, the left shit. Yeah, no. Hold up. Chart scale. The setting makers for better log scale. What the? Oh my God.
President Trump are likely to do substantial damage to the economy over a 4-year period, though the Latin American experience suggests they may work out and feel good for 6 to 9 months, or like a sugar high. He says if we add 6% to the price level, it happens over 3 years, that would be back to a 5% inflation number. What do you think of that?
I would make no comment on that because he was dramatically wrong with all
There we
the
go.
economists.
I just had to find it. I knew something was going on there, guys. Sorry about that again. Thanks for bearing with me there.
And make a comment there. With regard to the words like populist and populism and
Okay,
all of
cool.
that, you know what?
I was like, what the hell is going on here?
This guy is president for 4 years. He didn't call out the troops to surround the White House. He didn't do most of the things the press said he did. I'm sorry. I think when we start mixing people that are Trump haters with the market movements, I just think you end up way off course.
Rick, Ben, Bernie, and Steve, want to thank you all for the conversation. Thanks, guys.
All right. Sorry about that, guys. Thank you for being a bit patient there. All right, let's if you guys again have tickers, throw them in the chat. So, this is already taken away. I want to get my watch list going here. So, here, first things first. All right, we had Nike earnings, DJT. All right, we're gonna refresh this to what is trending. Let's go here. Let's refresh this, And we're going to go down to the nitty gritty. There was news earlier about news airlines. They're going crazy on. All right, so here's just a few of little bit of what we have going on. Nike fell 15%. All right, Trump Media or sports retail forecasted revenue to fall by 10% in the current quarter. So once again, they are reducing their outlook on what they're going to make. DJT rose 11% after CNN's flash poll showed Republican candidate has outperformed Joe Biden. I think you could have already, honestly, if you guys could correct me if I'm wrong. I think, and I don't care what side you're on, I think our minds are already made up. So with the debate or no debate. Infera, INFN, stock soared 18% after Nokia announced plans to buy the U.S. political networking gear maker for a $2.3 billion deal. INFN. So let's go look at INFN. INFN. All right, pop, lock, and drop. $6 there. IFNN is a, whatchamacallit, Alphabet. Alphabet rose 0.4% after Reuters reported that Italy is asking the tech giant Google unit to pay $1 billion in unpaid taxes and penalties 7 years after the U.S. company settled the landmark tax dispute with Rome authorities. Yeah, that's weird. Oh, look, Moderna, guys. mRNA, after the drug maker's respiratory RSV vaccine received a positive opinion from advisory panel and from Europe Union's medical regulatory for adults and age 60 and older. Okay, so let's go look at mRNA real quick. This is how we find liquidity. You guys know I'm a sucker for mRNA. I love to trade this thing. This thing can make you a lot of money. You just have to know how to trade it. It's a high risk, high reward. Well, it's not even that. You just have to have, you kind of just have to know what you're doing. All right, so you're pulled back right into that support area in that 20-day moving average. All right, so as we can see, let me just go ahead and get rid of all of this. Let me just get rid of all that. Let me get rid of all that. Let's get rid of all that. Actually, I'm going to keep that. I'm going to keep that and that. Just give me 1 second. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this right there. Come on, bro. Okay, so we have the 20-day moving average that we don't need. Where are we at? 122. We don't need that 20-day moving average yet. Why? Because we have the 50-day moving average here. So I'm going to look to see here on mRNA if we can buy pullbacks and get a bounce into the 50-day and this prior support level, or this prior resistance level / support level, and get a bounce into the 50-day moving average to possibly reject it. All right, that's what I'm going to look for. What the hell? Hold on 1 second. I didn't know what that noise was. That was weird. Okay, so let's go here to the hourly chart. And this thing has sold off. So I really think that we could get a minor relief bounce here out of this. You have a nice little support level here on the 4-hour chart on mRNA. So pullbacks. I'm going to keep that there. And they have a Fed member on CNBC right now. Not done yet. More work to do. We want deflation, not inflation. That's so weird. I don't understand it. What do you mean you have more work to do? Doesn't even make any sense. I mean, I understand maybe certain sectors and stuff, but they're going to do too much, guys. I'm telling you. Just be prepared. Alright, I'm just getting my stuff ready to go. Again, thank you guys for bearing with me. I do apologize here. I just want to be able to get your get everything set up for you so you guys can see it. I can tell you right now, I want to see if this level holds right here. 122. 122, 121.90. I want to see if we can get that to hold. I want to see if we can get that to hold for mRNA and see if we can't try to catch a bounce here on this name. And again, this could be a sell the rumor type of deal, but we are at a bit of an area of support here with the 100-day moving average.
It's really too early to tell, and I find projections of exactly what we're going to do to be not optimal. The American people want to know we're on the job and we're going to pay attention to both sides.
Okay, and then let me save this really quickly. Time axis, keep time price zoomed in, blah, 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 blah. Got that done. Time price axis, keep it zoomed in, apply. Time axis, apply. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to look for pullbacks into 122, yesterday's high. And I'm going to look for a long here on mRNA. Alright, I'm going to look for a long here on mRNA and try to take a long. You have a gap up above you. You have the 50-day above you. I think that 50-day should take you down into 130. So I'm going to look for a nice move off of 122 with the stop loss down probably below 120. So I'm going to give this, if we pull back in here, I'll look for wicks into 122, I'm sorry. And I want to see if we can get, like, you know, a wick into the prior day's close. And I really want to hold that level. So I would say, you know, anything below prior day's VWAP, what's this? 2035. So mRNA 122. 122 longs, and I'm going to target the 126 level profit target right here. That's a profit target. Final take is going to be up there at the 50-day moving average at 130. All right, 130. Man, you could probably get this to, like, yeah, up there to 132. 22 long. What is this? 126. I'm writing it down. Oh, I was wondering what the hell that was. All right. Okay, take profits at 126. As well as the first take profit, guys, I'm going to be honest with you, will be if we get a bounce off of 122. If we get a bounce off of 122 here, like, and you see us get back to pre-market highs, so up through pre-market highs, like getting into 124, I'm going to take profits. All right, and then 126, and then 130 at the 50-day moving average. 50-day target. All right, let's go look at Coinbase. Let's go look at Coinbase. And this, all right, 125 also is an area of resistance. Hold up, gang. Hold up, guys.
What skills are valued and what tasks are done by humans versus people. But let's just put ourselves in the mind of, we've had automation for decades. We know how this works. Firms automate, they do other things, but people still find jobs. They just have to, we have to have a responsive and dynamic labor market, which we need to continue.
Yeah, watch 124.
Another topic here was geopolitics, and a number of panels discussed the idea of tariffs. And I know this gets political again.
All right.
I'm curious how you think about tariffs, because they are potentially inflationary.
Okay, and here's the other thing that I think people keep lying about, is that he's only going to implement the tariffs if they don't work with us. or if they, All right, so Apple, let's go look at Coinbase. So Bitcoin, there was news yesterday with Coinbase. All right, so you have a bear flag on Bitcoin, it looked like, and then Berkshire rose.
We've had different trade policies, we've had different policies on investment, different types of economies, and every time we continue to manage the economy we have, and that's what the Fed's job is. So I'm not in the speculation modality. I'm in the live with the economy we have right now. We have an economy that still has too high inflation.
So we have that.
Let me ask you a different question. How would you grade the economy? Because there's right now, again, it's
I love this question.
It's political to some degree, but a lot of Americans are saying to themselves, how is the American supposed to feel about
Oh shit, and I forgot about Rivian. I gotta hurry up. Sorry about that, guys. All right.
You can't give the economy a single grade. It really matters.
I just had to think about where I was going first.
A rural part of the country
Kind of like Biden.
proceeds of
I had to figure it out. All right, 62,000 looks like a key area here that we could possibly see a rejection point. The selling pressure isn't coming in, which is a good sign here. Let me shut the, hold on. I just need to go shut this real quick, guys. Give me 1 second. I just gotta go shut.
Need to community their family.
What do you think's realistic? The 2% number.
When?
If we get the calendar out.
We got to keep working on it. I think that we'll continue to see inflation print above 2% potentially through 2025. But every time we make progress on a monthly basis,
Right.
Americans feel a little relief.
And the Fed should not change the objective, ever.
Absolutely not. Well, I don't know if ever. Why would we say ever? I mean, that would be like saying we're going to stay stuck in a box and we're never going to come out and look around. But there is no...
So we'll just have to keep an eye out for Bitcoin, because Bitcoin is kind of just still rejecting, kind of not really wanting to make a move here. And if we see a move back down to 60,000, 60,800, then I'm going to, look for the pullback on Coinbase. I'm going to look for a pullback on Coinbase. That's a crazy looking bear flag with volume, right? You have an increase in volume to the downside there. Nice volume on the bounces, and the volume is kind of giving up there, but it's just like a low volume consolidation. Boom. I don't know what we have next week that could set that off, but watch out. All right, watch out. So we'll see if we get a pull. And look, it looks like it's starting now, guys. Look, it looks like it's starting right now. So 60,005 and then 60,900. Call it 61. Yeah, 61,000. So I'm gonna look for a pullback to 61,000. I wish I knew how much this moved versus like Coinbase. So we should look for that little support level there. Okay, so we just tested the 50-day. Gotta move this 100-day moving average. I mean, really. I gotta be honest, these charts are just like, the candles are so up and down, it's just insane. So in my opinion, I think you have room back, off of 220 back into that gap fill up there at 235. All right, 235 Coinbase, and what I'm gonna do is, this would be a mild level to watch for at 230. Can't just go off of an opening price though. So that's 4.
This is the most exciting moment in painting, when the frond tape comes off. When all the swatches, samples, prep, and pride depend upon frond tape's best-in-class paint block technology to keep paint out and keep lines sharp.
Let's see if we get a pullback here. Could look for a pullback into the 100-day moving average and that 220 level off of 225. Could look for a pullback here. Might be a boring day for Coinbase. I don't know how much volume it has or doesn't have, but I think this is a good opportunity for a move to the downside. So I want to look for 225 to break, and I do. I want to look for this thing to get back down into 220, 222, that 100-day moving average. So let me do this. See what type of volume we have here. What time is it? It's 8:59. Okay, so yesterday at 9 o'clock, let's see, 8 o'clock, you had a nice pop up there. Yeah, look, the sell volume's coming in. Wish there was a better way.
CEO John Donahoe said the upcoming Paris Olympics will be a critical moment for the company to communicate its vision of sports.
Just looked at shares of Foot Locker this morning. I kind of wondered how they'd be trading in this. They're indicated down. I think somewhere between around $24.20 after a 25.52 close. This will put pressure on Nike to partner up with more of its retail partners, but it raises a lot of questions.
I wonder if we can get Coinbase. If crypto keeps going and really gets going, guys, see if you can break that 100-day moving average and get back down into this gap. See if Coinbase gets back down into that gap there. Keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on it. Today could be one of those days where things get a bit froggy. Looks like the volatility is trying to calm down a little bit. So I'll probably just stay with the semiconductors. Let's go take a look at the QQQ and some of the other things that are going. The whole panel's screaming at each other. It's so funny. Oh, look. Oh, guess what? Fed Dolly. So she just said that we have more work to do. She said we have more work to do. And look what happened. So this market's going to start saying, oh, okay, you guys aren't done. You're going to just continue to tighten. Watch for 483 on QQQ. Watch for that. Friendly core PCE print? Why did you call kid today? I'm a fucking retard. I like to take my personal opinion on someone and use that as a way to vote against them instead of using my brain and doing what's right for the nation. Oh, but he's a convicted felon. Okay, well, what about the 2 things of cocaine and the gay butt sex that was filmed on the federal grounds? Huh? Where's that conviction, huh? Motherfuckers crack me up. Okay, so I think you just had the Fed come out and Fed Dolly, I think is her name. They're on CNBC, just come out and pretty much talk down the markets. Okay. Things are getting interesting here. It's 9:02. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to go fill my cup up with coffee, and we're going to get right back into it. So, NVIDIA,
the press has said, Michael Semblis, by the way, is my guy for the most part, JP Morgan, because he does talk about what happens if Biden drops out and does reference the fact.
This is it, guys. It's Friday. This is it.
He keeps saying a Newsom. So let's leave it at that. What I would like to talk about is that there are very specific issues that are pulled forward. If you do think that there's a greater chance now that Trump will win, then what you must worry about is a true trade war with China, not tit for tat, but an actual thing that would really make it so that 2 of the stocks that are absolutely horrendous here anyway, Starbucks and Nike, they would be most hurt. We'll go into Nike later. Nike actually had the ability of making Starbucks look good, which is really quite a statement right there. But one of the things that you want to worry about is Powell, because a lot of people feel that Powell's soft landing, so you might have the change of course there. Who knows? Maybe pardons Peter Navarro, and Navarro comes back and is Secretary of State, and he's the most anti-China person I have ever read and had the ability to talk to. But you would say, okay, listen, there's no more reason why Kroger Albertsons would be blocked. There won't be any blocking of Tapestry Capri, which is, these are FTC names. There won't be a move to break up or stymie Amazon. Apple will no longer be in the crosshairs of the Justice Department. There will be a sense that there can be more media mergers. And then I think that one of the, just we want to take some odd ones, something like the plaintiff's bar will be neutered, which means you have to go by J&J. They actually benefited from the bankruptcy ruling involving opioids and the Sacklers yesterday. So it's incremental. And if people want a stock, I always come up with a stock that really does work. And if David Faber were here, he would say, well, what's the key to this market? Well, I would say, no, look, if you want one that has been directly hurt, that's down 36% since the ruling by Biden, it's New Fortress Energy, which is a very good company. It's Wes Edens, most directly affected by the temporary pause of the approval of the new LNG export. I mentioned that because point blank, Trump has said that goes. The temporary pause goes.
Right.
So therefore you buy it.
Although he did get at least one approval yesterday regarding some of these Louisiana facilities, not for the export, but parts of those are moving ahead.
Right. It's just that when I had Wes on, Wes is quite a visionary. The idea was that who is going to most take advantage of the fact that we are the biggest exporter? Semper just had that deal yesterday with the Saudis, which was incredible. And that's Jeff Martin. He's an amazing CEO. So I'm trying to be very practical in this. More mergers, less business with China. Maybe NAFTA comes up in 2026, and that goes.
Right.
So I don't want to.
You pull the trigger on these, or are these just decisions that are on deck?
That's a great question. I'm afraid to pull the trigger because I do think that when you read a lot of the Democrats who are saying that he can't be the nominee, and you decide that there's a nominee, and the nominees make.
I gotta be quick. Palantir. Rivian. Now Rivian's been going to the downside. If we can get a continuation with the market, we could get Rivian to follow. Look, Tesla pulling back up there. Okay. He's not anti. They keep talking this stupidest shit, man. They just said that Trump is anti-union. He's not anti-union. He's a New Yorker. They just say the dumbest shit. Joe Biden is not even union, guys. The state that he was a senator for is not a union state. But yet New York and New Jersey are states that are unionized. So that means no matter what job you do, talking about being a plumber, a roofer, a bricklayer, electrician, you're union. They don't have that in Delaware for a reason. So all that talk is just malarkey. Because Biden's state isn't even a state of union. It's not. You have electricians that are union, which is a law, right? Just where the law applies it to be. So, like, so many people have this mixed, untrue message about Biden that they're just it's a lie. It's a complete lie. So, it's just Kramer talking stupid. So, Palantir had a nice day yesterday. Palantir had a really nice day yesterday. Now let's watch the overall market. So the overall markets are pulling back, and I'm wondering if it's because of Fed Dolly's talk here, the lady that was on the board, or had ties to the board at SVB, but yet they still sank under her watch. So. The question is can we get the pullback to hold? That's what I'm going to be watching for. So let me go look at the SPY one more time. All right, let's go look at the SPY. Okay, pulling back in the 547. That's the level we would like to have to hold and possibly go higher. Let me look at the Dow because I want to see what sector I need to be in. It's important that we do that so we know where to be bullish, where to be short. Okay, so this is up a lot. Oh my fucking god, man. I need to hurry up. I don't have time for this.
No, I mean, there's going to be a lot of twists and turns, not just here, but we got our first round of snap polls in France on Sunday, where Le Pen's lead continues to widen.
Yeah, well, look, I mean, if
Okay, so still another rejection, but the Dow is at yesterday's high. The SPY and the Qs made a new high, I'm pretty sure, right? Yes, they made a new high pre-market. Okay, yes. So now we're below. All right, let's look at the IWM really quickly. IWM. Look at the IWM, guys. There's your sector. You see? As an example. So we would appreciate it. Any donations and contributions to the stream so we can take this where we want it. This is exactly how you find where and on what side of the trade you want to be on, guys. Look at that. Clear divergence, correct? Do you think you guys would have found that if I didn't do that? Okay, so where do we look? Where do we look? If the Dow holds up, look for regional banks. I haven't been watching this name, but look at KRE. KRE coming in with the huge gap up here. With a really nice gap up. Now, I don't want to go down this road, but if small caps are going to lead, I'm going to look for a pullback. I'm going to look for a pullback there on KRE. You do have the 100-day coming in up there at 48, so nice low volatile trade here. We could actually, this is a nice hold. This would be an area to buy if you were thinking about getting this to start, you know, testing 50, possibly even the top of the range at 53. Especially when they start cutting. Well, when they cut, it's not going to help banks out. That's the problem. It's going to hurt them. So, all right. Let's go look at DJT. All right. So I just know IWM. All right. You want to see something cool here? Tell me these two charts don't look alike. Rally, pop, sell off. Novavax might be a short. Might possibly be ready for a short. Right? No, I meant DJT. I'm losing track of time here. Okay, it's 9:11. All right, so yesterday we popped DJT into the 20-day moving average. We talked about that. Now we have the 50-day. So there was a pop today. I have not looked at it pre-market yet. Okay, did we hold that level? We did. I mean, I really think the top side resistance level is up there at $49.50 to $50. See, that's such a weird level. Yeah, 50 bucks, guys. 50 bucks. Let's put it right there. 50 bucks. Right there, 50 bucks. But you have the, where are we at? 40.50. We're at 40.50 right now. Okay, so we're above the 20-day. What I'm going to look for on DJT is a pullback into the 20-day moving average and a nice pullback into here and a bounce right into the 50-day. Watch out for 42. Especially if the market pulls back today, watch out for $42. You got to write down $42. Because if this market's going to pull back and sell off, it could take DJT with it. Like, you could see a day where everything gets sold. I'm not saying we're going to, but 42 and the 50-day moving average. So, support down there at the high 39s, 39.85, the 20-day moving average. Then you would look for a pop into that 50 and 100-day moving average. I'll just put the gray box there. All right, and that's what I'm going to look for. But I would take profits at this level right here at that pivot low and top resistance right there. Right there at 42.50. You gotta take profits. If you don't, you're just asking for trouble. Like, look, it rejected up there pre-market for a reason. Because you have a resistance zone along with the daily moving averages. So this could be a nice break and retest. If you start to regain and turn 41 into support, then you know, you could really look for some upside. Alright, so that's DJT. We talked about Tesla, NVIDIA, ARM, AMD. Alright, 99.75, so we're back below 200. Alright, again, I think Tesla is getting a little bit over its skis. You could look for, okay, you have a mild gap here. I will put that level there. Alright, I will put that level there. Kind of curious if we can, I would like to see like a little pullback. And then, boom. But we'll see. You have earnings coming up also, so.
Nike, Levi, Walgreens, General Mills. Are you starting to get concerned?
I think that that General Mills raised price too much. Levi's was an execution issue.
They can't all be execution, can they?
No, General Mills was. No, I think they're all of the peaks, which is that if you raise price too much, the new frugal consumer says no. Walmart, by the way, we sell Walmart down. I did a double check. I did a GPT. Exact same thing that Rainey said. She said in the previous quarter. Costco remains big. TJ remains big. Walmart remains big.
That's probably the level right there.
If you're offering a bargain to consumers, we love you. If you're not,
yeah, I think that's the level for Tesla you got to watch for today, guys. For anybody that's wanting to watch Tesla. Is down there at 197. I would look for 197 on Tesla. I know I keep doing this. All right.
As Daly said, it took a little longer than we thought, but it is happening.
And if you don't cut price, or Costco's going to make you cut price.
So I'm kind of curious. Keep an eye out for that level there, guys. Keep an eye out for this level here. Right there, yesterday's close. Gonna keep an eye out for that level there. So pullbacks into 197. 197, 198. Longs. Or better yet, we could also look for a short as well, but it's not really gonna. Yeah, it'll take us right there to 197. So. Oh man, this sucks.
Something amazing is happening here. Students are inspired and engaged. That's because school districts consulted with CDW to design modern classroom solutions with pre-configured HP devices, making education immersive, accessible, and secure. Now when researchers study elephants, kids learn from 9,000 miles away.
I just hate that I have to keep going over these charts, guys. I do apologize. It just really is frustrating. So 197 longs. And I would look for, what am I looking for again? 205, 206. All right. I need need to look up Coinbase too as well really quickly. Alright, so you guys can see here that we're pulling back, and we're going to keep an eye on 124 on NVIDIA. Alright, and again, today I'm just going to watch and kind of just let the stock tell me what it wants to do. Alright, so ARM had a really nice pop here. Nice 2-3 day trade. My focus next week will be to put these trades on that we talked about this week, and start holding some trades overnight, depending on the data and whatever we have next week, whether we have something or don't. We are moving into earnings, so you know, it was a really nice week, and I really wish I would have did myself. I think I did myself a disservice by not swing trading this week. It was just a perfect week to swing trade. So we'll see here. I like ARM, honestly. I still think ARM could pull back and hold. I'm going to look for pullbacks in the prior day's close. 166.95. 167 to 166.95. Yesterday's close for pullback longs. Well, it was 165 there is the level actually. But we'll watch yesterday's close. We'll watch yesterday's close. If we break below yesterday's close at 167, then you should have room back down to 165. And that's a $2 move. I don't know how enticing that is. Okay.
Overall PCE unchanged. We got some relief in Supercore, up 110. That's the lightest since August of 23.
So
We're really down to rents.
okay, so 166. Just break above it, consolidate, boom. Yeah, look for 166. ARM. You have to watch. You have to keep your eye on the QQQ today to see if you can get yourself a rally. All right, because if the weakness continues, you do not want to be long communication information. 166 again. Just don't understand what is going on with this. I really don't. It looks so sloppy.
Fitch this morning, who normally track a little hawkish, Jim. If the trend this month continues for another 2 months, Fed may finally have the confidence necessary for a cut in September.
I like that. It has to be 3 months. At one point, I think Powell was really going for a little bit lower than that. They started the clock again after the bad CPI. 3 months, and I think that they'll say yes. But by that point, we'll be at 4.4 on the unemployment.
Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. I think that is the level that I want to be at. I don't know why I have that level there on ARM. I think I know why. Okay, yes, that's why, because that was that consolidation. So yeah, guys, if we get a pullback into 166 long on ARM, 166 long.
Bunch of names to get to today. Got some downgrades of not just Nike, but Google today. Some initiations of names like Cat. A little bit more on Micron and Sanjay's chat with Jim last night. When we return.
All right, so let's watch 166 on ARM, guys, and we'll look for previous day's high. Man, this thing's overdone, so you might want to be careful on longs, guys. I'm actually going to be neutral today. I'm going to be neutral because I don't know if I can trust this, but I would like to get like a 166 long and try to take that to 170. All right, I would like to try and get it back to 170. Alright, so I'll reiterate some of these levels. 482 on the Qs. Alright, 482. And then see if we can't get a rally into like 486 on the QQQ. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You guys see something here? Look at this. Look at that. What the hell is going on here? Holy shit. My shit is all jacked up, gang. I wish there was a center line on my screen because my monitor's extra wide to help with a center line, but there isn't. So actually, I could use the L. I wonder if the L and the LG is the center line.
It's time to feed the dogs real food in the right amount.
Or if the face is. Alright, so, alright.
It's an idea whose time has come.
So let's play the tape. Let's play the tape out real quick. We are above 166.80.
The biggest ideas inspire new ones. 30 years ago, State Street created an ETF that inspired the world to invest differently.
166.80.
What can you do with SPY?
We're gonna look for pops, and I'm gonna try to look for a hold here at 166 in the 165. It's like a dollar range. Let me log in real quick. We have 10 minutes.
As we said, year's about half over. Take a look at some S&P gainers for the year to date. There's
Okay, so let me save.
NVDA, Constellation Energy, Jim, a lot of the components and playbooks you've been talking about for months.
Let's save this. I kind of want to put the 1 minute up.
Meantime, opening bell coming up in 5 minutes. Don't forget, you can catch us anytime, anywhere. Just listen to and follow the Squawk on the Street Opening Bell podcast.
Overtime is about understanding what just happened in the markets that day and preparing for tomorrow. I'm looking to talk to all investors, sophisticated investors, beginning investors. I'm always learning.
Closing bell overtime, 4 Eastern, CNBC. Life with ear ringing sounded like a constant train whistle I couldn't sleep. Then I started taking lipoflavonoid. With 60 years of clinical experience, it's the #1 doctor-recommended brand for ear ringing. And now I'm finally free. Take back control.
Alright, right now I'm just typing everything in. TSLA.
Every time. You can adjust the flow from thick to thin. FlexCalk has incredible adhesion. It even works underwater.
Myrna.
Dries fast, fully paintable, totally waterproof, and lasts for years.
ARM.
Snap and save cap. There's no waste. Best part?
NVIDIA. And then we talked about Coinbase, right? Yeah, so Coinbase probably won't do much. It's hard to say though.
The new 5.1% high yield cash account, only at public.com.
The bedroom suite. With deliberate details and modern functionality.
Let's go, guys. Everybody, good luck today. Appreciate and love all you guys. Thank you guys for joining us. If there's anything I can do to help you guys out, just type the question or tickers in the chat. You know, you guys will know if you're new here, the first hour and a half, I'm going to be trading. So I'm going to be focused on what it is that I'm watching. I'm going to do my best. If you see anything with relative strength, relative weakness, please throw it out. What do I mean by that, right? Heavy volume. I don't care if it's to the buy side or sell side. We can work together and locate these. Look, Apple. Look at Apple, guys. It's already bouncing.
New streaming and bandwidth record on debate night.
Look at Apple.
Rumble hit a peak of 718,909 concurrent.
And I already
viewers,
finished
the
my
highest number yet for the
coffee.
platform. That is Romeo Uniform Michael, RUM.
Freaking Apple,
Shares of
bro.
Rumble popping to the highs now. Romeo Uniform Michael.
Anticipating risks. And trusted to manage over $1 trillion in assets worldwide. Solving for the needs of investors today and tomorrow. That's the power of Nuveen.
The opening bell is brought to you by Nuveen, a leader in income, alternatives, and
All right, let's do it. Yeah, 124.50 right now on NVIDIA. ARM is pulling back, getting ready to pull back into 166. All right, DJT right underneath that 20-day moving average. All right, watch $38 for DJT. All right, DJT's
PXS
$38.
Tankers announced closing of modern dry bulk vessel joint venture. That's Papa X-Ray Sandy.
All right, let's go. 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Good luck today. I love you guys. Be careful out there. Don't get your heads taken off. All right, go get your kill. Look at Apple just going crazy. Apple's going nuts. Oh, Tesla looks like a damn short already, right out the gate. All right. Ding, 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 ding. Where was the bell? I didn't even hear it. There was no bell. Hold up. There was no bell. Okay, so the SPY broke. The SPY has broke. What did we write down for Apple? I didn't write down Apple. Are you serious? Did I not write it down? Oh my gosh. Oh, we said pullbacks into 215 long to 218. That's what we said, right? Yeah, that is what we said. That's what I thought I heard. That's right. I did not write it down. I did not write it down. I'm an idiot. Oh my god. Alright, so again, guys, Apple, watch for this hold down here at 215. Watch for that level to see if it can hold or not. It's a nice tap right down in there. Tesla roaring, guys. Tesla roaring. Oh my god, look at the volume on Tesla. Holy shit. Holy shit. Look at Tesla, guys. Tesla, massive volume. Massive volume.
DJT Media shares up 5.4% after the open.
Be careful.
Following the debate.
Holy shit.
If you get a new president, people get a new one. One of the things that the FTC has been really against are these kinds of mergers that involve biotech.
Fuck.
The way that these big companies get their
I need that pullback. That was a monster amount of volume there on Tesla. All right, SPY. It's underneath 547. It's underneath it now. Just trying to get this right. Oh shit. I gotta go to this because I gotta see here. I gotta watch NVIDIA and crew. All right, so I said on Tesla I would long it at 197 to 198. 197, 198. All right, the SPY trying to bounce here. QQQ trying to bounce. Watch NVIDIA off 124 and that 20-day moving average. Okay, DJT selling off. I told you guys, watch for $37. Watch for 37 to be a minor level of support. I don't know if it's going to break. Oh, God, look at the volume there that DJT has. Watch out. Watch out, guys. All right, and then ARM. ARM pulled right into that level, 165.90. 166. Watch. Dude, there's so much. There's so much. I can't do it. I can't keep my...
Up about 5% as well at
This is absolute madness. This is absolute madness.
By the way, I was listening to Peter Thiel this morning. He was talking about NVIDIA and how everyone's going to catch up to NVIDIA. And that means NVIDIA then trades down. And it's a battleground stock. I recognize that. But that almost always seems that Jensen's stand is...
GeoVax Labs getting a pop here. $3.
It's going to break. It's going to break it.
4%. Golf Oscar Victor X-Ray.
But it is so futuristic we haven't invented it yet.
Doesn't have that much volume here.
I don't like the people who say, well, everyone's going to play catch up, because when they're actually off the desk with the companies that are involved, they're just grateful to get Blackwell chips. Except for Apple, by the way, which has got all these companies that are getting Blackwell.
I gotta be honest, guys. I don't trust this move here on... Well, I can't really pay attention to the volume. I gotta remember that with ARM. Hopefully I'm not wasting my time with this. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like ARM, guys. Yeah, it's gonna pull back and break. Look for pullbacks into 120, 162.
Shares getting a pop here up 11%. November Oscar X-Ray.
All right, 162. 162. So I'm looking for pullbacks into 162. Look for the pop, bounce into that area. That level becomes resistance now. 162. Gonna try to target. This is what I hate about this, man. It is an area, I understand that, which is this area right there. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Again, if you guys have any ideas, tickers, or anything you guys want to help with, thinking about this entry here. I'm reluctant to go long for a few reasons, and I'll go over why. I mean, listen, you could look for a bounce move back into 170. I am a bit reluctant. I want to see how we act here. I'm not just rushing into the move. I'm not rushing into it. Okay, yes. Boom, 170.
Shares now above $4. Golf Oscar Victor X-Ray. 14.
Yo, look at that. Look at that. Did you see that quick pullback off of that level? Did you see that snap back? Okay, we're gonna get. Let's see if we can get through it here. There we go. Can we get through it? Watch NVIDIA, too. Okay, so what are we looking for? 170. Fuck. 6. Damn. Look at those quick snapbacks. Okay, 167 was... Where are we at? 167, and we're saying 170? Is that worth it? Is that worth it? 8, 9, 10, it's $3, $4.
Topping to the highs, $18.29. Delta X-Ray Yankee.
Should get a pullback real quick. Should pull back off of this 167.50 real quick.
About 25%.
That's so far out of the money. I don't like that. I want to get... I didn't mean to click that. 170. All right. You got above it there. If you can get yourself a pullback, that is a nice wick on the 15-minute chart. Just be careful up there, guys. Be careful on this. It's got to be worth it. If it's worth it to you, look to try to get back to 170. I think that's a nice play there. All right, that's a nice play to try and get up to 170, take profits. This is what I want. This is exactly what I want.
Jim, you were right on the tape yesterday on Chewy, where you told your members to sell half now.
I tried, guys. I just tried to get long right there at 250. I just tried to get long there on Tesla. If we can get a pullback to initial morning high right here at 250, I would like to try it. Just be careful. God damn it. You're such a dickhead. Come on, man. Just give me the damn pullback, bro. Like, just a little one. Just a little one, man. Just a little one. Alright, we still got time. We still got time. We still got time. We still got time there. It could. Look, guys, there's your pullback into 120.50 on mRNA. mRNA. I'm telling you guys. God damn, I hate those spreads on this thing.
Well, it's Barton Crockett, who I know you like. Yes, very much so. He talks about nascent signs that Bing has taken some share. We know what's happening to search at retail, Walmart and Amazon. Maybe a higher than expected CapEx cycle. It's possible, but Google Cloud's doing okay. Look, if YouTube is...
Just be careful that if the market's going to bounce early, you don't want to get stuck in that rejection. Okay, don't get sucked into the long. Look, the minute I said that, it pulled back. There's one stock that is strong. What is it? It's Tesla. Looking for a 250 pullback. Okay, we're still rejecting up there.
COSM shares getting some very heavy volume now. Charlie Oscar, Sandy, Michael up about 95%.
There went. I don't know why it keeps doing that to me. So there's your Rivian 200-day moving average test, guys. That's a nice break and retest for Rivian. It's a nice trade there, Goat. Look for next week contracts. I like the short side on Rivian. Okay, ARM putting in a double bottom. What looks to be a double bottom here. Why is my shit not saving? It needs to be saving where I left it. Should always save it. This is why I hate this software.
Coming up, the Chicago PMI.
Oh shit, you do have Chicago PMI.
Expecting 39.7.
Watch this level right there, guys. On ARM 167. We are still holding here, but 167 is just like, it's terrible. Look, turned it into resistance. Let's see if we start getting some sellers in here. I'm just going to go after, you know, we're still above holding this level. Shit, I have Moderna still up. Come on, 162.50 puts. I'm not in them yet. I'm just gonna watch them and have them up. gonna reject VWAP or what? There's a rejection of VWAP. I want to see if we can take that level out here, guys, and pull back. All right, I'm gonna. Part of me. Yeah, it's holding.
But why don't you go over the call again? And if you parse it, you realize that Sanjay Mehrotra is one of the most humble and least promotional CEOs that I follow. He tells it straight. He didn't give you the exact bottom in October. He just say inventories are very lean.
0.2%. Just give me 1 second. Okay. Nice job, B. I mean, you know, hey, that's trading, you know. That's definitely a reason. Watch 39. And you have the 20-day moving average right there at 39. I would look for a short. Look at that volume, man. Holy shit. It is a nice break, retest, and hold there. I think you have
47.4 on the Chicago PMI. 47.4.
47.4. I don't know what the estimate was. Okay, let's go. Are we going to sell off now, ARM, or what? Are we going to continue to hold? What are we going to do? Are we going to hold and go higher? Just tell me what I'm doing. What am I doing, ARM?
S&P futures ticking a bit higher now. 55, 61, 25 up 15.
Is this a lower high here? That's such low volume. Yeah, let's go to the upside. All right, so damn it, I missed that pullback. I told you guys, did 250. Did any of you mother truckers get that 250 pullback? Did anybody get the 250 pullback on Tesla? Anyone? I literally told you guys, 250, I'm looking for a long. Did anyone take that? Anyone out there? Please. Someone. Lie to me. I don't care. Fuck. I just can't fucking watch everything. Look at NVIDIA. Okay, NVIDIA. NVIDIA is having a nice day today. Watch 126, and we'll see if we can hold 125. NVIDIA got me yesterday. All right, so we're looking for, I'm looking for, I want to try to get to 128, guys. I'm going to be honest here. Got to get up through that 126 level. Please just give me the pullback. Please. Just tired of getting dicked.
That's like the gap in my health insurance. Gap in your health insurance? It didn't cover everything when I got hurt. Good thing I had Aflac. The cash I got from Aflac.
We got to get through this level at 125.50.
especially an Aflac on our team. You can't.
I made a promise to my daughter that I would get my college degree. I had 20 years of experience as an HR professional. I had reached a ceiling, so I enrolled in UMGC. UMGC removes every barrier. Everyone treated me like a person with individual needs and met me where I was. I would not be the person that I am today, the mother, the business owner, had it not been for the partnership with UMGC.
When Lila was ready to sell her ring, she sent it to Worthy, where they took care of everything. And
Okay, watch the S&Ps up here at 548. Isn't that what we said this morning? We said pullbacks to 547 on the SPY. We ticked right into 547. Did anybody take the longs on the SPY? Anyone? Okay, so we're looking for 128, 127.50, 128. The volume is just trash. And look, it's going to extend. I need to wait for a pullback, guys. If I miss it, I miss it. If something happens today where, you know, it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. Tesla, I completely missed my 250 entry. I think you need another pullback down here. And another test of that level. Okay, ARM is extending now, guys. ARM is, in fact, extending into 170. And there goes the SPY, just ripping.
Continuing higher now, up 17.
Following the news and trends and want to figure out what to do next.
Become a CNBC Pro. Go to cnbc.com/getpro now.
What are we looking for on the SPY? 150 we said? What did we say we were looking for?
Coming up at 10, Michigan Consumer Sentiment.
Oh, I thought we had that already, gang.
The consensus.
Although we are above 5,500 as a PCE came in friendly. Tesla above 200 for the first time in a few months.
149, 550. About 550. About 550. About 550. About 550. About 550. Look for this pullback here. See if it can hold. And see if you can extend higher into 550. About 550. About 350. Oh shit. Apple broke, dog. Apple broke. Look for a lower date. Look for a lower date. Actually. Look for 214. 214. 214. It's wild. Apple did not extend. It denied. You're a fucking dickhead, NVIDIA. I fucking hate you, you piece of shit. You ain't nothing but a piece of shit, NVIDIA.
So more pet parents can get everything they need right when they need it. Keeping more pets and families happy. For the love of moving our clients forward.
Yes.
For the love of progress.
Yes.
This is our future mom, GoDaddy Arrow. Creates a logo, website, even social posts in minutes. How? AI.
AI like it. Who wants to come see the future?
Get your business online in minutes with GoDaddy Arrow.
Affirmative action is a right that we have.
There has to be something against
Dude, what is going on? Dude, yo, what is up with my shit? Bro, what is going on? I'm having mad problems today. Alright, right here. 125. For 126. 126. 126. I do not want to be one of those jokers that get caught. I ain't one of them jokers that get caught. Let's see here.
Patriot Power Generator 2000X. Use the endless free power of the sun to power lights, your TV, medical equipment, even run your fridge. And that's without gas, fumes, or noise. Go to 4patriots.com. You'll get a solar panel included, free. Double the capacity, expandable for more power, and more outlets than ever. This is about peace of mind.
All right, let's go, Vid. Let's go, Vid. Let's go, Vid. Let's go, Vid. I might look at next week options, actually. You gotta be kidding me, bro. You gotta be kidding me. I feel like yesterday, remember how I just told you guys how I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to think about yesterday. I'm not going to get on tilt with, because we ended up looking at NVIDIA, and we just sensed and seen the madness that was 126. It's not really reacting the same way it feels like. Let's see. We have 5 minutes until we get that data. And why does he not like the market? The market is the greatest equalizer. It allows people to do things in life they normally wouldn't be able to do. So that just speaks volumes with Biden saying he doesn't like the stock market. That don't make no damn sense. How else do you expect retirement? It is a place where people can benefit off the back and have some equity and ownership in companies. Like, what the fuck is there not to like about the markets? Like, he's such an idiot. He really is. He's just been, he's an idiot. He's a fucking idiot. Alright, this volume is running out of steam here. What are they going to do?
LSH IPO indicating $5.
Okay, let's watch and see if we can hold here. Pull back to this level. It's gonna go, motherfucker.
Coming up, Michigan consumer sentiment 65.6
Why do I?
is the consensus.
With his market outlook as we get ready to wrap up the first half, and we're within an arm's reach of an all-time high. Stay with us.
Okay. That 124 put looked really good right there, guys. It was 35 cents. Look at the take. Damn, there was a. Look at this order. Look. Look at the time in sales. Bro.
SHOT Safety Shot president invests $1 million in the company through his family fund, Corporate Capital. That's Sandy Hotel Oscar.
Oh my gosh, it's not. I'm not gonna be able to show it to you.
That was out earlier.
Dude. There was somebody in there with around a 30-some thousand shares to the sell side. Double top high. I missed it. I'm sorry, guys. There's already been a lot. Bro, what is going on? 79,000 shares. Guys, there's some serious selling pressure up there. I swear to God, I think I seen like 36,000 shares sold. I still am curious if this thing can go to the upside today. It's already made a big move.
I've been using it for months now with no issues. Okay, let's watch this. Wait, I'm gonna do my laundry. Better hurry. Then I'll schedule. Sign up for Rinse at rinse.com to get $20 off your first order.
What will you do when the power goes out? Power outages can
Yeah, oh, never mind. I thought that said something else.
your life goes on uninterrupted because you'll have power when you need it the most. Number one thing.
Yeah, look. 32,000 shares sold. 32,000 shares there. I don't know why it came up. I knew it. I'm such an idiot.
68.2. Consensus was 65.8.
So,
S&P
better than
futures
expected.
Getting a pop here, 55, 66, 75. After that higher than expected, Michigan sentiment number.
It's very helpful. This information that you have is privileged information. There's no other source of information that you can get as much as you can get from him.
Get invested. Join the club. Get invested. Join the club today. Go to cnbc.com/join.
RBLX and SIX, Six Flags launches metaverse experience on Roblox. That's Sandy India X-Ray, Romeo Bravo Lima X-Ray.
Watch out for Tesla. Be careful. Be careful there.
Take a look at stocks a little bit higher in today's session. Technology leading the charge yet again. The S&P is up 0.4%, and it's added to gains for this week. So far the week.
AMD's climbing higher. We talked about AMD.
For the S&P, and you've also got cyclical groups like industrials, energy, and financials joining the party today. They're all higher.
I don't fucking know, guys.
Services, consumer discretionary, and consumer staples. If you look at where the gains are, NVIDIA, you've got Broadcom again, Tesla, Qualcomm, the chip stocks leading the way again.
We are on close watch meantime for the Supreme Court decisions. The court is down to its final cases of the term, including a blockbuster regarding whether former President Trump is immune from criminal prosecution on charges stemming from his efforts to overturn his 2020 election loss. We're going to bring you the latest as it happens this hour. Some of the reporters who watched SCOTUS say maybe 3 to 5 decisions coming in the next few minutes. We'll watch for that.
Yeah, they've got a few more sessions left after this, but obviously that's the biggie. We'll keep you posted. Meantime, we're 30 minutes here into the trading session. Here are 3 big movers we're watching. Starting with Nike, shares are plunging after a guidance cut and also
There goes the SPY, guys. So you're targeting. I think you got to look to target up there anywhere from 549 to 550. I didn't see that level there at 214. Come on, you piece of shit.
Final Michigan sentiment, and the inflation reads within this report. 68.2 from 65.6, so a nice pop. But that is only the best number since last month when it was a bit higher. And if we look at 65.9 replacing 62.5 on current conditions, that's a nice pop as well. But still, May is comping higher than that level. Now, if we look at expectations, a bit of a different story here. Also a nice pop from 67.6 up to 69.6. That's the best read since April of last year. Now the inflation numbers. The one-year inflation outlook, Well, on the mid-month read, it was 3.3. It moves all the way down to 3.0, 3.0. Now, that is good news, but do remember, in March we were at 2.9, and we started the year at 2.9, but it is still a nice improvement from the mid-month read. And finally, the 5 to 10-year inflation outlook, mid-month read was 3.1. It moves to 3.0, which equals April at 3.0. 2.8 in March obviously was a lower read. We started out the year at 2.9. So very similar to some of the metrics in the PCE, we have seen some levels that are a bit lower, but there has been improvement, especially from a calendar sequential parameter. We do see that yields have come up off the lowest levels, but we're basically hovering unchanged in a 10. And in 2 years, considering the movement in the yield curve, we're currently at 467, but it closed last week at 473, down 6 basis points on the week. Sarah, back to you, and have a good weekend.
You too, Rick. Thank you. Have a good weekend. By the way, as Rick is speaking, this S&P and the NASDAQ are hitting intraday record highs, so continuing their win streak. Surely those lower yields can't hurt. The other data point we got today, the big one, was PCE. This is the Fed's preferred inflation gauge, and it was fairly benign. Look, the Fed is, every member of the Fed has said we need more evidence that inflation is coming down. They got some evidence today because the overall headline number month to month was flat. Okay, that's good. 2.6% was how much it rose in May versus last year. The core, which everybody looks at very carefully, strips out more volatile food and energy, only gained 0.1%. That was pretty much in line. And if you don't round it, which we know a lot of people are not rounding it, it looks even better, 0.083%. April was revised higher, which was not great. But the yearly pace, again, at 2.6%, shows some progress. We broke down here where the inflation is coming from. It's not coming from goods. That's subtracted. That's subtracted from the overall inflation number. It was services still that continue to be the culprit, but the services number is cooling off. Is it a dramatic cooling? Are we back to 2%? No, but it's moving in the right direction, and it's behaving unlike we were getting in the early part of the year, Mike, and that feels like the market can rally off of that, both bonds and stocks, because it gives the Fed further evidence. And it lets those economists and Fed watchers who say September's on the table for a cut still have ammunition to make that case, I think.
Yeah, preserves the Fed's flexibility. Definitely, as you said, suggests that the early year surge in inflation readings was a little bit seasonal anomalous. Market wasn't particularly stressed about this number coming in, so we sort of had a good fix on it. I think that's also part of the story, though, which should mitigate bond market volatility, which is the inflation numbers are coming in close to forecast. People have a handle on the trend. And big picture, that's a solid thing. The overall market has been staying near these record levels and now above record levels along the way, not because the macro was getting better, but because it was good enough to allow the biggest cap secular growth stocks to take the lead for a little while. So today it's a broader rally.
Be careful. Be careful. You could just watch out for that sell side volume here. It's not too soon to tell. Like, yo, if CNBC don't shut the fuck up about this Fed, like, I'm going to turn it. Oh, Mary Daly. Oh, she was like, who get, like, please just stop talking about the Fed, CNBC, please. Watch Apple if you can catch a bounce there on that level right there. It's a nice level to watch for a bounce. SPY's going to 250, and we said pullbacks to where? What did we write down? Thank you. 547. Pullbacks 547. Long 550. All right, Tesla is pulling back. NVDA 128, 127.50 is the target. Oh my God. What? Nobody's even saying whether trust for either candidate. Like, they make up so much stupid shit. Like, speak for yourself. Like, I seriously cannot stand the media. I really cannot stand them. They're sitting there talking about a Fed who has been doing nothing but talking a whole bunch of shit for the past fucking 3-4 years. Powell comes out and lies to your face when the data comes out talking about rate cuts. No, we're not doing that. Blah, blah, back in last October. Or 2 Octobers ago. Yeah, I ain't forget that shit. I just cannot stand her with her fucking eyebrows right now. I really can't.
Down to 2%.
Like, there's nothing to figure out.
The Fed speak, there's nuances in how they feel about whether there's enough evidence yet to start cutting rates. September, December. We're going to hear from Fed Chair Powell on Tuesday.
Out there in the market with stocks. I might have to turn Bloomberg on. Just so tired of hearing about the Fed who does nothing but lies. You don't need to. Oh my God! I need to make sure. Like, yo, if inflation was going to go higher, you would have already known it. You'd have already known about it. But no. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I'm just getting really pissed. I had to take it out. I had to take my little rage out there.
Shares of Tesla, ticker TSLA.
Oh no! What falling?
Higher, up 2.48%, above $200 now.
Okay, nice pullback. That was a nice pullback there. On low volume. Be careful though. Be careful. Tesla is a little bit overdone here. It still has some nice volume today. I would be careful, but I would, you can look for a bounce through the high a day here on Tesla. I'm just wondering if Tesla will pull back. He said Biden said that he decimated the economy. Jesus fucking Christ. He talking about his ass. He's so talking out his ass. Holy shit. He decimated it. At least Trump didn't have to borrow money to try to make the numbers look a certain way. He decimated it. Yo, you know what was even funnier? My man said, I'd never signed off on those 2,000-pound bombs. Yo, he just did that shit 2 days ago. Oh my God. It decimated it. Good fucking party with Biden in the White House. Fucking shit is hilarious. They'll say anything. Like, literally, they'll say anything. And it's funny because Trump doesn't even have to be outlandish. Like, because it's a fact. Everybody knows it. You can look at the tight labor market. Cool, great, grand, wonderful. That's about all you got at the end of the day. That's it. You have a tight labor market. And that soon will change no matter who's the president. Alright, that's going to change very soon, but possibly. Alright, I want to look for Tesla to pull back here. I really want to see if we can get Tesla to start to pull back. 97.50. 750. I don't know if it's going to, though. Let's see. It's going to hold here. Where's the volume? 85.3.
Business chief economist at Wisdom Tree.
S&P and NASDAQ reaching record highs following that pre-market inflation data.
I'm going to try for this.
Well, I think the momentum is still there. By the way, we're talking about, you know, what happened last night. And during that
I'm going to try for this. I'm going to try for...
we're trading, and they were up 10 points. So the question of...
Wait, that is stupid. Hold on.
market like Trump better than Biden, I think that vote at least was taken then. Now, of course, when policies finally
I'm going to try for this. It's a nice pullback long. Where are we out? 2% right now.
If Trump does, he's decided to be stepped down, and there's a free new possible nominee for the Democratic Party. Remember, early polls were interesting.
So there's your 128 on NVIDIA. So there's your 128 target, guys. So now what you would want to look for is, do you get, you know, can you get up to this gap fill up there at 130? That would be the question. You're up 3%. It's a nice trend day. Very upset with myself. So upset with myself here. I missed that entry right here. I desperately wanted to buy that entry right there. I wanted to buy it so bad, and I tried. It left. It left me. It fucking left me. It's alright. I'm used to it, though. I am used to it. I'm used to being left. Let's see here. It's a mean rejection up there.
Well, I think the fact that the yields are down and the stock market up, and those probabilities are priced in. Actually, my feeling is, I would say, what,
1016. If you look at the January Fed funds. So there's ARM up through 170. DJT selling off. No surprise here.
Keep an index of current rentals and current home prices, and our CPI core and PCE core is now below the 2% target on a year-over-year basis. So, as many economists have mentioned, in fact, even Powell and Janet Yellen.
I'm trying, guys. I'm sorry. I am. I'm sorry. If we get DJT back to $37, I'll try to short it. Okay. I'm going to try and look for a bounce back to $37. I don't think we'll get it, though. Airlines, guys. Airlines are bouncing too here. So there you go. Look for this pullback in here at $48.50. Is that $49?
There's a bifurcated market. You take out tech and you're more at 17. You go to the smaller and mid-size, you're more like 13.
Why is there so much?
Tech is, as I've been saying, has been delivering the bacon for all those investors, and that momentum is still there. And I've been saying that for 3-4 months, so I don't see that breaking. But X-Tech, there's absolutely no overvaluation, and tech is not overvalued if it keeps on pulling off the earnings gains that it has been able to do so far. We are also, thank God, nowhere near 2000. The question is, are we 1997, 98? No,
talked to lately say we're not seeing the mania that we all remember from those days, Professor. We'll see what certainly earnings
What the
season
fuck
gives
is
us.
he talking about?
Jeremy Siegel.
Thank you very much.
As we had to break, here's our roadmap for the rest of the hour. The streets take on Nike and where the stock goes from here as shares plunge now down more than 18.5%.
All right, guys. So I'm gonna try and take this pullback here and see if we can't have us a trade off of this.
Therapeutics, ticker NRSN, shares getting a pop.
Off of this level, I'm gonna look to try to take it to 49.50 bucks just to get something on here. All right, I'm gonna look to try to put this on. We'll see how it works out. I'm going for next week. Next week. The volume is such garbage, bro. Like, seriously. I don't like the 50. I don't like that.
University of Maryland Global Campus is a school for real life, one that values the successes you've already achieved. Earn up to 90 undergraduate credits for relevant experience.
I might just stay away from it.
Graduation day and beyond. What will your next success be?
I took it. I took it there.
That will last for the ages.
I just.
It was an obvious choice for all of the things that we wanted: appearance, durability. There is no other choice. It's that good.
When your floor starts showing signs of wear and tear from all the fun and games, Carpet and Tile Mart makes it easy to afford and install new flooring within a week. Carpet and Tile Mart, available, affordable, at your service.
Wouldn't it be nice if making decisions was easier?
I knew it. I knew I should have got fucking short. Here I am. Yo, can I ask you guys a question? How do I do this to myself every time?
With Xfinity, you have one less decision to worry about. Just say what to watch into your Xfinity voice remote to see editors.
Yo, I seriously had this weird feeling that Tesla was about to give us that nice pullback there. It's crazy that like every time. It's weird how that happens, man. It's real. Maybe I gotta figure out a way to, like, look. So there's your support. You're turning that into resistance. See if you can't get back down into the low 200s. But I would keep an eye on the. And I don't like how once again, it's not when I change to a different stock, it's not going back to my time frame. And keeping the levels and candles for the most part where they should be. So we're going to be back below VWAP. I was actually looking at today's 197.50 put, but they are a lot more expensive now. I know it was a little bit out of the money, but I was looking at a 197.50 put here on Tesla because it felt like I kind of just rolled it out after it popped there. And now just a few minutes later, so this can still be support. This is still support here. You do have this trade. Let's watch this. Let's watch this, guys. Let's watch this trade line. Let's watch and see what happens here. And really see if we can get a pullback into yesterday's high at 198. Okay. See what happens right up here at this trade line. That should be a point of entry. VWAP held this morning. It was resistance. It held. Technically held. Okay, so you can see. And watch the orders. Watch sell side orders versus buy side. All that fun stuff. Again, it's a high risk, high reward.
Seeing a report that the U.S. Supreme Court has overturned a Chevron ruling.
Watch. Okay, they turned around over. I wonder how late he is here. Okay, XOM pulling into prior day's close right when that rolling news just comes out. Okay, look for a pop here in the 202 and see what happens. 202, 202, 202.
Vindicated. I just hope I help some people make some money or not lose money. But I mean, the big problem here.
Let's see if it holds VWAP here.
The Supreme Court also overturned a 1984 precedent that called for judges to give deference to federal agencies.
Oh shit, guys. Oh god damn it. I'm in that Tesla. Oh shit. God dang it. I didn't want to get there. I wanted it at 20 cents.
Still exists, and you know that is the foundation of the business. And 7 years ago, when they came out of this before, or 6 years ago, that
okay,
they had the foundation of that culture. It's not there. It's got to be rebuilt, and I think it's just. I think they could make the revenue number on selling and wholesale.
It's gonna hold up, I'm sure.
Even in this revised down guidance.
Why? Because I mean, they were able to grow margins and they had a big profit beat, and the whole.
Again, so what I'm looking for is to see if we can just get ourselves a pullback here, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Give me that extension. Let's go. I'm taking that off right there. Let's go. I'm going to take some of that off right there. I got to lock in some gains there. We are up on UAL, by the way, too. All right, UAL. We just got long next week contracts. UAL up there. Previous highs were up on that. We got that pullback right in that VWAP there. So I'm gonna try to stay in this and get into. I'm gonna try to get into 49 here. I'd like to get to 49, maybe even 49.50. The daily trade line and 20-day is way up above us. We'll see here if that works out for us. Bro, I'm already up a decent... Wait, no, that's Tesla. Get that extension. Let's go look and see what the Dow's doing here. So pretty nice to have back-to-back green trades there. Okay, let's pull this over. I would like to see an outperformance in the Dow and start seeing some profit taking out of NVIDIA, but I'm not sure if that's the case. Dude, I might already have to start taking some profit. I don't want to. I'm gonna hold. I'm just gonna hold. Yeah, because if NVIDIA keeps going, it's gonna put a hurt in there. Let me see. Where's that Tesla? Wait. Hold on. Okay, I got confused there for a minute. Again, my job here is to show you guys that the market is not a scam, and if you do this and learn this correctly, you know, you can, the world is yours, guys. The world is seriously yours. Come on, let's get ourselves a breakout here. I don't like the volume on this. I'm going to be honest, I don't like the volume there. I'll try to give it a little bit of room here, but you know, this really wasn't smart to buy with, like, you know, like, look, like when something's on its low, like when we bought Snowflake, look, another day up, guys. We bought Snowflake and talked about it yesterday. You want to see that volume and rotate. You really want to see the institutions go, you know, eat it up. So, all right. All right, so we just took a short on Tesla. Let's see here if...
The reason it's significant is because it has enormous implications for the administrative state in the United States of America and all federal
Okay, so can we take a long on Tesla here? You guys can see this range right here to the left of us. And that support level, guys, is actually at 198.43. 198.43. 199. So if you get long at 199, make sure you can give it, like the wicks at 199 go to 198.50. So they're 50-cent wicks at 199. Okay, on Tesla. Oh, Chevron. Sorry, guys, I did not have the, wait for GME. Let's go look at GME. It depends on, we need volume, man. Like, I've been talking about GameStop. I don't know if you've been here before, Bean. What I would do, we need volume. We need volume. 25. This is the level I'm watching. It's 25. But the problem is if you stay here, you can see how today from yesterday, see the volume yesterday, see how there's no volume today. That's why you're not getting a push there. And the longer and more days we chew up and stay here and we're at 25 and we're not getting volume and going higher, it's going to break. And then you're going to look to just say, okay, we're going down. All right. You know, this is still a consolidation, just like NVIDIA yesterday for the past 2 days, but at least, NVIDIA had some volume. This is the only thing I can relate it to. 25. 25 would be my answer. Okay, yeah, 25 would be my... 25, 24.85. This level right here. Look at that, like, pivot low from yesterday. Not pivot low, but like this little support level there. You can see here, this is, yeah, 25. $24.90 to $25. It's like a 10-cent range. Come on, UAL. Don't do us dirty like that. Get that extension long up here. I'd like to get this thing to 49 bucks. Had a nice update yesterday. Day up. Uh-oh. This thing might turn around. Yes, there we go. Get that pop. Go run the 49, please. Bro, TSLA. Oh my God! You see this? Yeah. Where are you running the fib from? Or like, what are you trying to get out of the fib? Can I ask you that? Like, do you know why people should? Like, do you know what the purpose of a Fibonacci is for? You just like, I'm not. It's not being smart. I'm just wondering if like, do you know why you use it? Like, what's your reason for using it? I'm just curious. Just want to see, like, do you do you use it because like I don't know, like, if you know how long you've been doing this, you know, like, do you, so listen. All right, I'm gonna give you a little lesson here. All right, you want to, okay, it's not that it shows you support and resistance, right? It's not that it shows you, it's just you want to use it, okay, when it lines up. But there's a deeper factor there when you use a Fibonacci. If I were to use a Fibonacci here on this move here up, or this move down, or how about this? We're going to use this move to this move. All right, I want you to bear with me for 1 second. Now, if I run a Fibonacci retracement, now this is a little deep of a pullback here. There is a fundamental thing that this is a lot of people haven't been told and don't use it correctly. Now, if I run that Fibonacci retracement, this is a little bit misleading, right? This 68. The purpose, the real purpose of a Fibonacci retracement is to show you and others a trend reversal or a trend continuation. And how does it do that? If you have a pullback, right? If we have a stock that rallies and then it pulls back 38 or 30% of the up move, 20%, 15%, maybe even 50%. It's showing you that it's a trend continuation matching that pullback with support or resistance, whichever. It's showing you that there are that the pullback is just profit taking and not selling. And or to the downside, that the shorts are covering and not buyers turning back things into control. So if I have a stock that moves up and then quickly moves back majority of that up move there, that tells me, hey, buyers are no longer in control, and this move back down to the 61, 70, 50 can tell you whether or not that up move is just a pullback and profit taking, or if in fact it's a trend reversal and that it's turned into more than just profit taking and it's turned into sellers. So it's there, really Fibonacci level. It's not really to show you levels of support and resistance, because we can find that with nothing. You want to use that Fibonacci with those levels, but understanding, you know, like you can understand a pullback or a move without even running a Fibonacci. You can say, hey, I can tell you right now, this move here is at least a little bit more than half of that move, right? So it didn't hold support there. It's because it shook them out. But buyers came back in with, look at that volume that came in right there too. All right. So it did, you started to see some selling pressure where? Right after this area of resistance, which is probably also the 30% retracement, getting closer into that 50% where buyers are saying, hey, wait, sellers are probably in control here, right? Look right there. Look at that level there. So it's about 38. Okay, 30, call it 40%. It's an area. I mean, you can see that 38 too right here, right? Once that 32% retracement broke, what happened? Look at the volume, right? They said, uh-oh, hold on. We just might have a trend reversal on our hands here, because we're taking that up move back a little bit further than we'd like. And we don't know if sellers are actually back in control now. Is this selling the move? Like that area is showing you that. The sentiment, right? The underneath emotion that we've retraced. And then what did they do? They just ripped it back higher. Why? Because it was like a shake and bake. Sellers got exhausted. Sellers got exhausted. No real reason here. But using it in conjunction with support and resistance, but understanding the pullback or the bounce up, right? It really tells you a lot. If it's a mild bounce on a down move, that's just people taking profits on shorts, and another area for more shorts to load up, and the trend should still continue to the up or down side. You know, so that down move or up move in a down scenario really, so think about that, right? If you start seeing it and then matching it up with your support and resistance, the Fibonacci really is to tell you whether or not you have a trend reversal or a trend continuation, and you want to use it with support and resistance. You know, I didn't want to go deep into it, but like this move up, right? This is kind of telling us, hey, if we want to go from low a day to here, that's kind of saying, okay, 38.2 Fibonacci. I'm going to be a buyer here with a stop loss right around VWAP. This is kind of telling me if we still hold this, buyers are still in control, and we should extend to previous day's high up there at 456.17. If we start cracking VWAP at the 50% retracement, that's telling me sellers are now in control, buyers are exhausted, and you should test low a day. Let's see what happens there. No, that's fine. I just want you to know so that you can kind of keep an eye on it, because if you're not told, you may not be able to look for things like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, a lot of people put stuff out there and don't really have context to why it's even there or what the real meaning is behind some of these indicators. And you want to be able to just say, hey, you know, I have 9 EMA, I have VWAP, I have a 38.2 fib here on a low volume pullback. We match all these things up. That is a buy trigger left and right. Our stop loss is within a certain area, and you know, it can really help you by putting it all together, putting the probability on your side. You know what I mean? So I would expect, let's see if that happens, right? Take notice here. Let's just say Microsoft as an example. If you start cracking VWAP, which is the 50% retracement of that up move, you start cracking this level, see if you don't start to see the volume increase, right? And then really hop in on that the selling, and you just witnessed a trend reversal, right? The momentum to the upside has changed. Look, it's already starting to step in. But this right there, I think that move is a shake and bake, right? Get people nervous just to take it back to high a day. But we'll see. We shall see. All right, let's keep going. Rivian bounced to the 200-day moving average, and look at that, guys. They gave you guys this morning. God damn, look at that down move. Holy shit, that's a nice move. I should have taken it myself. And I didn't. I did take Rivian 2 days ago. I shorted Rivian on that news. Let's go look at GME real quick. Let's pull up GME and DJT. All right, so look. GameStop is breaking out right now. Good shit. Let's go. Let's get this volume going. Let's go. Here we go. Let me look at this really quickly. Let me make sure there's something that I'm not seeing. And welcome, Bean. It's good as... I appreciate that, Bean. I appreciate you being here, man. That's the goal. That's why I started this channel, you know. So, let's see here. This is a nice level there at 25. We just need... That's a low volume pullback. Let's see. You just have to be careful in front of 26. You got it. I think if you get through 26, you should have some nice room. You want to break it with volume, and you should be able to get to that 27 mark on GME. I didn't look at Chewy. Yet today. So resistance. We pulled back, made it support. Let's see if we can get that 20-day moving average, that green line on the daily chart. Look at the... Oh, man. We got to get up through there. Like, look at this. Let me see something. That looks like a 38.2 move, right? Look at that pivot low on the daily. Look at that. And tell me it ain't. It is. Look. See what I'm saying? That move up, that low volume pullback. Look at the volume. See how the volume is decreased here? See how that's a low volume wick here? low volume pullback, or I'm sorry, right here you have that wick off of the up move. And where is it? That's a little over a quarter of the move up from this down move here into where? Support. So you should get algorithms buying. You have support. You have volume to the upside. You have all these things here. So let's see. You know, GME isn't really in the news here, but let's see. Can we get something going? Let's go. What are the IV? What are these options at, real quick, for today? I'm gonna go for a 27, guys. This is very risky. Or a 26.50. I'm sorry. I'm going for a 26.50 call for today. All right, I want to see if I can catch a pullback real quick to this level here at 25.61. Fuck, it's not. It's all, they're already going. So they just went from 25 cents to 30, just like that, right off that pullback. Oh no. Yes, give me a pullback. I'm not in. All right, I just took it anyway because I think the volume's not coming in. Shit. I paid too much. I knew it. Hold on. It's okay. I can afford a loss. A small loss here. All right, so I just took those. I just took the today's 26.50 GameStop, June 28th, 26.50. Paid 31 cents. Let's go. Let's go. Already, let's go. Oh, hell yeah. I had to take some off right there, guys. I was still looking down. Let's go. Dude. Let's go, baby. Alright, I'm just going to keep this thing down. This is going to be a tough... Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go. We howling, baby. Let's go. Alright, I'm going to take this off, guys. Why? Why am I going to take this off? It's only 11 o'clock. It's only 10:45. I'm out of this. I'm out of GME. Alright. That's a final take right there. 38 cents with an entry from 31. All right, it's not a lot, but so that's a nice percentage gain. That's 2 green, 3 almost, well, really, if you want to count UAL swing trade, 3 green trades so far. So we're up nicely today, doing really good. We're going back, and I was starting to get upset, thinking that when I missed NVIDIA, that I was going to have a rough day, and I started getting frustrated. Now we'll be back in the saddle. Back in the saddle, baby. Back in the saddle. So here's why I'm going to took profit there. I want to see us consolidate, right? I want to see us do this. I want to see us start to pull back through lunch. And I want to look for this area right here, guys. I want to look for that area right there in lunchtime, right? Maybe even 11:45 going into lunch. It's hard to say what happens. Like maybe later on today, this afternoon. This thing could just keep going. It could keep going. Look at the low volume pullbacks, guys. The longs are still in the driver's seat. Until you see that 1 minute volume really start to take out, you know what I'm saying? You start to see something like that to the sell side, top left screen. Not until you see something like that with the volume take out the buy side. Buyers are still in control. You want to continue to see low volume pullbacks. Use your 9 EMA, right? Or 8, whatever you use, as entries. And you extend away from it, take your profits, right? These are for entries and exits. Look, why is it? Look at that. That's a computer algorithm saying that's my entry point. Right there at 20, that would be like, you know, 25.56, 25.54. They're all buying right in there. Look. You're going to see it again. See it? See them buying? Boom, boom, right there. They're using that as a point to buy. Doesn't mean you're going to make a new high. But you're seeing them step in right there at that area. And as you extend away from it, take your profit. So look, let's pull it back. Let's look for VWAP. Let's look for 25.45, 25.40, you know. And I want to see if we can't extend this thing back into $27 today. This is still a low volume pullback. Still a low volume pullback. Still low volume. There we go. We're getting freaky. It is getting... Things are getting good. I think we could really see some volume come in. I should have stayed in those, but like, look, right now, I can get them back cheaper again. You know what I'm saying? The asking price is even 31 cents. So that was a good decision right there. That was a good decision I made. All right. I know. It's all good. Well, the thing is I was looking down at my phone, and then I looked up and I seen it pop. So this dotted line is already an area, and I'm like, yo, we're there. I got to take some. I got in at 31 cents. I was up at 38, 39 from what I could see, and I said, give it to me. Give it to me. All right, so we're going to give it a perfect entry, too, if it lets us. I'm looking for 25.47. As long as this low volume pullback happens, look for us to waste a little bit of time, pull it back, even this 90 MA. We'll see what happens, and we'll look for another perfect entry. There's a lot of times where I screw myself up trying to be too perfect, like NVIDIA, right? Yesterday, NVIDIA was really, like, even today there was a 32,000 sell order up at 26, and I said this morning I wasn't going to think about 26 as being such a heavy level until it shows it to me, and I was a little bit skeptical about getting long because of what happened yesterday. Yesterday I ended up getting long a little too early, and then I'm like, man, this thing's going to break down. It's going to break down. So I ended up buying puts on top of it to help my loss, right? Because I figured, I'm like, man, if I can just get a pop back to break even, I'm out of the calls and I'm still in the puts, and I know what's there for 26. And then it just broke down, and I'm like, shit. So I ended up getting paid on the puts, got a pop back on NVIDIA, and it made my loss really small. I wouldn't recommend that for anybody that hasn't been doing this for a while, because you could just really fuck yourself up if you don't know what you're doing. Sorry for the language. So let's be patient here with GameStop. It's going to start. It should catch your vibe. Or you a day trader or swing trader? Whatever I need to be. Whatever I need to be. You know what I'm saying? Right now, right now I'm in a UAL, but I'm kind of like, as this thing goes on, I'm not really, I'm not really confident in it, especially if the market turns around. I'd be vulnerable to some news. I'm trying to hold on to this to $49, and we took this right here. It's recorded live. I gave it to you guys. We literally took this trade right there. We took that trade right there at 48.50, 48.49. So now we're just grinding higher, kind of slowly. This is for next week. I took the 50 calls. All right, took the 50 calls. And the price I paid was 32 cents. All right, so it's at, the asking price is 38, so I could throw a limit order out there at like 37. Look, the last price that was filled was 38. I'm actually going to throw out a limit order and get rid of half of this right now, guys. The thing is, they probably won't fill me at 37. I'll try it. So good for the day. Because they've been really dicking me on my limit orders on options. They really have. They have just not been filling me. Like, badly. Badly. It's like, I don't like what they're doing. I really don't. Because it feels like they're forcing me, and I'm going to be going back to Interactive Brokers. I was just growing this account again on E-Trade. Not again, but I was just growing this account. And keeping track of my performance here on the live stream, and kind of just, trying to make a year-long video with this, with E-Trade, with my E-Trade account, about just being consistently profitable, right? And what happens when you just take your money when you get paid, and again, you got to remember, I've been doing this for close to 10 years. Well, if not a little bit over. It's about almost 10 to 12 years. Since 2018, 2017 is when I've been doing this, so... What would that be? 2019, so 6-7 years. And See these fucking bastards. They're going to lower the bid. You guys see how they just lowered the asking price from 38 to 37 when I threw my limit order out here for half my order for 37 cents? You see what I'm saying? You see exactly what I'm saying, right? So I'm actually going to get rid of it, and I'll let them run this thing up. Hold on one second, guys. Let me go back to GameStop. I can't see the chat right now. So the SPY's pulling back here. SPY's pulling back. Come on. Alright. Baba, let's look at it. Let's go look at it. We looked at Palantir, man. We called out Palantir, and then freaking we called out Palantir, and she ripped yesterday, the day before. We were do me a favor. Let's not forget about GameStop. Watch this level right here. Watch 25.45. Watch that wick. Watch this level right there. Let's see. So let's see here. Watch this level right here. Fuck. Come on, bro. Watch that area. All right. Watch that area. Let's see if we can get. Like, I was surprised that they didn't mention anything. If you would have had... Oh, I don't have my Squawk Box on. That's why. Fuck. Yeah, that volume isn't looking good there. Yeah, you're underneath here. If we can get any mention of GameStop across the Squawk Box or anything... let's look. Let's see if anybody's talking about this. Let me... Yeah, I don't really see anybody talking about it right now. If they mention this on the Squawk Box or just bring it up, if we can get this thing popping, you'll see just an enormous amount of volumes try to come in here. Let's look at Baba. Hold on, dude. I want to look at the guys. I just want to look at the Dow real quick, and then we'll go to Baba. And I don't really want to leave GME. Here's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to look at the Dow to see if I want to go ahead and try to get an order filled here. Wait, look. No. Look, they filled me, man. Look. So the UAL just went to 41.39 cents. So I just got filled on that limit order. I saw it creeping up. So I saw here. If you looked here, so this is the level 2 for options. Just a second ago, I saw 42, 57, 41, and 40. Then I saw an order for, again, I'm not using Thinkorswim. I saw an order there for UAL, like the 39, 40, it's like 47 and 50. I'm like, whoa. So I'm like, yo, it must have popped. I got filled on half that order, just so you guys know. Yeah, look, it just popped there. So what I was wanting to do was look at the Dow to see what the Dow looked like for this trade. Again, we're trying to get to 49, and we're pretty much there. We're at 48.88. So take some profits if you took this with me. All right, just rip them off. Rip these profits off the table, guys. Because you're going to get a pullback off of 49. That's why you want to take some and, you know, help keep you in the trade. And look at the Dow. So see what I mean? Look at the Dow is really turning around here. Okay, if we start cracking VWAP, because we're going to go test low a day. If we don't hold VWAP, we're going to go back down to 392. And I don't want to do that because then UAL is really going to start pulling back. Thinkorswim's really pissing me off, man. Yeah, look, it's resistance. Guys, I'm going to take this UAL trade off. Wait, look at that volume today. Hold up. Hold up. I didn't even notice that. Look at the volume today in the Dow. So you do have some real rotation. I'm actually going to stay in this. Look, you've already taken out this morning 2 days prior. So there we go. I'm going to keep this trade. I'm going to keep the other half of this trade on. If I get a chance, I'll buy it lower. Oh, yeah, I know. I need to go back there. I just wanted to check on that UAL trade real quick. And then we'll look at BABA. So, again, give it a look. Yes, look at the volume here. Man, look at the volume. You see how it just disappeared? Oh no, it's gonna start yanking up. Look at that volume. It just disappeared. It's a really good sign. You could start to see the shift in buyers. Let's see. I want buyers to step in here. Let's see if we can get some buyers to step in here. I might try it. What options did I get in last time? Hold on. Orders. Dude, I've already spent a shit ton of money today. 2650 calls. 2650 calls. And look, guys, they're at 19.20 cents here. We gotta hold this level, though. I mean, really, honestly, guys, you know, for a continuation trade, I want to hold 2560. It's 11 o'clock. These are the two levels, like you guys know. All right, that previous high a day up here at 2540 to 2545 area, and then up there at 26. But it looks like it's going to break down, and then the volume will probably start to increase. You should see the time of sale speed up. Oh, damn. And then look, if you throw a fib there, you're going to start to see that it's going to start getting a little fishy here once you retrace half that move higher. But I don't want to force my will on the market, but I really, really, really want to try to do something here. It's already back up to 25, man. That's already a... No, well, 20 to 25. That's... What is that, 15%? No, 20... 20 to 25.
Shares of
40 would be 100%. 30, 50%. Yeah, 25. Think about this, guys. If we can get this thing back down to 19 cent bid, 20 cent ask, like 19 cent bid to 21 cent ask. If you just get to 25, 26, 27, that's a... If you go from 20 to 30, that's a 50% trade. Just think about that. Just be patient. Just wait a second here. We want to start to see this. We want to see the reaction right here. We're not getting it. You want to see this boom, boom. You want to see it like bounce off of here. Bounce off, bounce off. No. Just hold on. Or not like you guys, but just, I don't. Look. See how you're getting that, like, pop higher, like, with like, you want to see that volume come in now, though, I feel like we want to see that volume come in here. See how it's not yet? See how that volume is still really low here? I think you're going to have people that are trying to wait for that 25.40. And I think the shorts are going to take over just for a little bit. This was a perfect setup. That was a perfect setup. Because you broke above that prior resistance, which is also from the left of us, right? That support, double bottom, right? And then look, resistance. You can see how you ran up, boop, pulled back, hit it. You're like, oh shit. And then look, see what I'm saying? Like, you can see this level right there. That's why we took it. That's why I took it. It bounced there. Then you held. See that little sell candle there? Once you pop off of that level and you just, that small red candle, that's a signal, hey, with low volume, that high a day right here is going to become support. Boom. So, induce. All right, let's go. Come on, man. Let's go back. Let's bring some buyers back in here. That sell volume kind of creeped up. I don't know, man. Here's what I wish they would have said something over the squawk box, but they didn't. They didn't say anything, so I don't know if people even know that this thing's popping off. We got to hold VWAP. You're going to have buyers step in here either way. You're going to have algorithms and programs that are just automatically set to buy at VWAP. When the stock is above VWAP and it pulls back into it, you're going to have automatic buy triggers there. 1900 to 18, 19 cents, 17 to 20. Hold on, what is... So that is not the best asking price. Hold on. That should say 20 cents. Or 19. That should say 19. 1928. Hold on, guys. I don't have the chat up. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's why I took that long. And then we got the volume with it, and I said, hell, give it to me. Because I think we got a straight shot up there to 26. Look, you're not getting any volume here, unfortunately.
It doesn't matter that much, but we're kind of in the mid-4s, but that mid-4s is predicated on the Fed actually taking some action to mitigate the rise.
There you go. Come on, it's just not there, man. It's just not there yet. So, like I said, let's give it a little bit of time. Let's see if it can consolidate and hold above here. Because here's what's going to happen. Keep an eye on the time. The longer we sit here, the more these guys and anybody else that's short is going to get a little bit of nervous. Or is going to get nervous. And they're going to start covering. They don't have volume. We're holding resistance. Okay. You're going to get a natural buy trigger there. Oh, shit. So I would like to just waste a little bit of time, whether that's like 15, 20 minutes, a half hour. I just want to see us consolidate here and just like kind of like slow up the candles a little bit, and then kind of like this. You just kind of like waste a little bit of time here, and it just kind of like pops. You know what I'm saying? And then you put in a lower high there. It's over the course of time. I'm not going to draw each candle out, but I want to see us kind of just sit here, and then it get tight, and then boom, right? And then we'll see what happens. We'll keep it moving. There's a lot of opportunity in these markets. I'm telling you guys, for anybody that's just new to the market, even if you've been in the markets for like 2-3 years, this has just been because we have never had, well, it's not that we never had it. Like, we have not had quantitative tightening in so long because of 2008. We have had nothing but quantitative easing, which is the Fed pretty much buying, mortgage-backed securities and buying back bonds and adding liquidity to the markets. Because what happens is when you get this, paint this picture, right? You guys have bonds, I'm the Fed, and I come in with a bunch of cash and I say, give me your bonds, I'll buy them. What are you guys going to do? Well, if I'm buying bonds, you guys are going to put that money in the markets, Bitcoin, and what that does on over like the sentiment driver of that for the overall markets is that you don't, it halts volatility, the up and down move, because it like if you guys noticed, anybody that was here in 2020, the days were boring and we just grinded up $1.50, and there was no like up, down, and like you're actually able to get paid because there's a buyer for every seller in quantitative easing. When you're in quantitative tightening, there's not a buyer for every seller, and there's not a seller for every buyer. So it's like, really, it's just there's not a buyer for every seller, right? So that creates the volatility, where there's just big up moves and big down moves, because it's not like, oh, I got 1,000 orders at 502, 503, 504, and at every level there's just buying, right? Are they on what do you have? What do you have on those Bollinger Bands? A 2 standard deviation? or 4. I'd imagine probably 2. So this is like, I wonder, see, I wish I could make it myself, but I wish I could use like a standard deviation, kind of like a Bollinger Band, but like pretty much like a line that said like from VWAP on opening price, or from the opening price, like how far above, like with 1 standard deviation, 2 standard deviations is VWAP, or above VWAP, I should say, right? Like that would be, this would be like 1 standard deviation, and then it would come up. This would be 2 standard deviations above VWAP, because those are profit targets. And every time you get to a 4 standard deviation, whether it's above VWAP or even low a day, but technically above VWAP, you're going to see a profit taken. F4, it's. But I don't know how to coach. I don't know how to make that shit. I would love it, man, for like certain occasions. I'm going back to GME. Hold on 1 second. I want to see us pull in here. I wish this volume was lower on the sell side. I want to see. We have to hold 25.41. We have to hold this level and consolidate. I would like to sit here, consolidate for like a little bit. Look, they're gonna break it. God damn it. I knew it. See what I mean? I knew it. It's gonna break, and it broke. That volume got too big there on the sell side, guys. And it got down there too quick, and we never got the buyers. I just think that we had nobody knew about it. I think we were probably one of, we're not the only people, obviously, but there weren't very many people that knew about this move that we just had into that resistance zone. The next level we'll watch for is like, I don't want to get down there at low a day. If we get down to low a day, I think we break and go down to 24. The volume is still on the buy side. Buyers are still in control. Until we break low a day, buyers are still in control. Sorry, I didn't mean to have the mouse in front of the mic like that. That sucks, man. That's fucking bullshit, bro. Look, UAL. It's already back down. That's why we take profits, guys. It's why you take profits. It's been up for 2-3 days here. Alright, I gotta get rid of this. Look, and Bitcoin's down too, guys. Yeah, let's get out of here. So that's cool. We're still profitable. We're still profitable. We're still profitable. Still profitable, guys. All right. Even if you lose a couple cents here, if you did what we were supposed to do, which was let's go to 49, take profits in front of 49. We always say take profits in front of the target going into it. Look at the daily trade line, and I mentioned this. Resistance. What's it going to be again? Resistance. And this is only just a pullback, right? But take profit. It's low volume. I still think you could get a hold down here at like 48.40. I'm just worried that, you know, I haven't traded airlines in a while, but look at this run from 46 and you're up to 50. Like, think about it. You're buying highs. So it was meant to be just a small trade, put some money in our pockets. We'll look to see if the 100-day holds at 48, possibly be a buyer there. So I am all out of UAL. All right. That's why we take profits and the majority of the position off up there. I should have had a stop loss. I should have set myself a stop loss, like physically, at like 48.71. I didn't think about it with GameStop going there, because I thought we would get more of a continuation. But let's look and see if the market's trying to pull back, and the market is. I knew it. I knew it. All right, guys. So this is what I was talking about. Notice how we were talking about trend continuation and trend reversals with Fibonacci's. Look at the SPY. It's a prime example. That's probably why GameStop's given up. Look at that. You rallied and you literally took back that whole entire move. It's not a good look. It's not a good look there. Look, end with volume. So, profit taking going into the weekend. De-risking going into the weekend. Coinbase, we talked about a huge bear flag on Bitcoin this morning. And I just didn't think that there was enough on this move, guys. You know what I'm saying? Risking, like Coinbase, you have to give it like $1.52, maybe even $3 some days. And it's $2.25 to $2.20, it's not really worth it, right? The risk to reward's not really there. If you're going to risk $2 to $3, you want to at least have 6, 7, maybe even 8. You know. So, what was it? THWY, Chewy, pulling back here. I knew I should have taken Tesla. Wait, that's so weird. It's just hanging out. Let me see what I have here. I've spent a lot of money today. Still have a nice return though. We're back. We're back in the green for the week, man. That's how it's done. Let's see here. Okay, we're still good. We're still good. We still got a lot more to go. Don't want to overtrade and really screw myself up here, but part of me wants to try to take Tesla to the downside and break this level, but I think that that's the wrong idea. I think it could. I just don't know if it will. Don't know if it will. I'm not that confident in it. I'm really not that confident. I think you could just see Tesla hold up and never break down. Unless we have the overall markets at our back. Yeah, that was some serious volume there. So we're back at 547.50. I was hoping, so we already did bounce in it. So 548 resistance. I think we could look for the SPY to get to 547. I'm going to do it now. I'm going to do it. I'm going to buy a daily high risk, high reward, guys. Come on, bro. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I gotta hurry up. It's still previous day's high. See, I want to pop. This is what I want. I want to see if we can pop, get short on the pop, and then try to get like a nice little leg to the downside. But the fact that we sold off, you could just see the weakness probably just come in. They're going to attack. Okay, so the SPY is bouncing to 548. 547. I thought it was 5. Yeah, it's 548 that I wanted. 547.50 where he held. Let's see, it's probably going to crack.
When your home needs work, where do you go? Angie. That's where Angie came in. With Angie, find top-rated certified pros in your area, plus compare quotes and pricing to help you get all your jobs done well. Find top-rated certified pros in your area at Angie.
That's a mean level there. If we break this 547, that's not a good look there. And I don't know if we're going to. So this might be it. I don't know what to do. Like, I don't know if they're going to try to take some profit into the weekend. And if they do, we could see 545. I think you got to wait for this 548. If you want to try to get like a 50-cent scalp, maybe even $1 move, or just hold it. Cause look, here's the thing. We're 0.24, like we're 0.25% in the green. Okay, look, they're gonna sell it off. They're just gonna run it. Watch the. Sorry guys, give me a second. Okay, no, they're not. I'm trying to watch time and sales and level 2 to see if they're just like really pounding on this. So we could kind of either finish the day kind of flat from yesterday's close. So if you think about like the markets, when you see like, okay, we were up probably like a half, at least a 0.5% to like 0.7%, like almost like a full percent, right, on that up move. And now we are 0.25%. Like chances are we could kind of just hang out and chop up and down for the remainder of the day and close like, you know, just like a small green day. I just don't know if they're look at that tail. That's what I mean. Like 546.
Everbridge anticipated last trading day July 1st. Nasdaq says that's Echo Victor Bravo Golf.
You know, 547 is your level. If you break 547, look for prior day's close there, 546.37. I know I'm just shouting out numbers to you guys, but it's just yesterday's close. Let's see here. Dude, I'm sorry for moving this stuff around, like, because I click the arrow and it doesn't. It's really pissing me off. Let's see if we can get a pop. You know, if we can break above 548, you could look for a nice little move to 549 back to VWAP, and that's right at pre-market highs. You could look for a little rejection there. So you could get a scalp long back to VWAP and then switch, flip it around, go short up there, and see if you can run that test back to 547. And, you know, but I wouldn't recommend that to anybody because you really got to know what you're doing. If you overtrade, you can screw yourself up. I'm going to keep my eye on GameStop. Where is... They want a dollar for those. Like, we're not going to 549.
And I know you've written extensively over the last 18 months about the productivity gains that may or may not come as AI gets embedded into the stack. Maybe, James, the segment should be about some of the SCOTUS ruling.
Let's go to GameStop real quick. Yo, GameStop popped again, guys, but it's on low volume. That's what we want, though. This is exactly what we want. See if that holds at 25.60. Come on, man. We really get this thing going, bro. That would be awesome. It's our level. It's our level right there. 25.40, 25.30. That's what you want to see. You want to see a nice little consolidation here. The SPY is up at 548. I would love, guys, for a nice red day. I really would. Like a nice pullback into 546. So to close at 546.35. NVIDIA. Okay, look. NVIDIA pulled back to 125, you guys. All right, so that's a nice pullback to pre-market highs. Be careful there. You could just start to chop and kind of just hold it. It's got some, starting to get some oomph behind it. DJT is still holding on to $36. You might be able to catch a small long because you've wasted a lot of time here on DJT. You could start to see people start to cover their shorts from this morning. See if it starts to pop right now. See, look, watch. See if it starts to pop higher. Got to get above that 36.50 level. Damn, ARM ended up breaking, guys. So I was right, but I was wrong on the timing. I was reluctant. You guys see? Okay, I'm happy now. So I was getting upset this morning, like with ARM, when I was like, okay, long off of 166 and we're going to look for 170. I didn't feel comfortable in it. And then it just ripped and got away from me. I said, okay. I tried to wait for the buyable dip at 168. Then it just ripped right up to 170. Now look. It's taken that whole move back. Let me look at Tesla real quick. Something's going on, man. These moves are getting taken back. AMD is still hanging on. TSM, Micron. Let's go. Google, AMCN. Look, Amazon. How did Apple do? Look. So I was thinking about getting long this, and I had like some weird vibes on it at VWAP, and I never took it. Let's see if it never broke out to the upside, and if it broke down. It broke down. I was thinking about going long here at this 215 VWAP level on Apple, right there. That was the trigger, right here. I'm like, guys, I just don't trust it yet. You have a double top. I think they're trying to suck people long, and it's what happened. It started to go up and then just fell. This could be an entry here to the downside. See if Apple tries to pull back, and that would help bring the markets back down a little bit. Stay with that theme of weakness. IWM. I need something to drink. My mouth is so dry right now. I might try it, guys. I'm gonna go with the 5-4 SPY put. I'm already too late. They're already doing it. Fuck. 547. Man, that sucks. I can't spend 70 cents for that move, and that's all you're gonna get. I just wonder if we could go red. Because here's what's going to happen. If we break 147, we should get a move back down to 146. We should. I've made some good money today. I could buy a few 546s. I could. Okay, let's see. Watch that. You have a 2,000 buy order there that just stepped in for 2,000 shares that just got filled. I forget if it was NVIDIA. There was like 30,000 shares to the sell side. I'm like, bro, something's not right here. Something is not right.
We mentioned Landbridge at the opening bell today, set to go public at the New York Stock Exchange, a company that owns hundreds of thousands of acres in the oil-rich Permian Basin, while also being an indirect crypto mining play, pricing below the range last night at 17.
All right, let's do it. Let's go. Let's get a pop up here and a nice little rejection. I know that was a low volume pullback.
In about 3 years, joining us here at Post 9 is Landbridge founder and chairman David Capobianco. Congratulations. It's great to have you. Thank you, Carl. People will hear Permian, but it goes.
So I'm looking at the 546s, y'all. Oh my gosh, it's gonna break down. Oh no.
But yeah, it's an infrastructure development play, an infrastructure writ large.
Oh my god, they tried to fill me at. Ew, no way. Go back. Alright, so if we break this level right now, I'm not going to take it. I'm not going to pay up for that. What I'm going to look for is a bounce in the 548 on the SPY. I'm going to look for a bounce in the 548 and see if I can Just get one more bounce back. So you guys see this bear flag here? It's a nice bear flag. You can't see it until I really squish the price action together. Right here. And that's a failed breakout. Look, you see this test? That's your entry point right there at 547.72, right? There's your bear flag right there. Right there. Let's see. And there's your flag right there. Where does it take you? That's your entry point. See if you start seeing a lot of selling come in right there. Bang, right there. That's just, that would be a place to buy. Oh, look, it takes us right back down to the, it's not a coincidence. I don't think it's a coincidence that's where it's taking us. Right down to yesterday's low a day. Bro, the risk might be worth it. Hold up. Oh my gosh, guys. Getting fucking screwed here. Excuse my language. I'm sorry. Just getting screwed. Yeah, it should bounce here. Yeah, this is overdone. 15-minute still has some room to go down, but hourly chart. Dude, we still have room on the hourly chart too. So I think, guys, I think we have to watch for a bounce back into 548. I do. I think we got to watch for a bounce back into 548 and see if we can't take that to the downside. We need volume, though. The volume fell out of bed here, so depends on whether or not traders are going to go home for the week. You're coming in the 4th of July weekend. They may want to de-risk and get out of some of these positions going into next week because of 4th of July. Because there's not going to be a lot of volume if something happens.
Myasthenia gravis patients, that's Juliet, November Juliet, J&J.
Sustainable growth business and long-term sustainable following in the markets. Well, we're going to watch for the open over at
Pull back pops, pull back pops, pull back pops.
David, thank you. It's great to see you. Thank you so much. Please come back.
Yo, pop. Let's see if we can't get it run back to 548. They just want so much for these. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I can't do it. I can't do it.
GME launched in China to treat Alzheimer's disease. That's BIIB.
I was thinking about a long right there back to VWAP, but I can't. I'm not paying $1 for a 50-cent move. Sometimes it. Not sometimes, but all the time. You should know what you're paying for, right? If they're charging me 99 cents, 95 cents for a move from 547.98, we'll say, to VWAP, you know, it's kind of not worth it.
Disney, $100.37.
Being custom built also means if you have any beautiful trim that you'd like to keep, we can often install your windows without impacting that trim. You won't get this with most vinyl windows.
And you offer a free window.
What time is it? It's 11:32. Man, that sucks. I was hoping with this candle, I was hoping that we wouldn't sit here all this time, and we would really try to start selling this thing back off and trying to get back down to yesterday's gap fill. We wasted too much time here. The volume's falling off. It's almost lunchtime. I'm getting hungry. I'm sure other people are. Let's go look at GameStop and see how she's holding up. Look, she's holding up really nice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shit, I might have to get long this thing. You're up above it. What did we get? 2750s, right? Orders, GameStop, 2650 calls. That's what we were in. Alright. Or that's what I was in. 2650 calls. So they're still at 20 cents right now.
This offer ends June 30th. For a free appointment with Renewal by Anderson, call 1-800-918-0808. That's 1-800-918-0808.
This is Remington. He's a member of the family for sure. We always found him kibble. It just seemed like the thing to do.
Fuck,
He was getting picky.
I feel like I should have taken that.
It was a complete transformation. His coat was so
Oh my gosh, I kind of want to take it. I do. I'm going to go a lot smaller, though, if I take this. I might take just a few contracts, nothing crazy, just to have this on to see if we can... No, I don't want to pay that. Give me another pullback to the trade line. So I'm going to try to... I'm going to put this on, like, right here. Like, right there. Like, I want it to wick down there and try to enter in it. Oh, don't do it. Back preview. Okay, Abby, hold on. 20. So there's still. So I'm trying to. I want to see if we can just get like a quick wick down and try to get in this. And I might hold a few of these going into the end of the day. Oh my God, I missed it. Abby, please hold on, love. It's my cat. If you guys don't know who my cat is.
Shares of Disney, new low is now $100.19, down about $2.
That's her right there. That's my girl right there. That's my baby girl. Best cat in the world. All right, let's go. Damn it. There it goes, guys. There it goes. I knew it. I fucking knew it, man. Fuck. See what I'm saying when I'm trying to be too perfect? I just gave her some more food real quick and had to, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Oh, man. She's trending higher, man. Look at that wick holding. That's awesome. Okay, 21.22. Let's see if we can pull back literally right there, 25.61. Let me use the restroom. And I'm gonna see if I can't try to get in on this. And I'm gonna hold it all day. I think we can get a nice trade out of this. I'm probably making a mistake by not taking it right now.
In my opinion, very bad programs, and bad programs would need more difficulties certainly for France.
We've seen a move up in French bond yields. The French stock market has been hammered. It's down more than 7% over the last month. Do you think that reflects just the uncertainty of all of this, or the policies that are being bandied about by the two extremes, as you say?
Like, even if we bought like 10 of these, shit. Oh no. The volume just kind of fell off there. Pull back. Pull back. Pull back. Oh man, that sucks. It's okay. This is what we want, right? This could be a like a higher low or a lower high just to consolidate through lunchtime. See if we can't rip it at lunchtime. I really want to try to get back up there to that $20 level. I really think, let me make sure again that I'm not fooling myself here. Yeah, guys, this thing, see, the problem is like it's not doing it in a like a, hold on, let me pull this back.
Reuters reporting Trump allies back Biden-era effort to deepen Japan-South Korea ties and talks with foreign officials. Trump will encourage Japan and South Korea ties. That allies telling foreign officials that from Reuters.
This is low volume right now. Be careful. Volume is still low.
Says Trump-era allies have floated other plans if he wins in November, including a Ukraine peace plan and one to.
Man, I would love to get it moved to $28. I would love it. It's going to be hard because we got to break 26 and hold it. We got to break 26 and hold it. Abby, baby, please. Come on. What are you yelling at me for? You want me to open the window for you? Shit, man. I missed it. Right there as I was scanning through the charts, look what happened. What was it? 2650 I said? I think it was like 2650. I was like, hey, let's pull it back here to 2650 or 2560. It's literally to a T where the hell the damn candle went to, the wick went to. It's alright, there's no volume on that. On that. 1, 2, 3 upside 1 minute candles and you know who we haven't heard from in quite some time? Some of you may or may not know him, but Art Cashin from CNBC at the NASDAQ. I wonder if he's okay. I wonder if he's okay. Oh, hold on.
Economy, so this might be a good sign. We will see. We are expecting any time the inflation for the euro area.
Jean-Paul Trichet, thank you very much. Really important time to be speaking with you. We appreciate the interview with the former ECB president. And next week, don't miss our coverage on the ground at the major ECB conference in Sintra, Portugal. I'll be hosting a panel discussion that I look forward to with the Fed Chair, Jay Powell, ECB President.
July 5th. Okay, hold on.
Of the Brazilian central bank. You can catch the conversation right here on Tuesday on Squawk on the Street live, because there's a lot to learn from these central bankers right now.
Where to begin? You're going to need hours on this one. Coming up after the break, the have and have-nots in the tech trade. We'll get a look at the divergence in the first half and what to expect in the second when Money Movers comes back.
Oh, okay. So he's alright. No, this is 2016. This says 4 days ago. It says 4 days ago. Oh, this is the, that's the bar, I forget what the hell it's called. I want to go there.
ASNS, getting a pop here, liking here about the Sandy November Sandy. Telus Networks, over $2 on heavy volume now. That's ASNS.
Did you get a new Did you get a new TV?
Yeah.
Oh my god, GameStop's gonna trend higher. God damn it! Fuck! Well, options haven't changed that much.
It's really quiet. It's like
It's really
This is the police.
We're gonna pull back right here. I'm buying.
Hello, all. Bob Pisani here, coming to you from one of the great Wall Street watering holes, the legendary Harry's Bar and Grill in Hanover
Harry's
Square,
Bar,
celebrating 51 years on
Why
Wall
is this
Street,
not-
one of the great restaurants of New York. And we're here with one of the great traditions from CNBC, our year-end look with UBS's Art Cashin. For many, many years, Art and I have
Yeah,
sat
you can see him.
in many different
He's
places
struggling.
in
That's
December,
sad.
many different bars,
That's sad.
discussing what happened in the year before and what's going to happen in the year ahead. Art Cashin joined.
That's sad. Come on, give me a pullback, baby. Give me a pullback. You can do it. Okay, so... Part of me wants to move to New York. I'm just waiting on this pullback, guys. I'm gonna pull back here at 25.60. 25.60. May not do it though.
Hey, Carl, good morning. Yeah, so tech has really dominated the markets this year, but it's only mega cap tech. Investors are
Where is
between the AI haves and the have-nots. So once loved software names, think of MongoDB, Datadog, Snowflake, UiPath, for example. Those are considered the have-nots. You can see it clearly there in their share price.
wait. How do I
And then if you really look under the hood, it comes down to IT spending. So enterprise customers, they're feeling the pressure to bulk up their own AI offerings that showed up in our recent CNBC Tech Executive Council survey. 60% say Gen AI is critically important to business.
It's pretty wild, isn't it?
It's also seeing worldwide spending and IT spending growing about 8% in 2024, but it's going mostly to Gen AI. They're calling it gold rush level spending.
This is so crazy.
Is spilling into private
Got it. The buildings are in the way. I can't get down. I'm stuck. I'm stuck in between the buildings. I swear to God. What the fuck? Turn it around, bro. Let me go back to my destination, please. I'm gonna try out the steak, bro. I'm gonna go there, guys. Anybody want to go with me? I'm gonna go here. I might, oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna try it. I've always wanted to try it. Ah, GameStop broke out, guys. It broke out. Ah, fuck. Notice how the options haven't moved. Oh shit, what's up, man? Yeah, I can. Why? Is that too much? Here, I think I might have hit something on it. I'll leave it there. My mic is on fire. Was that when the video was playing? That's probably why. My mic is on fire. Yeah, that was when the stuff was playing. It's because I need to fix it. And I was sitting here eating some graham crackers. I didn't want to just chew it in front of your guys' faces and be like, you know what I'm saying, chomping on this shit in front of the mic. Okay, so these options did not go up at all whatsoever. They're still 23 cents here. I want to see what happens if we can break up through that level. You're getting some buyers to step aside here. I would still want to try to get 25.60. Man, part of me just wants to be able to get this and see if we can break this level today. Look, we're holding this. Here it goes. Look, if we hold here, hold up. Look. You can see how volatile we're getting right now. Oh man, do I risk it for the biscuit? Not like crazy position size. I'm still going to be green today. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm going to buy right there. I'm buying right there. I'm in. I only bought 5 contracts. 28th, 26.50 call. I just got filled for 20. Let's see here, 21 cents. I got filled at 21 cents, guys. Okay, come on, man. Let's go break through that level. Let's go. Why am I doing it? Because I'm going to hold that level, and that's going to be my stop. Even though I think it's going to break and crush my dreams and hopes. I could sell it right now for a 50% gain.
WOOF Petco shares at the highs of the day now with the Oscar Foxtrot.
I might hold it.
Up about 11%.
It is lunchtime. It is lunchtime. Volume to the sell side is a lot bigger than the buy side, guys. Damn, I can still get rid of it for a 50% profit. Which ain't shit, but I'm just going to hold it. And I think you're going to sell off here. But It's a long day, baby. It's a long day. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, we talked about that today. And the only reason I didn't pay attention to it or really take it was because I didn't feel like, you know, like Coinbase, you know how it is, Bingo. I mean, like Fridays are the days to trade it where the you know, where you're only risking like a little, like the contracts are cheap. And you got to give Coinbase $1, $2, sometimes $3. You know, give it some room before you stop out. Abby, come on. I just didn't think a $4 or $5 move was worth it. Yeah, this thing's gonna break down. It's all good. It's all good. I want to hold this thing.
SHLS, technologies, and a big spike in volume, a lot of trade.
That it does. That it does. Let's go, GameStop. That's a nice reversal there. Let's go. Bang. Let's go. I know it's lunchtime, but let's go, GameStop. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, she does pay really nicely. Damn, the volume just fell off, guys. Come on, baby, let's go. Let's go break that 26 level. Let's go. Abby, what are you doing, Boo-Bo? Come on, let's go. You bossed it. I knew it was going to happen. It has dispersed and disappeared. Oh, little shake and bake, huh? Uh-oh. Say hello to my little friend. Yeah, she's out. I don't like that right there. It's underneath now. I like that tail. Boom. Let's go. I'm still in it. I shouldn't be because I feel like it's going to break down, but I want to be in this all day. I'm going to be in this all day. Let's go. Boom, right now. Yo, if we hold this, it's gone. Here you go. Look. Watch it. Watch this candle. Boop. Bet. Bet. Come on. Let's go. Boom. Boom. Let's go. 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 Oh, you fuck. You stupid fuck. It had it. It fucking had it, man. God damn it. Certain times. I mean, I rotate. I don't know if that makes sense. Fuck, man. We could have just had a really nice breakout right there. People are going to give up after that. You just had a nice chance to regain this. Triple leverage ETF, like, in my long term, I do. Like, when I go to buy stocks and I'm not trading and shit, yes. You know what I mean? Like, if we're having down days, yes. I was a big stickler. Like, you know how many times I bought TVIX? And they would use that money to buy calls in Apple when they did the stock split. I think I talked about that a couple days ago. Come on, man. Just regain 26. Regain this 26 and let them know. Let them know what's up. We're going to $26. Let's go. Fuck, I'm getting so many opportunities to get out of this unscathed. Dude, now it's down. Come on, let's go. I want to hold this all day though, but the volume is killing me here. Come on, come on, come on, go, go. Dude, every time, look, like right there, just hold, go, go, go. Come on, let's go. Look, volume should start to come on. Come on, baby, please, please. I do whatever you want. I'll do whatever you want. What you want? I'll get it. Good, that's cool. Deal. Hit 26. Rip the 26, and I got you. Anything you want. I gotta get out of this, man. I just don't trust it. I want to see this thing go. Like I want to see people start to not like. I want to see people buy this as a short. All right. Fuck, man. You know what you have here? You have this trend line here. Now I see it. Look, you see that trend line? Oh shit, you regained it. You haven't broke it yet. Look, yeah, bang. Let's go. That's what I needed. Let's go. Boom, give me another one. It's not going to. Preview. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm not looking at time and sales either. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, baby. That's a nice increase in volume there, dude. God damn it. I'm going to ruin this trade. Let's go. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold 25.80. Hold 25.80. Get them nervous. Let's get a nice fat fucking candle. Boom. I won it. That's what I want. We have earned it. We deserve it. I told y'all Fridays is my fucking day. How many times have I said it over and over? Fridays are my days. Just on paper. I'm just really good on Fridays. That's what the paper says. That's what the data says. All right, I got to take some off here. Even though I want to be able to... Oh, shit. I got fucked on my fill. It's whatever. I just took that off. I just took it off. I'll let it pull back and see if we can't get like a consolidation up here. I took the whole thing off right there. I kind of did it quickly and didn't mean to. It's going to go. Now that I sold my position, it's going to go. Look at that volume that just came in right there. Not sure if that was to the sell side. So look, time and sales is on the right hand side, y'all. Just so you guys are wondering and want to see the amount and size volumes that come in here.
Maybe that shouldn't surprise anybody because the PCE was well telegraphed by the CPI and PPI. But let's face it, this does support the idea that one or two rate cuts we do at my shop will happen before the end of the year.
But doesn't SQQQ, doesn't that pretty much, whatchamacallit, day after day? Dude, look at that volume coming in, guys. That's a nice lunchtime breakout. Dude, 26.29. Dude, there's a 50% trade right there just a couple seconds later. You gotta be shitting me, man. Shit. Here it goes. Let's go. See if you can get this extension through here. Let's see if we can get this extension here. I mean, good job to anybody that decided to take it. There it goes. That's it. Let's go. Bang. Take profits on those extension guys. There you go. There it is. There she is. Oh, fuck. What I tell you, as soon as I got rid of it, because I was hoping to get another pullback into 25.80. All right. What do we have here? What do we have? We have a really nice... you have a really nice breakout in volume. AS&S is going too, guys. This thing's already up 50-some% though. So this is going to put pressure on GameStop when that starts to squeeze. That volume right there was a little lower than that breakout. Let it pull back. It's all good. Take your profits on extensions. You buy the pullbacks, you start to see it, you know, like, I can't explain it, but like this level here, once we got above it and you broke above it, I'm like, hey, chances are this holds. And I noticed that trend line there. I'm like, I know they're using it, and if you hang on to that trend line, you start to bounce off of it. And what happened the minute you cleared this previous high? Boom. So let's see if it holds. You could really start to get a candle here, guys. I'm just being honest. If we hold 26, that's why I think it's a little too early. Let's see here. Look for a pullback 2580. So anyway, guys, so fuck, I just lost my train of thought. Listen, I do, but here's the thing, like, so here's the way that I view markets is I want to be where volatility is, right, at different times, and volatility moves around, whether it's in bonds, forex, bonds, equity markets. The thing with the equity markets is I have exposure to forex in a sense. I can trade UUP. I know there's not much volume there right now because there's nothing really going on. And you're also getting hurt there on forex because you just had the EU and the US tell Russia they're no longer allowed to trade the euro and US dollar. So it all depends. Like, the time you want to look at forex is the day and or the week leading up to a Fed cut, right? Just different. Maybe the yen. Yeah, like right now. Wait, hold on. You have the yen. You have the yen stuff going on right now. There should be really nice trades with the yen. In the yen, like, I don't. You know what I mean? I think there should be some volatility there, at least with the yen and money to be made, I would imagine. I'm not a big forex guy, but you know, it is good to have exposure to it. Like this account here, when and if forex and money, like whether it's an event or something, I'll throw money into this account or use my Interactive Brokers account for forex. Like this account that you guys see with the one that I'm charting with Thinkorswim is for futures and forex and equity. Obviously, equity is capable too, but you want to be at certain places at certain times. But the idea and the fact that you have a forex account is pretty good for that reason. You just have to know when and know where and why you want to be there. You know what I mean? So the reason I'm looking at GameStop right now is because it's got a nice setup, but also you have a lot of other names that have been squeezing all week, and the SPY looks like it's trying to head right back down to 540. So it got to 547 a little bit later. So the overall markets weren't doing too much. GameStop, Tesla. Yeah, the yen's. I've never traded forex in all my years. Never traded forex. I have access to it. I could. I just never have. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Another one.
It's okay. I mean, it depends on who you're talking about, right? Walmart CFO went to a conference this
I really want to try to get this move, man. If we can hold 26, I really want to be a part of this 26 to 28 move, and I don't know if I should go out to next week, 2 weeks from now. We're below it now. Watch that trend line that was forming here. Man, I feel like I'm closer and closer to losing a trade. You know, I'm pulling back my position size so that if I do get bit in the ass and I just keep pushing, like I keep leaning over the cliff, I'm gonna fucking fall. All right? So I would be careful if, you know what I'm saying, sitting here, you know, I think, today's been a busy day. I think I've got 5 trades off. Let's see. What did we start with? Today is the 28th. 28th. So we started with UAL long. So we were in the $50 calls. Tesla 197.50 puts. Closed those out for a gain. GameStop 650 calls. Got out of those. And then we got back out of the UAL. $50 calls in front of that 59 level. Got back into GameStop. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4 trades this morning. Alright, there's your break. We could look for a pop here. And I'm going to look for a short. Alright, I am going to look for a short. They probably come in right there. But part of me really wants the long. You know, I do want the long on GameStop. I feel like it's just not... Alright, I'm going to show you guys. This 4-hour chart, right? If we go to the daily chart and 4-hour chart here, alright, daily chart still has some room. It's not oversold. It's not overbought. MACD is right, you know, it was pulling back. It's at the, you know, the 0 line, and you're seeing it curve itself like flat, right? Which is trying to shift itself back and upwards. That selling pressure has given up. Time for buyers to step in. We still have room, and the trend is to the upside. It's just the volume is nowhere to be found. The volume is nowhere to be found. And we still have room, though, to the upside. We have room to the upside. Positive MACD. Look at the volume. Like, you guys see what I'm saying? The volume is shit. It's so bad. The volume is still shit. No matter how you look at it. You can't turn poop into gold. So, yeah, let's look for a pullback down into 25.43 or so. And maybe it comes in later on today. Maybe it comes in later on today, but I'm going to try this. I'm going to try and look for a... It's going to fall out of bed here. Look for a bounce back entry there. Let me see here. Give me the 25.50s. Alright, I'm taking the 25.50s. I'm trying to get in right now on... what should I do? Should I do 10? Should I just do... It's got to be worth it. Man, let's see here. Let's do it. I'm going to do it. Let's do it. Alright. And 27, 29, 27, 26, 25, 26. Okay, so the bids... Oh my god. I'm trying to just get entered. I'm trying to enter on a market order. I know they're gonna dick me on a limit order. They're not gonna fill me. The bids are just getting pulled down. Like there was I just got a 29 offer right there. 29-cent offer on a market order. Another 28.50. Oh, that's why they's trying to suck us in that long, boy. No, I still don't want that. See, when you get pops like that, it's only going to... Oh, okay. I got scared. I thought I got in it. I'm trying to wait and be patient here. Fuck. There it is. That's it. That's the move right there. That's the extension move. Low volume. Oh my god, bro. This fucking mouse, man. Oh my god, I gotta bring games... I just fucked myself up, bro. Because I just backed out. Look. Come on, dude. You're fucking killing me, man. Not you guys. Oh my god. This is incredible. I literally just fucked myself. I just had an opportunity. So here's what happened. I backed out of the GameStop puts and I had to type everything back in and click it, go to the strike price, put in the amount, click the strike price that I wanted, and this fucking piece of shit fucking chart keeps fucking moving around and won't just act normal. And just like, give me 2 days. Give me something so I can just see it. Like, what the fuck? Sorry for the language. I do apologize. I'm sorry. But come the fuck on, bro. So this is a trick that they use so y'all lose money, is to waste your time. Because if they waste your time, if they can make it longer and harder for you to get in and out of trades, that means it's costed you money. Just like me. Guys, I just had an opportunity to get in these 25.50s at 27.50 cents. 27 cents, 28 cents. It's like 28.50, 27.50. Now I'm back at the options chain. Twice. It's still popping here. It still ain't safe. The put side still is not safe, guys. But if we can get some volatility here. I want it. Fuck. Nice. Yeah, I had to do that with NVIDIA yesterday. Bingo. I know it. Man, you fucking ass motherfucker. I had to, yeah, that volume on the sell side's... Now they're trying to charge me 35 cents. When I could have just got it at 28. So, yesterday, I had to do that with NVIDIA. I took both sides of the trade just to catch the downside that I seen coming. Oh my god. I wonder if this is why GameStop keeps moving like it's moving, because people are just fighting for a better price and they don't go short and they don't go long, and then they do. Like right there should be preview. Nope, I don't want that price. You're going to have to give me a better price, gang. You're going to have to give me a better price. You're going to let it squeeze. Make your decision. Do you want to let it squeeze? Alright, you know what? No, hell no. Fuck no. They got to give me a better price. I was going to be okay with it, but they just tried to charge me $1.50 more. You see, this is why I'm not getting short. Because they're not giving me the right price. And that's causing others to not get in too. And that's not the only reason why, but like you can just tell that there's reluctancy. There's reluctancy on both sides of the trades. I think the short's here though, man. I think we could get some Watch it fall. It'll probably fall now.
Again, going into this week, there's the absence of volatility, but we did have the stress test, so there was a little more vol within the financials. So
I think it's coming now. Yeah, it should come. Bang.
we're not going to get it all the way. It's just going to bring in a little extra premium. But covered call rating is so hard to find right now in the absence of volatility that you take whatever you can get. I think yesterday, last night, with respect to the residential
Wow, that's not a good sign. You see how it just gets balled up like that? Pay attention to those moves. Especially if you get a reversal. That's really going to get this thing going, man. Holy shit. I was waiting for that candle, that 1 minute tail right there, to really start taking itself back up to 25.80. And then I'm like, oh shit, this thing's going to start screaming. Even though it's lunchtime. It's just such low volume. Do this. I just hate having so many lines. Like one of the things that bugs me is when I have so many levels on here that not only you guys can't see, but I can't see what the hell's going on. Nobody wants to talk about financials, Brian Belsky, because when they start lowering rates, banks are going to make less money. You need them to buy. You need to buy banks when you're going into rate hikes, not out of rate hikes. Come on, man. Yeah, guys, it looks like I'm not going short. I'm not going short. They're not giving me my price. Look. Yep, there it goes. Fuck.
I ended up having 50% on position sizing. I just said I would have a stop below 90, and in the after hours, that's exactly what happened. I got stopped out. I have no problem with the process. Normally, I come on the air and say, oh, you know what? I got this one wrong. I apologize. It wasn't about fundamentals. It was about a technical trade. I took the technical trade going into earnings, which means I accepted higher volatility. Not buying a stock ahead of earnings. You don't do that because you think there's a potential price outcome in either direction, either higher or low. Typically, that's basically a wash.
Let's see here. Let's see here. I gotta bring up that daily chart. So let's see if we get a pop. I'm actually looking at the 15s. Not the 15s, the 25s, but they were 15, 16 cent bid ask. I think I'm just going to stay with where I'm at. The reason I say that is because there's a few different reasons. I just kind of feel like even if I just get like a nice movement, even if I don't get to 25, I feel like they could really pay really soon. Like especially if we just get like a nice down move, they could pay a lot more and they're a lot more liquid, which could cause and I don't have to worry about such a spread and trying to fight for price. But there is that one bounce higher and volatility to the upside. It'll really hurt those options. Man, I gotta show y'all next week when I turn the camera back on. My fucking Kaisenet chair. The arms on it. they're getting ready to be in need of some tape. Is Bitcoin pulling back? Bingo, did you? I haven't even looked at Bitcoin yet. I think we said this morning, what, 60,000, right? Yeah, 60,000. So it's there. Look at that volume too. See if it holds up. you look at the S&Ps and the Qs, see if the overall market as a whole, like look how far below VWAP SPY is. Like VWAP's all the way back up there at 48.50. You're talking about being on one from going from one extreme to another. And I wonder if there's an opportunity there to take a move back to like 548. I'm sure they want a lot of money for it, or they want too much for it, but even a move back to 547.50, but in order to get VWAP at 547.50, SPY might be going down to yesterday's low. Bro, he's going ham on my girl. You better chill out, Judge. I'll come over there and smack the shit out you, bro. Don't talk to her like that. You don't know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about this. My girl from, whatchamacallit? The Sopranos.
Execute, and both of those stories were down and out with good underlying businesses. I'm not saying that Nike doesn't have a good underlying business. I think their products are old, and I think they have a lot of competition, and it's been lack of innovation, and it's going to take a long time for that innovation to lead to better results in the new stuff. So that's.
So I'm just letting you know, Judge. So look, S&Ps, obviously I'm just joking, but not really. I'm really not. So this move here with this bear flag here on the SPY, if you put it right back to where the flag is, that entry point there, you have a move right back to 545. So if the SPY continues its descent, you could target 545. It could be very... This is actually a good area right there for it to go to. I think a nice pop back to VWAP would be a nice trade, or you just start turning 547 into resistance. You got above 547, you broke it, you couldn't stay up there, you look for it to become resistance, then you look for a pullback into 545. Maybe you go out till next week. All right. That's some home cooking trades. There goes the SPY bouncing.
If your business needs a new application, then developers will have to write code. A lot of code.
Let's go to
Needs to be modernized. Then you'll need time, resources, and caffeine. If this sounds daunting, then use Watson X Code Assistant. AI designed to multiply developer productivity so you can generate code quickly. Let's create a more modern
I'd be careful, buddy.
Watson X Code Assistant.
That looks like just yeah, that looks like one hell of a bear flag from yesterday or this week. That looks like one hell of a bear flag, but if oh shit, there's the 100-day. Yeah, so look, see if you get that. Look at that. The 100-day is right there with the initial morning lows. See if you can't get a deeper pullback. But damn, that's a major level there though. And you're pulling back like paint the picture, right? Dude, what is up with this? I really don't understand why. I don't know if it's my mouse, if it's the software, or what. Look, all I wanted to do was just see the volume. That's all I wanted to do. So if we go back to Monday, we gapped below, sold off, right? So we moved down Monday morning into Monday afternoon. Monday afternoon, we bounce higher, right? We bounce into the 100-day. Now, the 100-day was a little bit lower than where it's at right now. So you break it, you bounce into it, you pull it back, but this pullback is only to solidify this 215 level. You bounce off of 215, You break back through 219.50, and what are you doing today? Turning 219.50 into support. You take a long there because what has it done this whole week? It's actually been walking it up. It's walking itself up. We have the 20-day moving average up there at 235, which is our resistance level. Buy low, sell high. I think we could get a nice move back to 230, 235. Try to break through. Unless there's something going on with crypto and the yen and something going on that I don't know about. That's just the way the story looks. You know what I'm saying? I know you can see that with me. It's just feels like it's just picking these support levels and resistance levels and just reclaiming them. It's just like a slow walk up between these two levels. Turns 215 into support. Breaks back through 218, 220, whatever you want to call it. 219, 220. I need to buy a new mouse. And now it's pulled back to 219, 220. Can it hold there? If it does, I would expect to see a possible gap up. Maybe even a gap up above the 50-day. That might be a little too much, but I don't know. I don't think it is because it's 226, 225. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know, man. It feels weird, though. Let's see. Wonder if people are about to go short here, but that's the wrong side of the trade, and you get a pop right back in the VWAP.
You say a lot. Well, consumers strong, experiential spending's good. People are getting on planes. I think you have the busiest day of the year.
Look. La.
But I'm just saying, like casino traffic.
Yeah, man, that is a nice game. Coinbase, you get the direction right, you're gonna get paid. That's why I was looking at Moderna this morning, and I'm like, wait, man, like everything about today really felt fishy. Let me go back to GameStop and stuff, but like Moderna still with an even bigger down move. Just another reason to sell the news. They come out with news just to sell it and suck people into it. All right, GameStop. Okay, well, okay. Like Wiz Khalifa said, well, okay. 40 cents. They're at 40 cents now. So there's that breakdown. I never got it in. I still have it up. I still have it up with the order. All I have to do is press preview and enter. But I shouldn't have fought for a few pennies, but I was trying to get a good price. It is what it is. Remember, this is where sellers are at. Oh, crushed it. Man, I wish I could take the short here, guys, but I just can't. I'll wait until later or something. I can't do it. I can't pay up for it, especially when I've already had 4 or 5 trades on today, and like I don't want to risk getting screwed or just, messing it up. So let me turn over to this. Let me turn this on for 1 second. I'm going to take a drink of water.
Let's do some calls of the day. It's Qualcomm. Target raised to 240 from 220 by Stacy Rascon. Qualcomm Renaissance, question mark, he asks today. Brian Belsky, you first.
Oh, we love the stock. We've owned it for a long time in our value portfolio, and about a year ago we added it to our tactical. We bought more in December, bought more in June. As I said in the earlier part, you're talking about a stock that
Bitcoin might actually sell off here, Bingo.
It's hard to say you're going to trade down from this, obviously, from these trillion-dollar companies. But we think Qualcomm is very well positioned, especially with what's going on at Apple. You're talking about almost a 2%.
Bingo. Bitcoin might actually pull back off of that level. I know you said you know what I'm saying, you're good, you're not doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm just bringing it to your guys' attention that you have an opportunity there where Bitcoin is actually could start to sell off again. And I wonder if that drags the overall markets in it. Look at that. Uh-oh. Okay. Listen to this, guys.
Good afternoon.
Listen
Russia warning it is ready to respond to U.S. drone flights over the Black Sea. Russian military officials say they noted an increased intensity of the drones in the area and have been ordered to prepare a response. Russia previously damaged a U.S. drone in 2023, causing it to crash into the Black Sea, and a repeat could further fuel tensions over the war in Ukraine. Legendary investor Warren Buffett gave away another $5.3 billion in Berkshire Hathaway shares to 5 charities. It's his biggest annual donation since 2006. In an interview with the Wall Street Journal, Buffett said his children will oversee his fortune through a new charitable trust.
Come
And the
on.
King of Pop owed
God
more than
damn it.
$500 million to creditors when
He's trying to...
of Michael Jackson's estate filed a petition this week seeking court permission to pay several law firms for their services. They've managed to turn the estate's finances around since, largely by selling stakes in publishing rights and song catalogs owned by Jackson. Scott, I'll send it back to you.
I appreciate it, Seema. Thank you,
Charities
Seema
are
Modi.
cool,
Up
but-
next, our exclusive halftime quarterly stock.
I was going to say something Warren Buffett, but... I was going to say something to Buffett boy, but I'm not going to say it. It wasn't anything mean or disrespectful or anything political or anything. Let's see. So, hopefully, you know, things got a little exciting there for 11 o'clock. I mean, hopefully it doesn't just... Yeah, it is down. Hopefully it doesn't get boring from here. Yo, if you can break this level here on Coinbase, you have a nice move back down to 215. A really nice move. And you're down 1.5% right now, 1.5%. That would give you maybe like a 2.5% day, maybe 3. But I don't think the volume is really there to... I mean, it kind of is. It's not like it's a low volume day. There's some steady Eddie 65, 60 million shares there. 58 to 60. Steady. I don't know. I don't know what I was going to say. Well, we'll just see here. I want to see if Bitcoin tries to sell off this afternoon. Probably sit here for a little bit. Like, look, you can see the 5-minute chart. That's a beautiful double bottom. You gotta watch this 60,080, 60,800 level. It just sounds weird saying that. Yeah, see, you can see that rejection. I'm gonna be honest with you. If we get a little fake out, a little pump fake right here, part of me wants to try to long back to 61, 62. Well, like, you know, 61,200. Come here, Turkey. You want to say hi? Come here, Boo Boo. Turkey. Yeah, it feels like the day could get boring real quick. But we got CNBC. We got all kinds of shit we can do for fun. We can go on Wall Street Bets, see how many people lost money today, see how many people made money. I really want to help you guys next week. For anybody that's new, if you guys join us, like this weekend and Sunday, we'll get a watch list together and we'll really stick to it. Like, cause next week, one thing that I want to do, and I need your guys' help with it, and whatever you guys need from me, I'm here too. I want to be able, like let's just take Tesla, for instance. Is there an IPO today? Yo, they just rung that bell in front of Per ear. That's crazy, bro. There is an IPO today.
I think there's a lot more to go.
Yeah,
That was Landbridge, I guess, is open for business, right? Over Farmer Jim's shoulder. You got a Friday IPO. So Landbridge, that's why you heard the bell as loud as you did.
GE pick.
Yeah.
Jimmy,
there you
yeah, well, you can ring the bell for up 30%. That works. We did Jimmy's yesterday. Kevin, so Walmart's up 13. I mentioned that one earlier because of the comments that the CFO made this week. Depot down 11. You want to square both of those up?
Yeah, I think Walmart's going to continue to do well. We also own TJ Maxx. I heard the same message that you did from Walmart, but we like the trade down for the consumer. I'd be accumulating more shares of Home Depot here. It's not just the thesis that Jim has for share buybacks, but also strong dividends,
That really messed
incredible
me up.
dividend growth. And if we do see a rate decline at some point, then I think it's going to benefit Home Depot and home projects.
Belsky, Palo Alto, up 21%. Now, it obviously hasn't been as good as CrowdStrike, but 21% is not too shabby at all.
Yeah, if you think about the cybersecurity space and just the defense contractors as well, defense contractors, Lockheed and Northrop have really lagged this year relative to not only the market but the industrial sector. That's why you see so much more spending on the cybersecurity side, and Palo Alto is just, we think, the best name there.
All right, we will take a break. When we come back, the legendary broadcaster Al Michaels will join us live. We'll talk about how his voice will change the
Yeah, I don't know, man. I just lost all... oh, shit. Look at the SPY. Dude, I fucking knew it. I talked about this. And now now my thoughts come back to me. All right. We got to get... Bro, I knew it. So I measured that bear flag for you guys. 545. I don't know if it's... Hold on. Let me look real quick. I want to make sure I know what's going on, if there's any news or something going on. Let me find out. So I don't think there's really any news other than that Russia statement, I guess. And just a technical setup here. We broke 547. We got above it. We couldn't hold. Where are we going now? Yesterday's double bottom at 545, and that's where the bear flag took us. And then I was saying that. So watch Bitcoin to see if Bitcoin sells off too. And if it does, part of me wants to go back to GME. Dude, come on, man. Part of me wants to go back to GME. 1, 2. And don't worry, I'm almost out of graham crackers. I just have this half of one left, and then it's a wrap. It's a wrap. You guys don't have to hear me chew or drink or do anything. That's what I was getting ready to... That's what I was saying was... Next week, I was wanting to show you guys... I really want to stay in trades that like if we notice something's breaking a moving average, I want to be able to stay in something that is just consolidating. NVIDIA, the reason I got out of that and actually went both sides of trades because it was just losing money like crazy, and the deltas weren't even that bad. I was like, wait, hold on a second, and it was because I bought too far out of the money with not enough time, but I was still well over a 35 delta. It was like a 40 delta, so it was like, I don't know, it's just some bullshit. Let's go look at NVIDIA as a matter of fact today in Coinbase, and NVIDIA broke. I knew it, so I don't feel bad today. I was a little hectic with this, and listen, I want to thank each and every one of you mother truckers for hitting that hot damn like button. Appreciate you guys. I really do. I really do. It means a lot. Alright, I'm getting this last graham cracker out of the way, so give me 2 seconds, just because I'm tired of looking at it and I want to throw it away and I don't want to chew it anymore in front of the mic.
Knows all too well. I said, let me take a look at this thing, and then they showed me a sample of what it would sound like, look like, and I said, whoa, I was frightened and I was astonished at the same time. But I do know, AI is here, ready or not, here it comes, full bore, so you can either resist it or you can embrace it, and I've chosen the latter.
It's clear, I guess, that you were somewhat skeptical, at least when they came to you with this idea. Admittedly, when I first heard that this was going to happen, I wasn't exactly sure how it was all going to work. Now that you've learned a little bit more about it, sounds like you're kind of excited about it.
Yeah, well, it's basically going to be a recap that's going to be on Peacock. So you'll be able to log on to your Peacock account, and then every morning in your inbox will be a recap of the games. I will introduce it. I will narrate, some of the things that have happened, but I will not be calling the events themselves. So in other words, if we have something that happens at swimming, I would lead into it and say, it's swimming today, such and such happened. Here's Dan Hicks with the call, who will be actually calling the swimming. So, we're kind of dipping our toe into the pool, but I think this is the beginning of something. I know that, Scott, some articles have called me Neil Armstrong, the Neil Armstrong of what's going on right now. I just hope I don't crash into the far side of the moon.
Yeah, I mean, AI Al is going to stick for a while, and I know that you know that. How many Olympic Games did you call over your career, Al?
Nine. Yep. All the way going back to Sapporo, Japan in '72, and then the last one I did was Rio in 2016. So I've always loved the Olympics. I was part of the LA Olympics. I called all of the track and field back in 1984, a million years ago. And then the Olympics are coming back to my hometown in 2028. So I've always been a guy who's been fascinated and have loved the Olympics.
Yeah, well, we've loved you doing it, obviously, and this is a great way for us to keep that love affair going as we listen to your voice on Peacock. Speaking of AI, you're obviously a known investor to our viewers. You come on and you talk about the stocks you like. You do own Amazon, by the way, which is one of those AI plays, which, I don't know if you saw the show a day or two ago where Josh Brown, your guy, came on and he doubled his position. The stock hit a new all-time high.
Even Farmer Jim has Amazon now and got rid of his Cleveland Cliffs. We've been there before. We've done the Farmer Jim thing. We've taken care of that. But I'm so proud because Amazon is close to $200 a share right now. We're going into our third year of Thursday Night Football. Prime Video is such a big component. People think about it. Amazon, you get packages at your door, et cetera, et cetera. But a big part of this thing has been live sports. They're totally into it. And when you have people like Andy Jassy and Mike Hopkins at the top, huge sports fans, that helps. So, it's a pretty exciting time in this business. And, of course, as you all know, Netflix comes into the mix as well in the National Football League with the 2 Christmas Day
guys,
games.
It's going to be...
So, it's the NFL is king.
Suck.
We know that right now.
Yeah. You've, look, you've seen a lot of stock markets, okay? You've been interested in the markets for a long time. If I told you that the S&P was going to be up 15.5%, the NASDAQ was going to be up near 20%, and I told you that at the beginning of the year relative to where expectations were about the Fed and the economy, would you have believed me?
You know how I think. My major thought is nobody knows anything, or everybody knows nothing. So you can't predict. You never know. I love the fact when an analyst will come on and say we're
we do
living
that
in
shit every day right here on the fucking channel.
Because I would love that analyst to call me, collect when we're living in certain times. We're always living in uncertain times, but this has been a pretty good time over the last couple of years.
Yeah, you've been looking at your portfolio lately to see what else you either have or you consider on buying. When was the last time you bought a new stock?
It's been a while. I listened to Josh. I listened to the farmer. I don't want to say I short the farmer's picks. I like it. I like to fool around with it.
I do have to say it is a good day, even if he's teasing me. If Al Michaels calls me out,
That's right.
even if it really is. Thank you, Al.
Oh man, he's And listen, I would too. He's gonna go home and say, babe, Al Michaels was.
Exactly.
Happy to
It's a
help.
roast. It's our own version of a roast. It's all good.
Did you know that one day me and Al Michaels was having a conversation and he was roasting me? Yeah, I know Al. We know each other real well. Like they're friends and shit.
Thing I love more than the halftime show. One of these days, AI me will be on the halftime show. That's my dream.
You, my friend, are welcome in any capacity you want to be here anytime you are around. That's Al Michaels. We'll talk to you. Enjoy the weekend.
Be good, guys.
All right, you as well. By the way, you watch every moment and every medal of the 2024 Paris Olympics on the networks of NBC and Peacock. Opening ceremony,
When is
that
this?
kicks things off on July 26th. It is not that far away at all. Mike
wow.
Santoli, his midday word.
So
next.
it's this year. The Summer Olympics are this year. That's cool. So I'm watching Coinbase right here, and you know what I'm doing, and I'm not saying anything. I'm watching and I'm paying attention to how long it does or does not regain 220, 219, 85. Right? Kind of like how long does it take for it to hold it and then like get other people nervous, make a little progress, and then, you know what I'm saying, to start to bounce and get away from it. Or it doesn't hold and then it breaks down. How long? In my opinion, it still feels like there's some indecision there. Feels like it wants to bounce. It kind of just wants to go back up here. Uh-oh. That might have just changed it right there. That might have just changed it. Oh, damn. So that's what I'm watching. I'm watching to see. Like, these are a lot of the things that I do. Like, let's just say, like, you know, in the middle of trades, like as we're trading something, I'm getting a feel for it. I'm really paying attention to how it reacts and like what it is that it's doing and where the seller, like, you know, are the sellers stepping down or the buyers stepping up? Are buyers stepping down? Things like that. If buyers are stepping down, then you don't, you know, you want to be in something when buyers are stepping up, and you want to be a buyer that steps up because you want to get in it, because you know it's still got room, and you don't care that you're going to pay a couple more dollars, you know, more than the next person or the person before you. I'm going to ask for 5 minutes. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and I'll be right back. We'll do some, we could do a little investigation work. We could go do a little Wall Street bets. We could, man, we can't go on Monkey. Just wait, whoa, WallStreetBets.com. Hold up. They got a WallStreetBets.com. I want to learn more about crypto. Like, I want to be able to get a crypto account, but then like I heard that like even if it's like there's got to be a way to like keep the government out of your face with it. Like, even if I could like use like yen or something else, not USD. I don't mind paying taxes, but I feel like the tax on Bitcoin should have been reasonable, because the only, like, I do see how, like, okay, we're using if you decide to use the US dollar to buy it with the US dollar, but there's got to be a way. Maybe if I use the US dollar to buy like Doge and then use Doge to buy Bitcoin, if that's a thing or something. Like, you would pay taxes on a gain or the loss for the one, but you shouldn't have to pay it for the other. Am I wrong? Like, I get the US dollar, and then, you know, going from the dollar to a crypto, but going from, like, you know, XRP or like whatever, like Ethereum, and then buying a different one with that, it's like the United States had nothing to do with that, you know. So I feel like they really fudged up, and they should have just kept it. It shouldn't be a regular capital gains, because this is not capital. This is not within the whatchamacallit, the United States. So I really feel like, I mean, it is United States capital when you use it for the first, you know, for the first purchase. But if you purchase something, and then whatever you purchase, you use that purchased item to buy a different item, you should not have to pay taxes to the United States of America. That's just my thoughts on what I think is fair. They talk about fair shit, right? All the time. You know, fair. Whatever the fuck that means. Because when I grew up, we were taught life ain't fair. Now you want to talk about, you want to try to do fair. So I don't know. I don't know if I should use Coinbase, if there's like a, or like where I go to get the information, if there's like another like online thing, and then maybe just use like Coinbase for like trading or something. I don't know. Obviously Coinbase would pay taxes and stuff on it. I think so if you read here, and I don't know if it's changed, but so this goes back to, let me do this. I'm going to show you guys something here. This goes back to the Boston Tea Party. Watch. It was a political protest by the Sons of Liberty in Boston, Massachusetts, against the British government's Tea Act. This act allowed British East India Company to sell in the American colonies without paying taxes. Without it. Which colonists saw as unfair taxation without representation. Now, this I agree with. Now, should they not pay taxes at all? Let's see, because against the British government's Tea Act, this allowed the British East India Company to sell. So this was, in fact, like, I didn't pay attention. We didn't talk about this much. When they tried to like throw this at us when we're like 5-6 years old, and we're like, dirt. So they're like, oh well, you know, we told you about it, but we were 6 years old. What the hell? Like, what I'm trying to say is that, like, they're trying to get over on you, like when they tell you about these things. Either you don't care because you're, you know, or you're too young. But during the protest, American colonists, some disguised as Mohawk Native Americans, boarded British ships, dumped 342 chests into the Tea Harbor. Defiance escalated tensions between Britain and the American colonies, eventually leading to an American Revolution. Well, so land ho. Man, I miss these little illustrations that they used to make in the books. That's so crazy, like what they would wear and shit. Isn't that so funny? Alright, so I understand that I use the United States dollar for like the purchase of crypto, like for the first one. But if you use crypto to buy more crypto, there should not be a tax there. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? I don't give a shit what the government says. This is the same government that thinks it's okay to like even try to tax you on or even other people. Whether I don't care if you make money or not, try to tax you on a gain you haven't realized. That's where they want to go. So, there goes Coinbase bouncing back up. I should have taken that long there. I knew it. I should have taken that long. Pretty sure I mentioned it, but I don't know. So anyway, if anybody has information on where I can just gain information to learn about crypto, that would be cool. If you could drop links in the description, like somebody that's actually got some brains that I could learn. I'm not worried about the taxes. I just want to be able to, kind of learn about how the whole thing works.
Are A, a good sport, B, first.
Thank you, Scott. Citigroup, we talked about the stress test, we talked about buybacks. I think pretty soon we will see an announcement from Citigroup about increased share buybacks.
All right, B. Belsky.
Hey, thanks for having us.
Yeah.
Athletic apparel and shoe.
The 2550s are now up over 100%, guys. Even if you got into them at a high price, you'd have got in at 32, 33 cents. They're now at 66. Fuck me, man. I shouldn't have fought with the damn prices and just got in and held it. I had a feeling once you didn't hold here, once you regained it, because I was like, yeah, well, this could still be a failed breakdown. So you hit that pen, you see that wedge or that trend line, you hit it, bang, and then you bounce up, you pull back, and you never held it. And I'm like, okay, that's it. She done. All right, give me 1 minute. I'm going to have something to drink and use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Course for the Fed from here. And shares of Nike are on pace for their second worst day on record following weak results. Is this another sign of what JP Morgan calls a selective recession? And if so, who can best weather it? We will dive into that. Let's start with the markets, though. Dom Chu has the overall numbers as we look to close out the week, Dom.
All right, so
I not once looked at the mic. So if I was... Oh, okay, cool. Coinbase for trading, CoinDesk and, for news.
The heels of that kind of...
I wasn't sure if I had my mic on, so I apologize. I just cracked open a Red Bull. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Flat on a basis of 39,171. The S&P 500's at 5481, down about 1 point. But at the highs of the session earlier this morning, we were up roughly 41 points on that larger cap index and down 6 points at the low. So again, tilting towards the lows of the session right now. The tech-heavier NASDAQ composite, the underperformer, down about 0.2%, 17,828 is the trade there. It is the end of the month and the first half of the year, so let's check on the stock story that has been the month of June and every other month so far this year, and that's NVIDIA. Those shares, remember, hit a record high and briefly made it the most valuable company in the world, topping a $3.33 trillion market cap. We've seen about 260 to $300 billion of that market cap evaporated since then.
This could get real. Look at NVIDIA. It broke below the 20-day moving average again. That was a big move back down. Oh, shit. Yo, this could be serious. We're only down 0.5%. I feel like I'm going to pass out. Fuck. If I pass out and fall out, guys, I'll be all right. Don't worry about me. We'll be all right. I'll wake back up. So, double bottomed. Shit. Let's see here. I told you, that's so weird, man. That's so crazy because I was just talking about this 120 level that I thought we could get to potentially. And we're only down 0.4%. You could still have a percent type of day. I might fucking do it. I'm doing it. If we, listen, here's where I'm going to enter. I'm going to tell you guys this right now. I'm going to look for a bounce back in the 124. And I'm going to take that 124 entry. Man, we're so far below VWAP. I feel like they're going to, they're sucking you into the short. But listen, this is what you got to do, right? You got to manage risk because at the end of the day, you never know. All right, you never know. So I feel like it's either going to be a consolidation and we're not going to make any progress and pull back the next week, or we are going to get another pullback down into like 120. So 15-minute chart. It's, oh shit, it's already 1 o'clock. Let me do my due diligence really quickly. Man, this, I can go, I want to go long. Yeah, it felt a little weird there for a minute. 2250. Okay, you know what? I think
Interesting, and that's a good point about the revisions. Diane, would you say that that's a change worth noting, or would you stick with the more emergent disinflationary story?
yeah, keep an eye on that 124 level. All right, look for a pop in the 124. I don't know. I wish I could see in the future. I wish I could see in the future. So all we can do is just try. So what I'll do is actually, maybe you could look for a nice little position here to the long side. Just the only thing you can do is watch the cues and watch the SPY and give yourself time and buy the dip. Like, we're so extended to the downside, but each time we were extended kind of deeply, it just went even lower and lower and lower. And I just know how the market works. We can just keep going. As long as we're not like 3, 4, 5% or working close to like 1.7, like 1.8 on the SPY, like that's usually it. The SPY is still, you know, green. Technically, the SPY is still green, technically. Yeah, let's do it. Alright, so I'm going to go use the restroom. I just seen NVIDIA there, and it looks like a break of the 20-day, and that's a break, retest, so I would look for 124. What I was going to tell you guys is look for the 15-minute trade line to meet right there around 124 for that 124 to be an entry point, and we take the short. But I think they're trying to give off that signal like, oh, it's a big take profit day, big sell-off day for no damn reason, and then like it just reverts right back to VWAP going into the end of the day. So this is important though, especially for NVIDIA, because next week, keep this in mind, we finally got back above 125 and we couldn't hold it. And we finally got that test of 127.50, but we did not get up to 128. Did not get to 128. I mean, I guess we did. Yeah, we did almost get there. So, these moves are nice. I mean, honestly, these moves in NVIDIA are sweet. Like, look at this. It's just break and retest, like easy levels. Easy levels. Look at that. Right? Reject 127.50. Pull back. Like, well, first, you hold 124 and you break 125. Pull to 125. Rip to 128. Pull back to 125. Have a failed break it higher. Or just, you break it and then look. Like, it's just key. Right? Look. Boom. Rejection. Bang. Rejection. Bang. But I don't think we see that. We got a lot of volume that just came in. Right there. It's on both downside and upside. So, look for runs back up there. Up into like 125, 124.50. It's just weird, man. It feels like the market's trying to suck people into trades that they should, we don't really have a reason. I know I keep talking, but just take this into next week on how we just made some really good progress in ARM, NVIDIA, and you're still seeing them sell off. Take that into next week, because you should expect some weakness. I haven't looked at yields. I haven't looked to see if yields are up, down, left, right. Okay, so Bitcoin, bro, Bitcoin is still trying to turn this into resistance. Like, is Bitcoin stupid? US 10.
Mid-origin shares halted at the lows now on a circuit breaker, $2.75, down 48%.
US 02Y. Okay, so they rallied. So yields haven't even moved. Yields it doesn't even seem like the dollar moved either. Yeah, it's just take profit. That's what it feels like. Did gold ever hold up? I know we talked about this. Oh my god. I'm just screwing things up here. I know, I want to get used to rushing and come back. Okay, so 215. It's your buy zone.
Non-shelter services inflation to get inflation to 2. So what I would add is I'd flip this around and say, well, what ultimately would give the Fed confidence to cut? And it probably is when does shelter finally take a step down? So the Fed could be confident that services prices, which, as Diane noted, never really fall, are rising at a slow enough pace to give them confidence inflation will converge to 2. So all of these other bits that we're seeing are nice, but you need a lot of disinflation or deflation in those categories to make up for the stickiness in services driven by housing-related inflation. So for me, confidence in how much cutting you're going to get is based on that category. I'm with Diane. We don't think they cut until December. We have them cutting to 350 to 375, so definitely a higher for longer outlook from us. So still confident.
And you're going to see the markets really start to pull back. Wonder if that's what they're trying to price in now.
Breaking power from the Fed to get it there, in our opinion.
Steve, we'll hear from the Fed chair next week at the ECB forum.
Yes, Sarah Eisen will be interviewing him and Christine Lagarde.
So I had open heart surgery. I don't know if you guys know that or not. I had open heart surgery when I was younger. It's just something that happens. It just happens. It's happened my whole life. It's not even that I'm dehydrated. I have water. I have everything I need. It's just like, I don't know, maybe my heart skips a couple beats or something, and it'll like the blood flow or something, whether to my head or to my wherever, it'll just kind of like, it just felt like, because I can feel it before it happens. I can feel it come on, and you know, I think we're past it though. I think we're good. So I just wanted to say that because it was like really getting ready to come on there, and I just didn't want to just like, you know, just wanted to give a warning. Like I've had, like it's happened to me a lot, especially even when I was like growing up. It did it to me once. I was in the shower, freaking split my back, cut my back open on the thing that you use to pull the thing up to let the water down on the drain because I fell on it, and like outside and all different kinds of places.
Actually, I
remember one day I was driving to an interview, and then like as I was driving there, it was happening, and I'm like, shit. Then I had to like go into like a stall and kind of like just like get myself together. Just like I think I parked in the McDonald's parking lot and like kind of just stayed there.
our lag. So by the time we
Anyway,
see enough things to
aight.
convince the
Be
Fed to
aight.
cut, or a weakening in the economy that's more broad-based, which
day to
doesn't
day.
look
Glad
like
to
it's in
turn
the
it
case
around.
right now, but there are some things that we're
So it's
watching.
another day where the data says Fridays are my days. Fridays are my days. What's your day? You guys know what your days are? You guys know what days your guys are really good at? Because if you don't, go back or start recording it and start looking, you're not going to know. And you could see the same thing where I just told you guys yesterday and this morning that, Fridays are the days that like I perform really good on those days. So you should know it and start taking notice to it. That way when these setups and stuff come, maybe you can add on some size. Just be cognizant of the fact, because once again, it's like there's a reason why. There's got to be a reason why. And there's a reason why you guys are also good on a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or a Thursday, or a Friday. I know most of you guys may not know it, but I'm sure you guys have a day that you just do extremely well on. And if you don't know it.
Kate? Hi there, Kelly. So the SEC is suing yet another crypto firm. This time it's Consensus, alleging that they failed to register as a broker. This is the company. It might not be a household name, but it's run by the co-founder of
Where's your crypto
Ethereum, Joe
news?
Lubin. Ethereum is the second largest cryptocurrency behind Bitcoin. It is the latest enforcement action from the SEC. They've sued Coinbase and some other exchanges out there for what they say is operating an unregistered securities exchange. Robinhood also got a Wells notice from the SEC. So this is aligned with the SEC's previous positions. Coinbase also this week countersued the SEC and said that it's not complying with certain requests for information. It does come at a time, guys, when crypto has become sort of this hot button political issue. Former President Trump has really come out as a more vocal backer of the industry and been trying to court donations from crypto entrepreneurs. But it did not come up in the debate, guys, but it is the latest enforcement action.
And we will talk about the SEC itself next block. Kate, thank you very much, Kate Rooney. Indeed, coming up while Washington grapples with the fallout from last night's presidential debate, the Supreme Court overturning a 4-decade-old precedent with major consequences for all federal agencies. We'll debate the decision and what it means for Wall Street next. Plus, French President Macron's shocking call for a snap election is sinking in as his citizens head to the polls Sunday. We'll tell you what's at stake and why the economy, similar to the U.S., is the #1 issue for voters there. The Exchange is back after this.
This is The Exchange on CNBC.
Haven't anybody.
All right, Ian Machado Gary, close split decision win over Jeff Neal. Okay night or bad sign?
Okay night. Okay.
The best analyst or economist or strategist is the internals of the equity market. It tells you what's going on. In the internals of the equity market, whether you're talking about breadth or the best analyst or economist or strategist is the internals
he works
of
for
the
JP
equity
Morgan.
market.
You guys may or may not see him on there. I'm going to turn this on and let it play. I'm going to use the restroom. I have water and stuff. Let me use the restroom and I'll be right back. I want to hear this.
Tells you what's going on. In the internals of the equity market, whether you're talking about breadth or leadership, okay, those types of things are telling you that the economy is actually not that healthy internally. It's like a building, right? You have a building, you start chipping away at the bottom of the building, eventually the building is going to have a problem. It's going to become unstable. And I think that's where we are. You just don't know how many more chips you can take at the base.
Welcome to the On the Tape podcast. Guy Adami, Danny Moses, Dan Nathan. Dan, what happens every 3 months? What do they call that? The end of a
quarter.
Yeah. And we're fortunate enough, Danny Moses, each quarter who joins us in studio.
Michael Wilson from Morgan Stanley.
Come to the front. Can you do that, please?
Michael Wilson. Let's welcome Michael Wilson to the front stage. Michael Wilson, welcome.
That is amazing. Mike Wilson, how are you?
It's good to be on the main stage.
Well, we are fortunate that you join us each quarter, and I mean that sincerely. And I don't have it in front of me, but Dan, this has got to be what? Sixth time that Mike's been with us?
More.
We'll look it up and we'll put it in the show notes. But, here we are. We're heading into a holiday shortened week next week, 4th of July. So it's also quarter end. S&P 500 will go from the top down. We'll talk about your note. We're basically 5,500 or so. I think you sort of saw this coming in slow motion a few months ago, but here we are. So let's just talk about that, and then we'll sort of work our way backwards.
Yeah, I mean, S&P terms, look, first of all, I would just say, the equity market is trading kind of exactly the way it should be given what it's been served up. And when I say, and I think that's where, I think a lot of people agree the market's okay where it is, but I think there's different views as to why we're here. My view is we're here because of this kind of weird policy mix post-pandemic. We have incredible fiscal support, keeping the economy moving at a high aggregate level. That's keeping the Fed probably tighter than they should be. And when I say that, people say, well, why is the Fed too tight? Well, the yield curve has been inverted for 2 years. That's your evidence. And we also see it in the broader economy, right? It's this sort of K economy, haves and have-nots, whatever you want to call it. The policy and on interest rate sense is too tight. Regional banks still haven't really recovered. That's it's right. Their lifeblood is the yield curve. So I think there's a lot of rubber hits the road on that. That's the way it typically end of this financial this time.
Cool. Yeah, that was great. That was just freaking awesome. No, I'm just playing. The Dixie looks like it is getting ready to pull back. Oh, shit.
SAVA, Cassava Sciences share selling off here. $17.43. Sandy Alpha, Victor Alpha down about 8% now.
In the Atlanta fee requirements to agree. The Biden administration argued that overturning the Chevron doctrine, which has been in place now for 40 years, would generate a convulsive shock to the legal system. Now we'll find out just what that convulsive shock looks like if, in fact, it comes. But one likely outcome here is that business groups will file lawsuits against vast swaths of the federal regulatory agencies and all regulation, looking to see where the new balance of power lies between the regulators and those they regulate. Kelly?
Wow. Eamon, we appreciate it. By the way, Eamon, is there a sense of the time frame for all of this? So in other words, sometimes the Supreme Court decision lands with immediate effect. Is this of that nature?
Well, I think the time frame for the impact that I'm talking about here in terms of all this litigation, that will take some time. People are going to have to digest this ruling, figure out what the likeliest targets are, figure out where things are in the process of litigation. And then I think you will see, in months to come.
Before I go, notice how the Qs are above that initial pivot low from this morning, and they've already recovered it. The SPY has not yet. The SPY has not gotten up there. So you could start to see, and if you locate it and find it, you could start to see where you want to be long. Okay, like if I go to Market Watch and I go to like the NASDAQ 100, just for an example. Oh, well, would you look at that? Semiconductors. No, I'm just playing. I think we all knew that. What is this? Okay, information technology. And I got your guys' back. All right, I got y'all's back.
The press release from the Department of Justice.
If you guys want to know information technology,
out now.
right here.
Professor charged for operating multi-million-dollar grant for its
CrowdStrike, TSM, Workday, Qualcomm, IBM, Alphabet, Micron. So that's, it's Oracle, Cisco, Motorola, AMD, Block, SMCI, Snowflake, Alibaba. We still did not look at that.
Cassava's potential Alzheimer's drug.
So
that's Sandy Alpha, Victor Alpha.
I forgot about CrowdStrike. Gosh. I'll be back. I gotta stop playing around. I'll be back.
Find statutes that give you some basis for doing what you want, and you interpret them creatively. All of that is in big trouble now.
Danny, what would you add?
This was always about who decides the law. And ever since Chevron was decided, where the law was ambiguous, the courts gave deference in interpreting the law to regulatory agencies with really two main ideas. Number one, the agencies usually have.
I just want to give you guys a trade idea right here. A long off of 382.50. 382.50 long
Shares of Cassava
into
fall here.
387.50. I know, he's yelling. So a move, look for an upside move into 38 or 387.50. All right, bounce back into 387.50. All right, that's initial morning low as well. That could be a really nice move there. What do you say, Kava or Saka? No, it wasn't.
Branches. It also allowed the executive branch to increase its power. In other words, to increase the political power of those who are holding the office for that 4 or 8 year period of time in a very broad way. That's why we look and say, what's the impact of the SEC going to be? What's the impact of this and that across markets? How much does this ruling now trim the sails of that power in a very substantial way, or only at the margin, Danny, do you think?
Yeah, you bring up a really good point. We learned in civics class in school that it's the legislature that makes the laws, but that's not entirely true in our system. We know that judges can make law by deciding cases, but the executive branch technically makes law. When Congress passes a law, the executive branch interprets it through its agencies. They put out regulations, the Code of Federal Regulations, for example, and those have the force of law. So the executive branch, in that sense, does create law through its agencies, and Chevron stood for a deference by the courts, charged with interpreting that law to those agencies. Now, this case, it's been 40 years since Chevron. This totally upends that approach. It doesn't necessarily mean the mass chaos. It could, but not necessarily. Even Justice Roberts noted at oral argument that, look, Chevron doesn't even come up that often, but there's a really good point to be made there. What the heck does Justice Roberts know about business and regulations on the front lines where it's actually happening? He, of course, is in the cloisters of a federal judgeship, so he doesn't really know it on the ground the way people who actually live it know it.
James Lucier, what would you add? And beyond kind of the climate areas that you've mentioned in particular, where they might have taken advantage of that gray area, what are some other areas that investors might need to pay attention to?
Great examples are network neutrality, a lot of healthcare regulation where the CMS or some government agency gets the decision to make gets the opportunity to make decisions on healthcare. Labor law, it really is, as you said, Kelly, comprehensive and across the board. The climate tends to come up because that's an area where we have no new laws. We're trying to do climate policy based on laws from the 1970s. So that is critical, but it really does apply to telecommunications, to healthcare, to labor, and to financial services. And a good financial services example would be the climate disclosure rule. I'd like to add two things. One is that we don't know how far back this decision would reach. There's another decision coming up called Corner Post versus the Federal Reserve Board of Governors that will tell us just how far back some of these decisions could be challenged. And then also there is a rule for the states. We talk about Congress, the executive branch, and the judiciary. The argument is that Chevron has diminished Congress, has preempted commerce, and it's also allowed the courts to fail to serve their function. But if you look at these big cases challenging EPA regulations, they're all being brought by groups of states that feel that the states have been losers to Chevron too.
Interesting.
And another good example of that would be the Good Neighbor Plan, which the court stayed yesterday. 25 states said, hey, what about us? This is not fair to us. And it sort of pre-shadows where we're going, giving not only the three branches of the federal government, but the states the rightful authority too.
And Danny, it's interesting coming in tandem with the debate last night, because there are those who are already asserting that if Trump were to win in the fall, his administration under his administration, these powers could be substantially reduced, the agency powers. Do you think that's a possibility?
Yes, I mean, no surprise that if Trump fully grasps what's going on with this Chevron decision, then yes, he might use that as justification, or it might embolden him to enact policy that would be essentially immune from agency interpretation. Now, look, that doesn't mean that agencies won't still issue regulations, and it doesn't mean that they don't still have the force of law. It just means that when they're challenged in court, that the court reviewing them has the primary responsibility for determining the law. They don't have to show that deference to the agency interpretation, because under Chevron, as pointed out at oral argument, all 9 justices could interpret the law one way, but they would be forced under Chevron deference to defer to a non-judge, an agency, an unelected, unappointed agency's determination of what those regulations are. So regulations still exist. They'll continue to exist. It's just what happens when they get challenged in federal court.
And we can imagine it will invite a lot of challenges now. As Kagan wrote in her dissent, longstanding precedent at the crux of administrative governance falls victim to a bold assertion of judicial authority. So quite the day. Danny Savalos, James Lucier, thank you both very, very much for explaining it. We appreciate your time. Coming up, Nike is swooning after cutting its full-year guidance and warning sales could drop 10% in the current quarter on weakness in China. The stock is now having its worst day ever, down more than 20% and on a huge surge in trading volume. With more than 90 million shares traded so far today, that's 9 times Nike's 30-day average of just 10 million shares. Later on, we'll break down the quarter and look at what it says about the state of retail. Stay with us.
I got nervous that I stopped the stream. Give me 1 second, guys, and we will I'm gonna go. God, I'm so scared these hotkeys. I'm gonna whatchamacallit. I'm going to go through some charts in 5 minutes, and we'll see what we can do going into the end of the day here. Just give me 5 minutes, guys. I just want to thank you guys. God bless y'all. I hope you guys had a great day today. Still watching GameStop. I just need 5 minutes.
Welcome back to The Exchange, everybody. I'm Tyler Matheson with your CNBC News update. The U.S. will remove the aid pier off the Gaza coast due to weather. U.S. officials say the pier may not be put back unless aid begins to move out to the population. About 12 million pounds of aid remains sitting in storage for more than 2 weeks as agencies have difficulty moving the aid into Gaza. The pier has been closed once because of weather before. Tractor Supply, the retailer known for selling goods focused on a rural lifestyle, announcing it is ending its diversity programs and environmental efforts after online backlash. The company says it is getting rid of all jobs focused on diversity, equity, and inclusion and withdrawing its carbon emissions goals. And Uber will pay you $1,000 to ditch your car for a month. The ride-hailing company has a new promotion where it will pick 175 people in select cities in the U.S. and Canada, including L.A., Chicago, Toronto, Vancouver. They will be given vouchers and credits for Uber rides, bike share, and public transport to get them to stop driving. You can sign up online for the trial. It starts July 22nd. Kelly, back to you.
Clever, but a good long-term business model? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. You're giving it away. That's not usually the way to make money.
No. Tyler, I'll see you shortly. Thanks.
See ya.
Coming up, as goes America, so goes France. And so goes America once again. On the heels of last night's debate and ahead of the start of France's historic snap election this weekend, we'll discuss what the rise of the right in Europe could mean for the global economy, investors, and the U.S. election. And as we look overseas, respondents in CNBC's latest Delivering Alpha stock survey expect India to outperform in the third quarter and beyond. Japan coming in second, Europe a close third. That's where they're looking to invest overseas. The Exchange will be right back.
Jim.
Welcome back. Last night's presidential debate making headlines around the world with multiple outlets questioning whether Biden will stay in the race. Germany's Der Spiegel simply writing that was painful. And while the U.S. election is still more than 4 months away, recent events overseas may provide a little preview of what's to come, particularly on the economy and immigration. We could get a glimpse as early as Sunday, when the first round in France's snap election starts. Our next guest has been covering it, her team writing that it's Macron versus vibes, as strong economic data isn't translating to happy consumers. Joining me now is Layla Aboud. She's the Financial Times Paris bureau chief. Layla, it's great to have you here. Welcome.
Hi, thanks for having me.
I think that's a little bit how the Biden administration feels lately when they think, well, you know, strong economy, where's the love? But I think we all know the punchline is inflation.
Yes, French consumers have been feeling the pain of inflation for a couple of years. As you know, the sort of war in Ukraine a couple of years ago started in 22, sort of hit electricity prices and energy prices in Europe more than in the US. The French government actually did a lot to protect households. They put a sort of price cap on electricity, which helped. It's just that people seem to have forgotten that they did that, and they get almost no credit for doing it.
So what do you think, what are people saying about what could happen, I think, beginning on Sunday? And what do you think it does tell us about the mood, perhaps globally, about...
Not much, man. We got a whole lot of trades today, though. How you doing, Mark? What's up with you, bro? How's everything been, buddy? Football as well. Give me like 5 minutes. Or like 2 minutes, I mean. I was just in the middle. I thought somebody was knocking at the door, and I walked out to go look, and there wasn't anything there. I don't know. I think it might have been my cat hitting the door by my desk. But I'm going to go through some charts, kind of just like run through some of the market with some solar names, small caps, mid caps, large caps, and just go through some charts here in like 3 minutes, like 2 to 3 minutes.
Standards, and also sort of a real sort of like protest vote against immigration, which is real and I don't think can be denied.
If he's going to lose or suffer losses or however it's going to shake out.
This week, I messed myself up this week. I didn't mess up. I didn't lose money, but I just like missed my entries, or what was it? Tuesday or Monday. So next week, I was talking about how I want chat. If you guys could help me, or whatever you guys need help with, like I wanted like Tesla, prime example. Beautiful consolidation Tuesday or Wednesday. We could have swung that right here. Just a beautiful consolidation day. Come in with a gap up. Easy money layup trade. NVIDIA was a bit tricky, but ARM. So Tuesday, it was like Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm pretty sure it was Tuesday. Was it Monday? Is it Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday? No, Friday, Thursday, Wednesday. So Monday, we just, I don't know. I can't explain it, man. I was watching, I feel like I was watching too many stocks, but too many stocks at one time. And, you know, I'm just like, I was going from NVIDIA to Tesla, and every time I left and then came back, they literally broke out. So, but I have 4 green trades on today. 4. UAL, GameStop twice, and Tesla short. So yeah, I'm green this week. But it could have been and should have been a home run week. Starting off with Goldman Sachs to the upside. There were a few, what the fuck was it? Tesla to the upside Monday. And NVIDIA to the upside Monday. Monday, I should have been done. I should have been done Monday. Like, seriously. I should have been done. Like, this week. I shouldn't even have had to trade anything until today. Or, like, I could have just traded Monday and been done. But I redeemed myself today. And I was telling chat, too, I kill it on Fridays. It's just what the paper says. Every Friday, I kill it. And it's just another, you know, it's just another example of how well I do on Fridays trading. And I don't know why and what it is about Fridays. But Fridays, I crush it. And we're 4 for 4 today.
In French office is run by whoever won the legislative election. So let's say that was the far right. They would control
Again,
daily affairs.
I do know that I try to be too perfect at times, and it kicks me in the ass. Or it can just like really cause me to miss some trades, and not having ADHD and kind of like bouncing back and forth. So next week, I'm going to look for, like, depending on whether we're going to the upside or downside, we'll figure that out when we get there. But I really want to use next week to take those. I want to take a few swing trades and try to, stay in some of these options.
Thank you so much for joining us to explain. We'll see what happens on Sunday. Let's look now at what those snap election results could mean for investors. Seema Modi's all over it. She's been tracking a key indicator, Seema.
Kelly, if you speak to any investor, this is what they're watching. The spread between the French and German 10-year bond. It's being used by investors as a barometer of risk tied to this election, with the spread hovering around 82 basis points. Why this matters? This is the widest since the Euro crisis back in 2012. Experts say an outright majority win by either government, whether it's Macron or the right leader Marine Le Pen, that could send borrowing costs across France sharply higher. Morgan Stanley expects another 40 basis points, as that would give either government the power to increase the country's already high fiscal deficit. Now, will a hung parliament would potentially result in a rally in French bonds? That's according to Goldman Sachs' global head of investment grade debt, Johnny Fine. He adds that yields across Europe will likely remain elevated till markets have more clarity on the election outcome. And remember, the European Central Bank also has the option to intervene in the event that borrowing costs surge to a point where it causes real contagion. So far, officials have downplayed any need to intervene, but these are just some of the scenarios that people are gaming out. Another thing to keep in mind, a potential silver lining for consumers. Bank of America says, quote, the risk of contagion spillover from French snap elections increases the likelihood of further and faster interest rate cuts across the European region. So it's something that could potentially be priced into the currency. The election does begin on Sunday. Then you have the UK snap election on Thursday, followed by France's second round on July 7th. Kelly.
It's so, to say fireworks is just such an easy thing to say there. Seema, come on over. We talked about bonds, but what's the outlook for European equities, with French equities underperforming the S&P in June?
Yeah, there's been this active debate around European equities because now you have these conflicting forces at play. Yes, more political uncertainty over the next 4 to 6 weeks to see how these elections pan out. But at the same time, a central bank that is very much incentivized to keep cutting rates given where inflation is at right now. The key indicator people are watching from an economic standpoint is PMIs. That we're starting to see PMIs crack across Europe. So that could be a sign of managers and businesses losing a bit of confidence.
Yeah, well, it's going to be an interesting few months, to say the least. Seema, thank you. We appreciate it, as always. Seema Modi. Coming up, JP Morgan's Matt Boss said own the cruise stocks. We know all about that, Seema. Shares of both Carnival and Norwegian are on pace for their 9th positive day in a row, with Carnival vying with Adobe for the top spot on the S&P this month. It's having its longest rally since December, while Norwegian is tied for its longest ever. We're going to get a check on some of the other big movers next here on The Exchange. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the exchange. We notched new record highs for the S&P and the NASDAQ today. Here's Dom Starr to indicate that. Before turning slightly negative this afternoon, S&P by 2, NASDAQ 19, Dow down 39. The NASDAQ, though, is set to notch a near 20% gain for the first half. This is the last trading day of the month, the quarter, the half. We're looking at 20% gains here for the NASDAQ, nearly 15% for the S&P, and the Dow lagging up only 4%. Salesforce has been a laggard there. But don't be fooled by that meager 4% gain. It's still the best first half since 2021. So what's driving these gains? It's the obvious. Amazon, Walmart, Amex, and Microsoft, these are the Dow winners. On the flip side, Intel, Nike, Boeing, and McDonald's are the biggest laggards in the blue chip index. In the S&P, no surprise to see Supermicro and NVIDIA atop that list, along with those power producers you always hear Pippa telling us about, like Vistra and Constellation Energy seeing big gains. They're the top 2 names in tech and utilities. On the other hand, retail among the worst performers in the S&P and the NASDAQ 100. Walgreens just yesterday, of course, much of this decline, and Lululemon, the 2 worst names in both indices. What a turn of the times for Lulu. In the tech-heavy NASDAQ 100, the chip makers dominate the top spots: NVIDIA, ARM, Micron, along with Constellation here. And that rounds out, of course, what an amazing first half of the year it has been for equities. Coming up, shares of Nike falling nearly 20% to their lowest level since late March 2020. Pandemic nadirs here at 75. This after results and guidance disappointed. So from direct-to-consumer issues to China, we'll dig into what it will take to right the ship and why our retail expert says it could be even bumpier than management has outlined. Stay with us. Welcome back. Shares of Nike are in free fall after they missed on revenue last night and cut their full-year earnings guidance. The shares, down 20%, are on pace for their worst day ever as a publicly traded company. Management saying sales are expected to fall 10% in the current quarter due to softer sales in China and uneven consumer trends around the world. My next guest believes Nike has some seriously large shoes to fill if they plan to return to growth in the near future. Stacey Widlitz is here. She's founder of SW Retail Advisors. Stacey, it's great to see you. I wish it were on better news, but for everyone who is watching the debate and not digging through these results, what the heck happened?
Yeah, the title of our note was From Swoosh to Swoosh. And, we weren't kidding. I mean, they're getting it on all fronts. And I think the overriding theme is that Nike hasn't innovated. And now they're talking about pulling forward innovation, which is great. But in the past, when they have kind of gotten their innovation back, it was different. We're in a new environment. We've got all of these serious competitors that we haven't had in the past, like Hoka and New Balance is back, and ASICS and On Running. So it's harder to come back from here. And I think the biggest challenge for them is that their DTC is down high single digits, and now their wholesale business is positive, which is a negative margin shift on top of the fact that they're promoting to move product right now.
Let me play to remind people what Matt Boss said yesterday. This was, again, before Nike, wasn't about any particular company. It was kind of about what's happening with retail more broadly. Let's take a quick listen.
The backdrop that we see from a macro perspective based on our work is a selective recession. And what that means is you are going to have extreme volatility.
Well, and don't we ever have extreme volatility? So let me put it this way. Can Nike, in a way, blame its problems on a bad macro? Or is bad macro more important than DTC in China and all the rest of it? What do you think is the explanation here?
Nike cannot blame this on bad macro. If you look at what the competitors are doing, and let's not talk about the new shiny new competitors like On and Hoka, let's talk about Adidas, who double-digit sales increases in stores and online. Gross margins up 500 basis points year-over-year because they're selling increasingly full price. Opposite situation with Nike here.
Did she just say Adidas? Adidas? I don't think I've ever heard anybody call it that.
Inditex is up double digits and their business accelerated in June. So it's about the winners and the losers. And I don't think you can just point to the macro and say, hey, look over there.
That's an excellent point. So what do you do now with the stock quickly?
I think they're talking about Q1 down 10%, the year down mid-single digit revenues. I think it could be bumpier than that. I really do. I mean, they're talking about innovation, but we have to see it. The customer's starting to get used to them promoting again. It's hard to bring them back. So I think this could be a very bumpy road back, and I think earnings estimates could have to come down again.
It's funny, we were just having this conversation offset. Could you buy On or the owner of Hoka, Deckers, these stocks? Are they Abercrombie? I don't know. Or are they already too rich, do you think?
I think it depends on the name. If you look at Abercrombie, Hollister, so we have some proprietary data and promotions, actually just got a little bit better here. Abercrombie is not promoting at all. Same thing about Anthropologie. On Running, lower promotions year over year. So as long as that keeps going and they're not restricted to promotions, I think you can still own them. And by the way, most brands are citing the customer is not digging for promotions. They're happy to pay full price. Foot Locker's business got better during the quarter as they pulled back on promotions. So you can't point to that. You can't point to driving promotions as the leader.
Fascinating. And that means Nike has some big, it's like Nike's down, Lulu's down, Starbucks is down. Everything I knew for the past 15 years is out. It's a new world, new economy. Stacey, thanks for joining us. We really appreciate it. Stacey Widlitz with SW Retail Advisors. And I will see you next on Power Lunch with Tyler. Don't go anywhere.
seeing the paint's peeling up.
All right, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Power Lunch alongside Kelly Evans. I'm Tyler Matheson, and we will get to that presidential debate. But let's start with the markets. As stocks have given up all their earlier gains, the NASDAQ and the S&P 500 did hit new record highs earlier in the session following some inflation data called the PCE, showing that inflation is still rising, but slowly and as expected.
And as we wrap up the first half of the trading year, look at the gains for the major averages. Okay, 4% on the Dow, 15% on the NASDAQ, and nearly for the S&P, and nearly 19% for the NASDAQ. And dragging on the Dow today is that big drop in Nike, which is costing the index more than 120 points. Goldman, Caterpillar, UNH helping to balance out Nike's negative impact. So let's talk more about the setup as we now, believe it or not, head into the second half of the year following a great and epic first 6 months. Let's bring in David Spica, Chief Market Strategist at Turtle Creek Wealth Advisors. All right, who's going to be the turtle? Who's the rabbit, David, for the back half?
Well, you're right, Kelly. It's been a very strong first half. If you told me at the beginning of the year, when expectations were for 6 rate cuts, and that we would get through the middle of the year with no rate cuts and that expectation falling to 1, there's no way I would have said we'll be up 15%. So the key has been earnings growth. That has been the key, and that's very good to see. Historically, earnings do drive the market and fundamentals drive the market. But what we've seen since 2008, it's been monetary policy. And I feel like we've gotten way too dependent on monetary policy. So earnings growth is driving it this year. Earnings are outperforming non-earners for the first time since 2021. And in the second half, I think that continues. And there's a lot of tailwinds for this market that I think will continue to drive stocks higher.
Tailwinds like?
It's good, unless they're different
Well,
pictures.
tailwinds like liquidity, Tyler. We've seen deficits.
Unless it has different. Okay, we're getting ready to pop here. Let's see if we get another opportunity here going into the close. Yeah, it is 2 o'clock. We'll look for a pop here. But if I could zoom in here, I would. Fuck, it won't let me make it bigger. Look, this looks like. Look, they're completely different tires. There's no way that these are just bald. And this is in the front.
What happens to NVIDIA? Second half like
SAVA, Cassava Sciences, bouncing off the lows.
So you have a Z there next to the something 50, then you have a Z. And yeah, so this thing has 2 different tires on it. 3 different tires on it. Are you kidding me, bro? Bro, talk about a dealership that shouldn't even be buying this shit. That's hilarious. That is too funny. They're not even going to get... Well, they could. I can already see how dirty as shit that steering wheel is. Shit's coming apart. You might get 95 out of this. I don't even know how many miles are on it. Maybe $110. Maybe $110. They'll probably get $110 for it. I really like this.
Think about where the consumer is today. Inflationary prices are still hurting the consumer.
It's really basic.
Where they can get a good value. Costco is that place. I can tell you for a fact, my 93-year-old father shops no place else, and he is very much a value buyer. Costco also saw a significant increase in re-enrollment of their membership. In fact, the highest they've ever seen in the last quarter. So it's another revenue stream that most of their competitors don't have.
I just wish that they put V10s in them or in the V12s in them. Like these cars are.
It's still trading pretty close to 50 times, Kelly. You're right. And it's growing at about 10%. So that really doesn't jive. But at the end of the day,
I don't even know if I was talking and the mic was on. I'm not even sure. Kind of want to look this VIN up. Alright, GameStop broke. GameStop broke. You might be able to get another entry there. Those puts should be up a good amount. I think what were we looking at? The 2550s or the 26s? 25s. These 25s for 17 cents. So I think it was these. I can look real quick. Damn it. I gotta log back in. Oh, I never bought them. I never got a chance to enter the puts. I guess they're still up over, you know, over 100%. Yeah, they were the 2550s and the 25s.
Go in the opposite direction to reload your positions. So some of this is going to disappear, but also remember, earlier in the week, we basically were at minus 50 on 2s to 10s. Right now, they're at minus 37, just to show you how the realignment of short and long maturities has made such a big move this week. Kelly, back to you.
Wow, Rick, thank you very much, Rick Santelli. Turning to the debate last night, and the focus not so much on what President Biden said, but the way he said it, his health, and the possibility even of him not running. Well, it had always been out there, seemed unlikely, but is it more realistic today? Let's bring in Eamon Javers now for more. Eamon?
Kelly, what a difference a day makes. We just saw an entirely different Joe Biden at a rally in Raleigh, North Carolina.
Stop it.
He's on the campaign.
Stop it, CNBC. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. You never spoke anyway, you goofball. He says he knows how to tell the truth. Was that what, when you lied about the 2,000-pound bombs you lied about?
I used
you
to.
Signed off on yesterday.
I don't debate as well as I used to. But I know what I do know. I know how to tell the truth. I know right from wrong.
No, you don't. That you don't. That's a lie.
I know how to do this job.
Both sentences, you dumbass.
After you heard Biden there
You
saying, I know how to do this job, we saw the
both
crowd
sentences with that
rallying
one.
to his support, saying, yes, you can, an echo of the Obama-era chant, yes, we can. So the question now is, for the Democratic Party, what can they do? There's a number of scenarios here after that.
Why does he keep saying he's going to take back Roe v. Wade when he knows he can't? That's a lie. Every time he says it, that's a lie.
President himself. It avoids chaos at a convention, gives Biden time to stabilize things. It does risk going into a general election with a candidate who's seen by the public as unfit to serve, though. Another option is force him out. Some kind of hostile challenge to Biden to try to win over Democratic voters at the convention, on the convention floor. That could accelerate the campaign of a successful challenger, but it really risks hard feelings, protracted struggles, a divided party. That is by far the least likely scenario here. And then the one with the question mark on it, as we come to the end of the day today, is a graceful bow out by Biden, a chance for...
Does anybody care about, like, some of the shit that they do? Like, that isn't okay and are tired of big government and just had to be reminded? right? Like, you listen, for 4 years, what have they slowly did? Slowly but surely have worked their way back in to taking more away from you and putting themselves in your business, at least mine. You have to worry about the government when you send money. Yeah, the IRS has the bank statements, this, that, and the third. But having Biden, Obama, and all of them go around and telling businesses they can't do this, they can't do that, when in fact this same administration does just that, picks and chooses which companies they want to work here to give tax credits to, when it should be you all have an opportunity. If you manufacture here, you get tax credits no matter who you are. But if a company did that, if a company said, hey, if you buy this charger, we're going to save you money, but you have to buy this charger, they'd say, oh, that's consumer discretion. That's they would make some type of ruling to say, nope, you can't sell them chargers because you're forcing people to buy your chargers, but not everyone else's. Like, fuck Obama, fuck Joe Biden. I hope they get what's coming to them. I hope they do. I don't mean hate, all that shit, but the shit that they do is not okay. It's not okay. It's not okay to sit here and worry about Live Nation and all this other shit while you got 3 different major wars coming across the border, coming across the. You got 3 major wars going on, and then you want to let a whole bunch of people come in, and in a minute you think people are upset about it, you finally want to close it a little bit. Like, why did you wait? Why? Why did you assume to come out and think that it's okay to do things like ban Newport cigarettes, to clean the streets up for Xi Jinping, but not the people of San Francisco? Why is it okay for there to be 2 rounds of cocaine found on federal grounds and gay butt sex recorded, but yet you going after Donald Trump? But yet it's fair, right? We're talking about what's fair. Man, fuck you, Joe Biden. You a piece of shit. You a piece of shit, and I hope you rot with the rest of them. Talking about God bless our troops. You wouldn't have to bless them if you didn't put them in a fucking a predicament. Keep sending money over to the Middle East. Keep getting energy. Going back to the old policies that kept terrorism around. We had a break from it. I tell the truth. No, you don't. You a piece of shit. You just want to say whatever it is that you'll say whatever you want to get your vote. That's it. Well, all those people in that stadium look real dumb right now because they're cheering you on. And little do they know, he don't give a shit about them. And we'll be right back to splitting the money from taxpayers with him and his friends, NATO, Paris Climate Accord, that really don't mean shit. Because you can run drills and have an ally without saying you're in NATO. You can. He's just not a good guy, man. I'm just saying it right now. We're going to be back in the Middle East. Yeah, I just don't like it. Listen. This man was handed the easiest ever stage for a president. The easiest stage. 6 months later, you got 2 wars. A year later, you got 2 wars going on. Now almost 3. And I'm telling you guys right now, if you're Spanish and you're coming across the border, he's only letting y'all come through the border because he's shipping your ass to Taiwan when China invades Taiwan. You know why he's doing the college tuition stuff? You know, things you do when unemployment is, or employment numbers are very high, or unemployment is very high. You know, those type of things that are recessionary. You say, hey, we're going through hard times right now. Let me give you guys a break. You don't do that when unemployment is down at lows, when every single one of them shouldn't have a problem finding a job. He's only doing that so we can manipulate their mind, saying when they get older, he's trying to lock in Democratic votes. Because that's all he cares about, is that he gets their votes so him, Obama, and Hillary, and whoever else they got behind them can run this world how they think they want to run it. Not how you want to run it, not how I want to run it, not how it should be ran, how they want to. Why do you think Russia don't trust them? And all these other nations don't trust them? But keep going ahead, funding the Middle East with money, and continue to get people killed for nothing. Wow, you gotta, and then here's the problem with that though. Here's where it does affect us, because then they gotta figure out where they're gonna get the money to pay for it. Then that means taxes go up. That means businesses large and small. Demonizing the greatest asset that the United States has, which is business in and of itself. It creates the innovation that we have, in which the innovation gets forwarded to the military. Like, but what's fair? Oh, people made money. It's fair. What the fuck is fair? Fair ain't a number, bud. We grew up, life ain't fair. So when you're handed the easiest position going in as a president and you fuck it up, then you got to go and take from everyone else who worked hard for their money because of your personal decisions to go back to NATO, to get Ukraine back into NATO and go back to the ways of 2014, 2010. Bro, I feel bad for all those people that are in those rallies with him. I'm telling you right now. They've fallen for it and they look stupid as shit. They really do. Because they want to use a personal feeling against someone else, that emotional feeling towards Trump, and not really look at it for what it is. Right? Don't forget, these are the same people that went aside from the Senate and the House to violate your rights to spy on you and your family. Phone, whatever they wanted to do, they could. And they would. Right? You know, this thing called justice where you have to be proven guilty before, you know, there's got to be within a reasonable doubt. Nope, they didn't need it. But God bless our troops. When I start some shit and I got to send your ass over to a whole nother country and take you away from your family while I sit in my Dewey Beach house. God bless you, troops. God bless the troops. Fuck you, Joe Biden. Oh, gun control. The person that obeys laws doesn't have any mental illnesses. He's got to suffer because you think this idea that you can try to stop every little thing that's happened. I think you need to. I can't go down it. Listen. I have never hated an administration or a president more than I do Obama and Biden. For anybody that hasn't read and went through the WikiLeaks, you guys should. You really should. And you guys you wonder why the Middle East doesn't like us. Go look at some of the WikiLeaks stuff. There's a reason why. I hope so. I just feel bad. Like, I don't get it. I really don't. I really don't. I don't even understand how even the small few from Delaware can even vote for this piece of shit. Like, he really is a dirtbag. He really is. Because what he says versus what he does are two different things, and they always have been. He's been a piece of shit his whole life. His whole life. His whole life he has been. Yeah, let's go. I don't trust him. I don't trust him, and I never have. Ever since Obama and him, they all tried to use 9/11 as an excuse to weaponize the citizens and other countries. Ever since 9/11, they've used that as the excuse to do some of the things that they do. Like, there should be no reason why I send somebody $600, $800, $1,000, and I got to worry about the government trying to tax me on that, or tax the other person on that. It's sick. Right? That's what, like, just that idea. They're putting themselves in your business and running around trying to look and find every little which way that they can take money from someone or some business because of the personal decisions that they made to bring things from the past and start a bunch of shit. Like, seriously, there has never been, since Obama inherited 2008. Bush didn't have too bad of a job. We had 9/11, after he came in. Anything before that, I was in school, I didn't really pay attention, but like the 90s, Bill Clinton didn't really have anything. You had Desert War, stuff like that, but like nothing really like too crazy. You had the startup with computers and stuff, which kind of helped, but like I just don't think it's ever like everything was laid out so damn well for Joe Biden to get a second term, and he just had to be a politic. Like, he couldn't not be a politic. He couldn't not focus on what was important and worry about what the people actually wanted from him. And that is to not start shit. Figure out ways to save money
Hey, Tyler,
for
well,
people's
as solar
taxes.
energy becomes
There's
ever
a
more
reason
popular,
why
arrays
you
are being
have
built in places
families-
with more
you have
extreme
less and
weather,
less
putting
families
panels
being
at
made
risk
and
for
less
more
and
weather
less homes
damage.
being bought
And
by
because of that,
second
insurance
generation.
costs are becoming a really
Soon,
big
I'm
problem for
telling you, the
solar
generation that's
developers.
being born
In
now,
some
they're gonna
places,
be
they've
fucked.
quadrupled over
They're
the
gonna
last
be
5
so
years,
priced
which
out
changes
of
project
life,
economics.
it ain't even
This
funny.
is especially true for hail
Like,
insurance,
you
since hail
could-
can have
why did you
devastating
have to
impacts on
fuck with the
solar
border?
farms.
Why?
In the last 5 years, the
You
number of
didn't have
hail-related
to,
claims
but you
has been
did.
low, about 1.4%.
You didn't have to
but
go
it's the
back to
costliest
the
category
Paris
at
Climate
roughly
Accord. You didn't have to go back to
54%
NATO.
of insurance payouts, according
You could have
to
said,
GME.
"Hey, I'm gonna."
Not
I
only
wanna
have
do-
insurance costs
I-
risen,
I-
but
I don't really
underwriters
wanna
are
join NATO, but I
offering less
really do wanna.
coverage, and lenders
we can
require
still
comprehensive
run drills
policies
and do
to
stuff together
protect their
because we are
investments.
allies.
Insurance
Because
is
if
now
I
often
come
the
to
highest
NATO,
operating
you know
cost
how
at a
Russia's
solar
going to
farm,
feel with that.
and
If
I've
I,
spoken to
because
several
of the old
developers
business
who
we
are
have with
pausing
Ukraine,
projects
this,
because
that, and
of
the
the
third,
cost.
and I don't want to
Now,
start
the
a bunch of
industry
shit
is
that
taking
doesn't need to
action
be
to
started
protect
because
panels,
things are kind
including
of
putting
calm
them
right
in what's
now.
known as
So
stow
let me
mode ahead
let
of
me
a
not
storm.
even like
That's a 75-degree
even
tilt,
just
so that
flick
damage
the
isn't
lighter to
as
start
acute.
the
You see
flame.
it there.
But no,
that one's
he
from
didn't do that.
Next Tracker.
You know
Now,
what he
of
also
course,
didn't do?
all projects
He
are also
didn't write
not
things
created
down.
equal. A lot of this depends on the
He didn't do a
developer's
pros and
size
cons list.
and then also where
as
the
any
project
basic
is.
human
Yeah,
could have done in their
fascinating.
head.
You show some of those pictures.
Because he's
I
a
mean, the
politic.
damage
He
is
don't give a
big
shit.
on those things.
Yeah, I mean,
He's
well,
just
imagine
gonna
you're out in the middle of
ship
the
them off.
field.
Here's
The
the other
panels
part,
that are made of
guys,
glass are pointing directly up.
is when you
a
have a
hailstorm
president
blows
like this
through,
that
and
nobody
there were a
likes,
couple of instances
nobody
of
wants to
total
work for,
wipeouts.
nobody
and so
wants
then
to join the
insurance company
military
says,
because they
we
don't trust
can't
them,
be the
nor
underwriters.
do they
We
want to
can't
work
bear
for
all
them.
of this. And so
What
they've
does that
changed
do?
their
Look, they have
deductibles
to-
and
they have
changed their
to
coverage.
What
re-enlist
kind of
the
insurers
draft
write this kind of insurance? Are
for
they specialty
kids,
insurers,
for the
or are they
military
the
if something
ones
ever
we
happens.
know
You
and would
shouldn't
be
have to do
household
that.
So it's the ones, you know,
And
you've
that's the
heard of,
thing
like a
that they
Chubb
ain't
or an
getting.
AIG. You also have the
They could
aggregators like a
even
Marsh and an Aon. But one issue is
tone
that
down
this
the
requires
rhetoric and
specialty
actually
knowledge.
use
You have
Trump
to have
to
very
really- because
sophisticated
people-
weather
this is the only
patterns.
president you've
Things
had in
like,
a
you know,
long
the
time
size
that
of the hail
people-
makes a
people
massive
actually
difference on
respect
how
him,
much
like,
damage is
people
done.
think that
We've
they
also
like
seen
Obama
companies
and
like
shit till it
GQ,
really comes down to
KWH,
it,
who are new
right?
and up-and-comers
Oh,
who
he gave us gay
specialize in
marriages.
this, and
Who
they
the
can then
fuck is he to
advise
take
the
it
insurance companies and
in the first
recommend
place? He shouldn't
which
have been able
projects
to
to
take it or
underwrite, which
give it.
ones
Like,
to
this is what I
steer
mean by
clear
big
of.
government.
This is going to be an unfair comment,
doing
but
way
you
too
sometimes
much.
wonder if the whole solar thing is
Right?
just a massive waste
They-
of
just
capital.
being in
I mean,
places they
right, I mean, the
shouldn't be.
intermittency issue, which
You
can
know where
never
they
be
should
solved
be?
until the
They should
batteries or the
be
transmitters get online, and would that capital be
making
better
sure
off all
that the
deployed into
bulletproof
nuclear?
vests
I
that
don't
are
know.
getting
It's just,
made are
maybe
in
the
fact,
costs are coming down so much that this is really truly becoming another great backup option. But is it still an open question?
I think the issue is that the easy projects have been built. So where it made the most sense, where there was no risk, those ones were the first ones. They were the early adopters. And now we're getting to the next stage where it's, you know, we're trying to push the needle, we're trying to get more online. But with it comes, you know, maybe you're in the convective storm area, but there's no other option. So they're still developing it.
Not to mention the land space
because he wants to
required
tighten
for a
up.
really big
He's
installation.
just trying to figure out
These
where
things
can he
are
get $1. Tyler.
football size.
Let's go.
Airport
Let's run
size
around the
installation.
town and harass people with the police and just ticket them to hell. Just ticket them every single day. Give them a ticket. We need revenue. We need revenue.
Hi, Tyler. Russian President Vladimir Putin today called for resuming production of nuclear-capable intermediate-range missiles. They were banned under a previous treaty with the U.S. signed by President Reagan and Mikhail Gorbachev in 1987. Those missiles have a range of about 300 to 4,300 miles. The Trump administration administration withdrew from the treaty in 2019, citing Russian violations.
Because our companies
the Biden administration today announced new temporary protected status to more than 300,000 Haitians who arrived in the U.S. on or before June 3rd, saying it's meant to shield those who entered illegally from being sent back to Haiti amid growing gang violence there. And the Texas Supreme Court today refused to block a GOP-backed state law banning transgender minors from gender-affirming medical care, such as hormones and puberty blockers. In an 8-to-1 vote, the court rejected arguments by families with transgender kids, that law deprives parents of their rights to make decisions about their children's care.
You're almost at 4.
Kelly and Tyler, back over to you.
It's just penalizing
thank you very much.
and people that
Coming up, growing criticism against pharmacy benefit managers, claiming these companies, these middlemen, drive up the cost of drugs for millions in the U.S.
You should have only had to tax Bitcoin when it went from the U.S. dollar to Bitcoin, and I wouldn't even consider that a capital gains tax. It should have been like a flat rate of 10%, 5%, depending on, not really even depending, like it shouldn't even depend on how much you make. You know, 40% in taxes unless you made under 400,000. So it's a crime to make money now? Like, what is this segregation for? Like, what is this segregation because somebody chooses to make money and someone else doesn't? Like, really? Because people that are broke did not make the decision to figure out a way to not be broke, or literally wake up every day and their main goal was, how am I going to make my money? How am I going to get to that level? People don't do that in reality. They just show up to work and think that that's going to solve their problem. But it's never going to get them there because they haven't tried. Like, they physically haven't tried. Whether it's putting a game plan together and going after it, saying, okay, I need to sell this, I need to do this, I need to do that. Let's just do all of this shit, and maybe if 1 or 2 of them work out of 10, we can get halfway there. If we get halfway there, that's cool. Most people don't do that. Like, honestly, most people do not live their life and try to make money. Like, they think they do, but they don't. You know, like, let's just say if I did a roof, right? Versus I spent $3 a book. It's like $3 to $6 for this book that I was telling you guys that I was being made. For me to send it out, for each book, it's about $6, we'll say. Now, most people, like somebody that would make money would say, okay, so if I sell 1,000 of this, and I only have to make it one time. I make it one time, so the work is done. My margins are practically 100%, because, or we'll say 90%. We'll just say 90%, even $10 a book, and you sell it for 100. You sell 1,000 of them, you got 100 grand, right? So, or 10,000, whatever the number would be. You know, it's like versus how many roofs can you do, or how much, you know, because there's that time factor, right? Doing things like that, most people don't do. You know, going out and doing a driveway and, I don't know, maybe having a barber shop or whatever. Okay, I need to have three locations, this many heads for me to make, you know, 30 grand a month, 50 grand a month. There's a difference between people.
Welcome back to Power Lunch. As we mentioned at the top of the show, United Health is helping to boost the Dow today, and at least one analyst is actually pointing to last night's debate as a potential positive for the company.
Meta and Apple and Microsoft and all these other companies shouldn't be demonized because they
Kelly, you know, the big Medicare Advantage insurers appear to be getting a lift today from last night's debate, with RBC analyst Ben Hendricks saying that President Biden's weak performance is boosting sentiment around the prospect of an easier regulatory environment for the group under a Trump administration. Humana and CVS especially have faced pressure on changing Medicare reimbursement rates and quality ratings on their plans. Cigna, which is more focused on commercial plans, has outperformed this year as a result. But Hendricks says a Federal Trade Commission under a second Trump administration could pose less of a headwind to M&A. Recall that Cigna had reportedly looked to buy Humana. But Cigna, CVS, and United Health
even the fact that the only reason they're questioning Trump about is because they're questioning Biden.
And how their business models impact drug prices.
What the hell's
That's
going on
not just coming
isn't
from
off in
the
La La
FTC.
Land. You're only bringing it up because it's Biden.
There's still a lot of bipartisan support in
You know,
Congress to
it's
try
just-
to rein in their businesses
I don't
as
know.
well.
I'm so tired of these
Thank you
fake
very much,
motherfuckers
Bertha.
in there,
And those
guys.
PBMs
I
are
really am.
under
I'm so
fire
tired
for
of
their
these fake
perceived
motherfuckers.
role
Put
in the
somebody real in
alarming
there.
rise of
Elect
prescription
me,
drug
for
prices
fuck's
in
sake.
America.
I don't-
According to new
please,
data
something.
from GoodRx,
At least I'm gonna be
the
real
cost
with
of
you
prescription
and say,
meds
guys, y'all
has
tell me what
increased
you want to do.
almost
This is what we got
40% over
going
the
on.
past decade.
I mean, they talk
But
all
the
this
price
shit
hikes
with
have
Russia,
slowed
right?
a bit this year. The
I
average
still don't
American
understand
spends
why they
about
have not
$16
said, all right,
out of pocket
you know what?
per prescription.
We're going to give Russia a
A recent
chance,
New York
and we're
Times
going to let the
investigation
public
says
see
pharmacy benefit managers
they'll
or
fuck it up.
PBMs are largely
won't
to
do that.
blame for those
'Cause he
rising
doesn't-
drug
he has a
costs.
personal
Critics argue
vendetta
there are
against
positives to
Putin.
PBMs
Just like he
as
has a
well,
personal
which
vendetta
act as middlemen
against Trump. It's
overseeing
personal when it shouldn't be.
prescriptions.
It's a
But they
it's
say improvements
business.
are still needed.
At the end of the
Here
day.
to weigh in on this is Dr.
I mean,
Scott Gottlieb, former commissioner
You're
of the
not going
FDA,
to tell me
as
you're
well
going to
as a
sit there
CNBC
and talk
contributor,
this shit on
and
Trump
David Fields,
and bring up
he
this
is CEO
convicted
of
felon
Navitus,
shit when
a
you just
pharmacy
had 2
benefit
bags of
manager
cocaine
partly
and gay
owned
butt
by
sex being filled on
Costco.
federal grounds. And you
Gentlemen,
didn't do
welcome.
a damn thing.
Dr.
Showing
Scott
the public
Gottlieb,
that it
let
ain't
me
nothing but a
just
party
begin
in
by
that
sort
White
of
House. And you ain't
disclosing
working.
my bias. And that
This
is
guy
that
just
it
said, I
seems to
said
me
no to
that
a
an awful lot of the
10,000
insurance
20,000 pound
and
bombs,
coverage
2,000
system
pound bombs
is cloaked
to
in opacity
Israel.
and
Guess what?
intentionally so.
Someone
And
else must have
nowhere
signed
more
off and didn't
so
tell him
than in
because they
pharmacy
just signed off
benefit
on it
managers.
Thursday, guys.
They
Those
profit,
bombs got
I
signed off
think,
and agreed to on
because
Thursday
they
by the
keep
United
things
States of America.
behind
And
the
Joe
curtains
Biden's on
and
stage
opaque.
talking
Am I
about,
wrong?
I said no.
No, I think there's fairness to your
He
analysis
said, I
there.
made
think
this,
there's
we
ways to bring
came,
more
I came up with
transparency
this
into
plan, this,
market.
that.
We would
You
benefit
didn't
from
come
that.
up with no
I think we
plan,
need to
Joe.
start
Stop
a
playing
discussion around
yourself.
PBMs with
You might
first
be able to fool the
acknowledging the
people,
benefits
but you
that they
ain't fooling
provide
people
to the
that know
system.
you.
They do
You ain't
extract
coming up with
significant
no
discounts
plan.
from the drug
Ain't
makers
knitted
that
out
might
of
not
nothing.
exist without their
Right?
purchasing
That
power. They
ain't
also
you.
provide
That's your
other
crew.
services
And
to
guess what?
patients
You
like
can't even put a
medication
team
therapy
together.
management,
Let's be honest.
which helps
You went
patients
and hired a
understand their
prosecutor
medications, drug
whose life
utilization
was to,
review,
was
which
to
makes sure
put
patients
people behind
aren't
bars.
exposed to
What the hell
unintended
does she
side
know
effects
about
and look for
anything about running
drug-drug
a country
interactions.
and or a business?
They also maintain patient
The only thing she
assistance
knows about a
programs. The
business is
problem is
sucking
that
P.
the way
Diddy's
that the
you know what
discounting
off.
happens in the marketplace right now, we've talked
So
about this
stop it,
before,
bro.
is through back-ended
Like,
rebates.
he couldn't
So what
put
happens
a
is the
decent cabinet
PBMs
together.
negotiate with the drug
You know,
makers to extract
he's
discounts.
garbage. Biden's
Those
garbage.
discounts are
He's
paid in the
garbage.
form of rebates that are paid after the
Garbage.
transaction takes place. So if you're a patient and you go to the pharmacy and there's a $1,000 medication, the medication is
At least
$1,000 list
at least
price.
the other
So
guy
take, for
will clean the
example, the weight
streets up
loss
for
drugs
the
that we've talked
community and
about.
not Xi Jinping.
The PBM might have negotiated $100 rebate on that drug. But when you're at the pharmacy counter, you're going to pay $1,000 and your insurer's going to pay $1,000. So if you have a 20% copay on that medicine, your copay is going to be $200. Now later, perhaps 6 months later, the drug maker will pay a $500 rebate back to the insurance company. So the actual cost to the insurance company was $500. What the drug maker got paid was $500. What the patient paid at the pharmacy counter was $200. And those rebates, when they go back to the insurance company, the insurance company typically doesn't give it back to the patient. What they do is use all those rebates collectively to pay down the cost of the premiums. And so there's heavy discounting in
I got one more thing. Remember who, right? Remember who? WHO, right? With COVID, right? You know what Biden did, right? Biden brought back WHO right as he took office. Now, why would Biden do that? Because I'm gonna ask you guys a question. If you spent all this money on WHO, guys, I'm still, no wait, guys, I'm in a GME put, bro. Stop it! I'm in a 2550 GME put right now. No, there's no way. Yo, I'm out. Yo, I'm selling this. I didn't even know I was in this. Holy fuck. Yo, I'm out. Yo, stop it. Stop it. Let's go. Let's go. Bro, I must have accidentally hit it. You remember I told you guys that I had the order up? Bro, my dumbass hit it. Yo, that that could have been bad. All right. Hold up. Orders. Okay, buy. Oh my God, the 25.50 put. Yo. I got it for 28 cents. Price executed 28 cents. What time was it? 12:14. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Wait, so I did get into the short And when I had the order up, it was to sell half of it, I guess. Yo. Stop it. That's a home run day. Yo. This literally just made my week. Holy shit. I'll give you guys the order number too. Where is it at here? Order number 2465 was the sell side. 2465 was the buy side. So holy fuck. I did not know I was short GameStop. At least I didn't know I had puts for 28 cents. How in the fuck did I get filled for 20? I don't remember getting. Maybe I just got in it and I forgot. So we exited the calls a little after 12. The 2650 call, and then I got into the 2550 put at 12:14. Bro, did I get into puts at 12:14? Bro, I just got, listen, I got in those at 20, I got filled at 28 cents, and I just sold them for 70 cents. That's another, yo, bro, stop it. Dude, I really was so upset this morning and today that I thought I just, like, was just going to have one of those weeks. You gotta be you gotta be kidding me.
With the current structure that we have in place, there's a lot of different ways to make money. It's not just the rebates, but also fees that get paid.
Okay, hold on. So what time is it? It is... Okay, hold on. So what time is it? It is 2:30, and I got in. So what time is it? It is at 12, and I got in. So what time is it? It is at 12, and I got in. So what time is it? Okay, so what would the math be? So it would be about 2. So it would be 1 hour would be 1:30, 12:30, be 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours.
Because of a lot of the players in the healthcare system are benefiting from this structure, the structure stays in place, unfortunately. I think there's ways that we could put pressure on these arrangements so that more of the contracting goes towards things like what CBS
7 cents, 28 cents. It's like 28.50. I did.
27.50.
There it is.
If they can keep fucking moving around and won't just act normal and just like give me 2 days, give me something so I can just see it. Like what the fuck? Sorry for the language. I do apologize.
I was about to apologize for him, bro.
But come the fuck on, bro. So this is a trick that they use so y'all lose money, is to waste your time, because if they waste your time...
Dude, I just fucking made my week, bro.
If they can make it longer and harder for you to get in and out of trades, that means it's costed you money. Just like me. Guys, I just had an opportunity to get in these 25.50s at 27.50 cents. 27 cents, 28 cents. It's like 28.50, 27.50.
I was short GameStop right at 12.
I'm back at the options chain.
I got in.
Twice.
I got in the 28, or I got in the I ended up buying the I was in the 25.50 puts on GameStop this whole time, and I entered them at 12.14, and I'm going back to see if I did it because I had the order up, and for some reason, either it was, I had it up to sell like a quarter or a half of it. I forgot. Either I got in and I'm going back to the live stream to see if I got in or not, and I just forgot, and the order that I had up was to sell half of it. You know what I'm saying? Because like what I'll do is when I'm in a trade, I'll have it up so that like if I get my move, I can take like a quarter or a half off on like extensions or whatever, or if something happens, I'm there, I can get out if news comes out or something. So I'm going back to see, because I entered these at 12.14, and this whole time I did not know that I was in it. I got executed at 28 cents, and I exited for 71 cents. So my fucking week was just fucking made. Like, I'm just like, bro, I thought today was going to be one of those days where I was just like, damn, bro. It's like, it's going to be one of those weeks where I just missed my entries earlier in the week. And then here we go. I fucking looked down at my phone after yapping about Biden, and my shit is all green. I'm like, whoa, wait, GME? I didn't know I was in. So I wanted to go back. It still ain't safe. The put side still is not safe, guys. But if we can get some volatility here. So here's what I'm doing. So I entered these at 12:14 p.m. and it's 12:30 or 12:42. 3. So 12:45. So it was 12:40 when I started this back. So let's say 2:30, 1:30, 12:30. So about like 2.5 hours. So I just rewinded it 2.5 hours here, 2:26, to see if I got in it. If I just got it and then I just didn't know. Or if I hit the button, I won it. Fuck. Damn, I didn't know you guys could hear my phones and shit getting put down on my desk. Yeah, I had to do that with NVIDIA yesterday. Bingo. I know it. Man, you... So they're 34 cents right there. I had to, 31 on a sell side. Just got it at 28. So, so I did. Yesterday, 35 cents. When I could have just got. Now they're trying to charge me 35 cents. When I could have just got it at 28. So, yesterday, I had to do that with NVIDIA. I took both sides of the trade just to catch the downside that I seen coming. Oh my God. I wonder if this is why GameStop keeps moving like it's moving, because people are just fighting for a better price, and they don't go short and they don't go long, and then they do. Like right there should be preview. Nope, I don't want that price. You're gonna have to give me a better price, gang. You're gonna have to give me a better price. So what I'm doing, guys, and I said this before, is that I'm not limit ordering because Morgan Stanley's fucking me on my limit orders, even to get in and to get out. They're just not filling me. So it's like I'm trying to like wick into a nice market order, and what I'll do is I'll preview it, go back, preview it, go back, or you know what I'm saying, just see what they're gonna what my fill is, and you know if I like it, I'll take it. Make your decision. Do you want to let it squeeze? All right, you know what? No, hell no. Fuck no. They got to give me a better price. I was going to be okay with it, but they just tried to charge me. So what I'm doing here, so you guys can see 28 cents, 32, this is why 31, I'm not getting short. Because they're not giving me the right price. 27, 31. And that's causing others to not get in too. And that's not the only reason why, but like you can just tell that there's reluctancy. There's reluctancy on both sides of the trades. Bro, you should have just taken it, though, man. I think we could get some. I'm trying to see if I did it on, because part of me thinks that I left the order up and I hit it. It'll probably fall now. Oh my God, guys, this just made my fucking week, yo. Bang. And here I am talking. I fucking love you, Biden. You're the fucking man, bro. God, I gotta go give Biden. Now I gotta go drop off some money to fucking Biden. I fucking hate you so bad. You made me some money. Wow, that's not a good sign. You see how it just gets balled up like that? Pay attention to those moves. Come on, man. I was waiting back up to 25.80, and then I'm like, oh shit, this thing's gonna start screaming, even though it's lunchtime. It's a big, like, one of the things that bugs me is when I have so many levels on here that How much is it going? So I don't know, guys. I'll have to go back and look and go through.
Nobody wants to talk about financials, Brian Belsky, because when they start lowering rates, banks are going to make less money. You need them to buy. You need to buy back.
Okay, so there's still, look, 30-cent bid, 32-cent ask.
Yeah, guys, it looks like I'm not going short. I'm not going short. They're not giving me my price.
So again, guys, my order number there was 2465.
Don't get to 25. I feel like they could really pay. Really
arms on tape. Look, so I think that's what happened, guys. I think I had the order up and I accidentally hit it, because I'm still looking here off this bounce off VWAP. You're seeing what looks like 28, 32 cent spread, 28 bid, 32 cent ask. Oh my god, bro. I could fucking cry right now. Not really. I don't know. I have to go back. I just again, I'm kind of curious.
Because obviously that landscape is changing. I watch your games
I ended
on
up
ESPN.
taking it. I'm just going to hold it. And I think you're going to sell off here. Okay, hold on. See? I'm just going to hold it for 50%. Volume to the sell side is a lot bigger than the buy side, guys. Damn, I can still get rid of it for a 50% profit. See, look, that's 23 cents it looks like. I'm just going to hold it. And I think you're going to sell off. So this was the long. This was the long, because it's 248. It's a long day, baby. It's a long day. 255. So it's almost 3 hours. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, we talked about that today. And the only reason I didn't pay attention to it or really take it, because we got out of the long, was because 12. I didn't feel like, you know, like Coinbase. You know how it is, bingo. I mean, like Fridays are the days to trade it, where the you know, where you're only risking like a little, sometimes $3. I don't know, guys. I'll just keep it at that, man. I don't know. There was somebody was looking up above or doing something for me, because that was huge. That was big. That was big. So I got to go this weekend and drop off some ice cream, or drop off like some candy or something to the old what's the word I'm looking for? The old politician. For some reason, I do not hate him right now, because if it was not for me having so much hate for them for no damn reason, not really for no reason, I mean, I have a reason, but he just annoys me. I just hate it. I just hate that shit. I do. And I don't know. I would have freaking. I wish I knew what happened. I think I may have accidentally just hit it, guys. I had the order up and I ended up hitting it. Now my week is just. My week is. I've been. That's awesome. That's awesome. I am so thankful for that. Guys, that really put me in the green. That GameStop short. That really put me in the green. So, I guess I just hit it. You know? Carrying my phone around or doing something. You know what? You know what I wonder, guys? So, you remember when I went on break? When I told you guys I was... that we would do some charts in like 5 minutes or so. It's almost 3 o'clock. Wow. The day is already almost over. I ended up I wonder if they filled me, guys. Do you think they could have done that? Because I had it up as preview. Like preview the order. The order is there, and when I go to my video and after like a couple minutes it logs me out, do you think it just automatically filled me there? Like, is that the other thing that I'm wondering if that happened? Because I was watching a video on my phone and again, I just left the orders up. So I either got in it and I'm watching the monitor and I'm not watching my fingers, like watching GameStop when we were talking about it on the bounces to get short, or when I had the orders up to be filled, or to enter them, I watched the video, got out of my broker, I got out of my broker, I got out of the app, and I just slid over to the internet, and then when it tried to log me out, I wonder if it automatically filled me because I'm sitting there like with this order saying, hey, I want to try to get in this. So I don't know what happened there, bro, but like I would have screwed that up if I seen it sooner. You know what I'm saying? I was able to take those 10 contracts from 28 cents to 70 cents. That's over 250%, guys. On top of the 4 or 5 trades we've already had on today. That's what I'm getting at. That's why it's like, holy shit. So I'm thankful, man. I'm really thankful there. So I'll go drop off some Dairy Queen to the Eva Ados. I always like to see her. She's so goddamn sexy. All right, clap it up for Ava.
For 3 Stock Lunch, Ava Ados is our trader today. She's ER Shares COO and Chief Investment Strategist. Ava, welcome. And we've got to start with Nike. Those shares are having their worst day ever as a publicly traded company, down 20% after that revenue problem and disappointing guidance. They now expect sales to drop 10% in the current quarter. Ava, are you a buyer?
Nope.
Okay.
It's a sell. Unfortunately, it was once a great entrepreneurial company. Now it's a tired brand. We're speaking about flat growth as of now, and now negative up to 10%, negative 10%, as you mentioned. And most importantly, their profits have come down since COVID. And we are speaking about an area, a category that's traditionally slow. It's a very, very flat industry, very unexciting. Of new upstarts, young companies such as On Running or Hoka, they're taking away market share from Nike. Unfortunately, there's bleak outlook for them in the future. That's what we're predicting.
Wow, a tired brand, Nike. Wow, that is really, that's harsh, Ava. But yeah, good. That's all right. Love when you say so, when you go at it right there. Let's talk about Chewy. That stock dropping just a day after Roaring Kitty's dog post share.
Phrases you never thought you'd have to say.
Roaring Kitty's dog bite. I don't know. Shares had risen as much as 34% following the.
Yo, he is sipping that scissor, bro.
You don't Chewy.
I'm buying it. It is a meme stock now at this point, but we actually own it. And there's 20 million shares that are being shorted, but there's plenty of liquidity. Most importantly, what we like is that the stock is well off its high.
Guys, that actually looks like I didn't mean to take the baddie off, but that looks like a heavy resistance point right there. Fuck, I don't know if I want to
7%
up with
flat for the rest of the category. And on a relative valuation, they are completely in line. It's exactly on the industry average. And so when you have revenue growth that's higher and you have relative valuation that's in line with peers, and also we're speaking about an industry that's that we have millennials especially getting more into owning pets, and we saw this trend starting during COVID. I think the outlook is good for them.
People will spend on their pets, that is for sure.
Nah, she's jumping on the meme trade, huh? Interesting. Right. For our final name, Ava, we asked you to give us your top pick for the second half. And of all the stocks in all the world, you chose Arista Networks, which has more than doubled in the past year. It's up 49% so far this year. Why is this one a strong buy?
So it's an alternative AI play to companies such as NVIDIA. And what we like about them is that there are many companies speaking about AI. There are many companies claiming that they use AI to improve their margins, but there's not really any evidence when you look at their fundamentals. This is a company that you see margins have improved from 31% to 41% in 4 years. Revenue growth is 25% compared to -1% for the category. And the most revealing statistic of all is that their EBITDA growth is 39% compared to -10% for the category. So this company, such as NVIDIA, are they're two of the few examples that we see globally of companies that are able to take all their market share away from their competitors and grow in an exponential way.
Ava, thanks very much. Have a great weekend. We appreciate it. And we'll be back with more on the markets.
Bro, I cannot believe I just had a fucking 200 some fucking percent. That's gotta be a sign. It's gotta be a sign. It has to be.
Start your tape right now, because I'm about to tell you the truth. And F you if you can't handle the truth. This version of Biden is the best Biden ever.
She knows so long as she was denied.
In fact, I think he's better than he's ever been.
President Biden has a photographic memory. His understanding and mastery of a complicated geopolitical situation, remarkable.
He is sharp, intensely probing, and detail-oriented and focused.
Jackie, are you here? Where's Jackie? I didn't think she was going to be here.
I was sitting, 2 feet from him across the table, and he was, intense.
Have trouble walking sometimes? Yeah, so did FDR. He wanted GD war.
The people don't want to just hate just to hate, or not just to not like. Remember that.
But he's totally focused. He's very sharp.
They say he's sharp in meetings and so on.
Very lucid, very well informed. Biden is stately, and he comes with gravitas. There hasn't been, as far as I know, a single claim that Biden made a mistake.
Ageism is an issue. Americans have a rich history of holding people's physical characteristics against them. Okay, you can ask African Americans.
He's older. That doesn't mean that he is unfit, and there's a lot of ageism there.
Now, this age attack, this obsession by the right.
Joe Biden may not be able to speak for himself the way that he used to.
They want to think to take on government if we get out of line, which they're talking again about. And
yeah, you motherfuckers get in line. Your military ain't gonna be there to back you up like you think you got, because they the men and women too. Don't forget that.
It's him lying around.
I think people should be speaking up for Joe Biden.
Americans and reporters in the media are just judging him by a physical appearance, and it's horribly unfair. Age is an asset.
He showed exactly how with it he is.
The flip side of this coin is that he has a tremendous amount of wisdom and experience.
Have you heard any concerns from anyone who has met with President Biden about him seeming a little slower?
No.
More wild speculation from a bunch of people who have been.
Yo, I give you names right now that man knows. I list a few names that he knows of, that he knows them saying these things, and he knows Joe. He knows he's not there. This is so funny. This is what people fall for. It's so crazy. I'm not a freaking. I'm not big on conspiracy theories or anything. Oh shit, what happened? Ah, my back.
And he's got down.
Oh dear.
And he's got down.
You were out there getting a chorus of questions about whether Biden should step down. There is panic that has set in. There is panic that has set in among people who have watched this debate, who are Democrats, people who are strategists, and some even inside Democratic campaigns. Yeah. Do you think it's unfounded?
Well, I think it's unhelpful, and I think it's unnecessary. We've got to go in and got to keep our heads high. And as I say, we've got to have the back of this president. You don't turn your back because of one performance. What kind of party?
The guy who cleans the streets for G.